Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to Abs Pro 8 and Abs Series 29. I'm joined on commentary today, the voice of Iron Ian and Kev McDermott. We're going to be calling all the action here this morning as we get going with the Abs Pro-Am female flight. Kev, what a lineup we have today.
Yeah, it's looking very good. We got two Irish girls as well. We got Nicola and Tara, so it'll be very interesting to see how they get on. Looking forward to seeing how the Pro-Am goes, how the males go, and then obviously later on we're going to see the big guys and big girls.
Last time we were here for Abs Pro last year, we had one of the most fairy tale finishes we'd seen with Nicholas Dupree's, who unfortunately doesn't look like he'll be competing later on today, which means we will crown a new Abs Pro champion later on. But bringing the action live back to the platform, Big Gary Barco calling all the action down on the floor for the audience in attendance here. We're kicking things off with Nicola Hart, opening on 120 kilograms. This should be an easy enough opener for her. Let's see if she gets on here. First attempt.
Look good from here. So Nicola's 27 comps. She did abs, so she was here at the Clash back in February and finished 5th in the Pro-Am. So she's not a stranger to the abs.
What do you make of the tempo into the bottom position from Nicola there in the opening attempt?
You do see it with some lifters. They just want to make sure they feel comfortable going down into the hole. Some people dive bomb, drop straight down. Some preferred. It all depends on how stiff your sleeves are, your wraps, you know yourself. Some people like just control it. I'd normally go down a bit slow into my squat. I wouldn't drop into it.
Another component here, folks, as Kev mentioned, you will see Nicola had opted to use knee sleeves. Knee wraps are also legal here at the Abs Series. You'll see Tara Mooney representing Ireland out next, opting for knee wraps. These do lend themselves to a bigger squat, but obviously they're an extra component you have to contend with getting them on time, not losing circulation in the bottom of the legs. But in any case, Tara today handled by Eamon Harford and Nora Vogelsang, two veterans of powerlifting all around the world. And Tara herself is no stranger to the big leagues here, competing at Abs previously.
Yeah, she's done 6 abs comps in total. Shook her head there at the top.
I think it was probably a little bit more work than she was expecting, but
we got 2 to 1.
Yeah, so she gets it from 2 side referees, which is great. So that gets her on the board. From her expression there, I'd imagine you yourself know sometimes you hit the hole a little awkwardly. You get it back up where you're like, geez, I made a hames to that. So I'd imagine you'll still see a reasonable jump from Tara as she looks to put up her biggest total to date here. Again, it could have been that factor. Maybe we started a minute later than she was expecting. She was in the knee wraps half a minute longer. And these are variables lifters have to try and work around.
And that sometimes can happen where the bar gets misloaded and then they have to fix it or something isn't right. So you're there in your knee wraps, you're there an extra minute or 2. It does make a difference.
We have Adele Fleetwood on the platform next, 160 kilos, 352 pounds, also in knee wraps.
So she did abs 23 in the UK. She finished 3rd in the Pro-Am.
Okay, so no stranger to the podium. She'll be looking to repeat that here today. Let's see if she gets on with the opener.
From here, that looked like a smooth descent, straight up. We'll see what the rest of the judges say.
We all wait with bated breath to see what the lights say.
Sometimes just once they get once they get running properly, it'll be there smooth. There we go, 3 white lights.
Very, very comfortable opener there from Adele. Gets her on the board. It's a relatively short flight now. We've only
8,
got,
is it?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 girls in this flight, which means it's going to be quite quick turnaround time for them. So they'll have to be on the ball with the wrapping, with being ready to go.
Very short, yeah. So there was originally 8 downs. Obviously 2 have backed out.
Taylor Ballinger out next. Putting the wrist straps on, walking onto the platform. Didn't think we typically allowed that, but hey.
Where's the TC?
So again, another athlete opting to use knee sleeves rather than knee wraps. And again, that removes one variable. It might affect what you're able to hit on your top end, but it removes one stressor from the first lift of the day. Again, squats are the first lift these athletes are competing in here today. Later on, we'll see bench press and deadlift.
That looks very deep from here, even from up here.
185, very
She's the
easy.
favourite, I think, because like her best ever dot is 573.
Wow. Yeah, incredibly comfortable opener there, left no doubt about it. Puts her in a very good position. One of the heavier openers we're seeing among the 6 girls. Amy Brown next. Another 185 on the bar. So, folks, for anyone watching at home who's unfamiliar with how this all works, each lifter will get 3 attempts on each discipline, the squat, the bench, and the deadlift. And their best or biggest number of those 3 is taken into their total, and it's used in a formula against their body weight to determine their abs points.
Yes, we've moved on to abs points now for the abs competitions. Traditionally, people will be used to the dot score or even Wilks, but now we've moved on to abs points.
It's not a million miles removed, it's just more close to a flex.
It's also very close to the dot scores.
Yeah.
Like there's a difference of 1 or 2, nothing major. Where Wilks would usually favour the super heavyweights.
Yeah.
Dots was a bit more fair all round, and this seems to be again just that little bit fair. It's a very small difference. I think I get an extra 1 ab points in for my dots, yeah.
Brilliant. Congrats. So, folks, we are going to be taking, as soon as Nicola Goretzka takes her opening attempt here of 192.5 kilos, heaviest opener in the field, we're going to take a 3-minute break to allow the ladies to have a little bit more downtime again. It's a very fast flight for them, so those extra 3 minutes I'm sure will be greatly appreciated, particularly for their coaches who are wrapping their knees.
Yeah, it's usually about 10 minutes you kind of expect. So usually if there's a few lifters short, they add it up to that 10-minute mark.
Wow.
If I'm correct, this girl's only 21.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's 3 white lights, 192 kilos, smoked on the opener, and she only weighed in at 69 kilos, 69.1.
Yeah, she's normally in the 67.5 class looking at her bar lifting, so that is a great lifting. So we have 3 refs, 3 well-known refs down here. We've got TJ, Anna, and Josh.
All of whom have lifted at an incredibly high level.
High levels, yeah.
You know, TJ and Josh, no strangers to doing Ab Series meets, and Anna, of course, has represented Ireland internationally. So, veritable who's who. We always have incredibly reputable referees here at the Ab Series, so you'll need no doubt about the refereeing standards.
The call is the call. Like, if it's not in, it's not in. There's none of this stuff debating it. It's just, we got the best refs here.
Same with our spotters and loaders down on the platform. All these guys are competent and competitive lifters in their own right. I even noticed Big Fionn Brick has made a reappearance. I haven't seen him in years.
Got him out of the closet, yeah. We have Mark as the main back spar, a good guy to have behind you.
Mark Galligan, the under 105 Masters national champions for M1. Yeah, represented Ireland this past year as well. So again, an incredibly strong lineup of guys down there. So the athletes are in very good hands. We have just under 2 minutes left before we'll be going on the second attempt. So all of the athletes have put in a second attempt with some moderate to pretty big jumps. The average jump is around 7.5 to 10 kilos, and this is normal enough for most lightweight females, which most of these guys here are, most of these ladies are. The heaviest lifter in the whole field here today is 76.8 for the female pro-am. So all of these lifters are quite light, we consider quite lightweight.
And lifting quite heavyweight.
Yeah, incredibly heavyweight. So I think this is going to be a pretty tight battle all the way through till the end, through the bench press, through the deadlifts. But again, I'm sure whoever comes out of squats 3 for 3 will have the biggest advantage going into the other attempts later on.
Yeah, that's when then the pressure comes on. Anyone who's chasing that first place, or even just chasing podium, if you're not going 9 for 9, it's always going to be just that little bit of a battle.
Just under 1 minute, folks, before we get going on the second attempt. Nicola Hart is taking a 7.5 kilo jump up to 127.5 kilos. This is just over 280 pounds. And again, opener moved fine. First lifter out on the field. I can't imagine we'll see too much hassle for her with a 7.5 kilo jump.
Well, your one Taylor's doing a 15 jump. She's taking a big jump.
That is a pretty whopper jump, and I've just noticed that I don't see an attempt gone in for
Nicola
just yet. So for those who are unaware, the coaches have 1 minute to get that next attempt in. So from the time the lifter racks the bar, they have 1 minute to get their next attempt in. So if she doesn't get an attempt in,
just at 2.5, isn't it?
It'll automatically go up 2.5 kilos. So she'll be forced to take 195 kilos for her second.
And if you fail a lift and your coach doesn't put a number in, they just repeat the same number
auto
again.
retake.
Yeah. So these are just some of the rules, guys, if you're just coming new into powerlifting. You'll also again see with the refs there'll be red lights and there'll be colours associated with those red lights.
When we see one, we'll get into those.
Yeah.
That same tempo technique as on the opening attempt, and it pays dividends there. Very smooth second.
So again, Nick, you're going to see different techniques with everything, all three lifts, but like it's what works for you. You know, maybe she's not used to going down fast. Maybe just that's what her technique is. There's high bar, there's low bar. People like to start off with different stances, wide stance, narrow stance. Everyone is different, and it's what works for you, and you can get the best out of.
Yeah, personally, I'm a fan of the more controlled descent. I think it makes the ascent more predictable. You'll see particularly a lot of lightweight lifters will tend to hit the hole extremely hard. You'll see knees and hips extend, straighten at different rates. Bars can roll forward and things like that. So it might make the lift feel more difficult, but it does give you a more reliable and predictable ascent as well. It also is easier for you to gauge when you're fully in at depth. So folks, when you hear us talk about depth, we're talking about crease of the hip below top of the knee. Tara Mooney representing Ireland out next. A 10 kilo jump from her opening attempt. This is 160 kilos, just over 350 pounds.
Her best ever squat's 162.
So we're extremely close to that here now. And again, opener was probably a little bit of a miscrew for her. We'll be able to tell now on the second how she's looking. Okay, so that will probably change the game plan for Tara, Coach Eamon, as to what they will do
retake.
next.
Eamon just said retake. And also good catch with the spotters. I said, look, probably the best platform crew you'll ever get with the abs. They know what they're doing. They're in nice and close, making sure if you fail the squat at the bottom or anything, they're catching you.
So incidents like that, as you mentioned, Tara has obviously squatted more than that before, probably squatted near enough that weight in her prep, and it looks like her prep went extremely well.
Yeah, it looked really well.
Sometimes that can come down to weight cutting. So at the Ab Series, athletes have a 24-hour weigh-in, which means they weigh in the day prior to their lifting, which means you'll see many of them adopt some fairly extreme weight cutting measures to try and get a better score. So the trick then isn't just to try and get as much weight off, it's what can you realistically recomp from. So we'll see how this affects Tara's game plan for the rest of today.
And she came in at 58.7, so she's quite light. She is the lightest.
Lightest in the
by
field,
nearly 10 kilos. You know, most of the girls in that 60-70 mark.
So Adele Fleetwood, nice controlled descent, 10 kilo jump from the opener.
That moved really fast.
Super smooth, 170, just under 375 pounds. I'm going to say that has to be good. That looked incredibly
good from here. Good lift. The rest give the thumbs up.
And like that, you'll see athletes like this, like Adele Fleetwood, slowly putting together a competitive total here. She mounts those good attempts. They're all in, but not only that, none of them have looked too difficult yet, which means she's even plenty in the tank for the lifts later on in the day. And folks, remember, this is not just a matter of going as heavy as you possibly can on each lift. You have to leave a little bit of something there so you have more for that bench press, you've got more for that deadlift.
All right, Adele Fleetwood.
This is Amy Brown.
Oh, sorry. The thing hasn't changed on the back screen.
Amy Brown out next, 195 kilos on the bar. This is a 10 kilo jump. Amy's actually the heaviest female we have in the field, 76.8 kilos at the weigh-in. And incredibly strong.
That looks super deep from up here. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. All three thumbs up. 3 white lights. They'll sort out the screen, get the screen going again.
Taylor Ballinger out next, 200 kilos on the bar.
Her best in her last comp was 215.
Wow, okay.
She did the WRPF in Germany.
You will see that for some athletes, though, if it's their first time competing at a series, they might take a more conservative day if they're unsure. Abs is notorious for this, and I'm air quoting for those that can't see. High
and
standard.
she hasn't done an abs comp yet, but
Yeah.
this is the thing. It's not abs standards. It's not high standards. It's just standards. If you're in, if you get 3 white lights, or even you get 2 to 1, you're in. You know it's a good lift. Yeah. Gary's going on about the wrist wraps. So guys, when you're walking out, you're meant to be everything on, wrist wraps on. The only thing you can change is your belt. So Gary's doing a dual TC on commentary.
You can always rely on Big Gary to make sure everyone's following the rules here. So 200 kilos for Taylor Ballinger. This is the biggest squat we've seen this morning so far.
Oh yeah, that's a good squat. That's a good one. So she went 185 to 200. This would be 3 white lights. Yeah, thumbs up.
Very,
Do you think
easy.
she'll go and try chip to 215, or just think of
I think
going
she's,
9 for 9?
I think she's going to go 9 for 9. I think the smart play here is
210.
play it safe. Yeah, something reliable. She might risk 215, which to be a match personal best, but I think it's more of a matter play the long game, try come away with as many successful attempts as possible, and potentially take more. I'd imagine she's a big deadlifter based on how she's quite built as well, so probably a good bench press too. Probably doesn't need to be competing too hard against the wrapped girls in the squats. Just get a good competitive number here at the end. And right now she's got the biggest squat in the field. So
yeah, and sure, her last comp she got 215 deadlift, missed 230, but her biggest all time is 222.5. So there's a big deadlift there.
Nicola Gorecka out next, 202.5 kilos. This is 10 kilos up from her opener. Her opener was incredibly easy. One of the lightest females in the flight, and I think potentially the youngest.
Yeah, going off the powerlifting stage, 21.
So still a junior athlete, which is...
She's only done 6 comps. This will be her 7th.
Ludicrous numbers to be hitting. Wow.
Is that 210, is it?
That is 202.5.
202.5, right. Her biggest one so far is 205.
So she's on track to take a personal best here today. She gets it on a 2-to-1. Center referee wasn't satisfied, but it doesn't matter. 2 side refs are, so it's a good lift.
Hey, why do you think the center ref wouldn't be satisfied?
I think she adopts that narrower stance you'll see with a lot of lightweight females, and it can be very difficult to see how the crease of the hip looks from the front over the top of the knee, and particularly a lifter like that, who you can see she's really short femurs, really big quads. It probably doesn't look like that because her quads are actually, I'm seeing her here, she walks off, she's quite big quads.
Yeah, they are
so
big.
it can be very difficult to see from the front. Now, oftentimes you should probably give the benefit of the doubt, particularly when you see the side referee saying it's in. But again, that referee has to referee from what they can see from their angle. That's why they're so spread apart.
And that's the thing, guys. Like, the referees at the end of the day just call what they see. Sometimes you've seen in previous times, people go a little bit mad at referees or give out or complain about it on social media. Give out. It's like, get over it. If you miss your lift, you miss your lift. The referees will only judge what they see on the day, and they will be to the fairest standards there will be.
Listen, man, I'm a firm believer. If you think a referee made a wrong call, any lift they lighted, you must have been. Jesus Christ, I'm making a tongue twister here. If you think their red light they gave you was incorrect, you're throwing away all the white lights they gave you as well. You can't call the integrity into question without calling everything into question. People work hard to get here. People obviously want to have their best day, and when they think they nailed the lift and a referee disagrees, it can be disheartening. But again, you have to make your list undeniable if you want to be undeniable on the platform. If there's any margin for error, that allows a red light to happen.
That's why I always feel like that's why the first squat is so important. Absolutely bury it. Make them go, I can hit depth, no ifs or buts. You know, like the third squat, sometimes people take a nice jump. They want to go for that PB or go for that push, and they might have to go that little bit heavier. So it might then just be a little bit questionable. If you had 2 squats that were smashed in deep, and just at that one, you might be like, they're always going to give it the benefit of the doubt of the lifter, but just always make sure you bury it. Was that like you got great rest in the abs. I think at the pro we have Louis, Dav, and who's the third ref?
I will check momentarily.
But again, the top refs for the day. And of course, guys, if you miss all 3 of your lifts, so if you miss your 3 squats, you what we call bomb out. well, you can still finish the comp. I see sometimes people leave, they up and leave. You're like, guys, finish your comp. You've done your training, get your bench in, get your deads in. If you bombed out, you bombed out. It's not the end of the world. You can come back and come back stronger. Learn from it. Also, guys, if you get a red light, you can ask the referee what it's for. Get your coach. Just go, look, what are we looking at? They might give you a symbol like, depth. They might just show a little bit of the fingers. They might say it was you jumped the call, you had soft knees. There's something there. You can ask. Learn from it.
Incidentally, folks, just to answer Kev's earlier question, your referees later on for the pro are Louis Warren, Davidas Barasas, and Colin Larkin Lynch.
Colin Larkin, that's it.
So you've got guys there who've been refereeing since the Stone Age.
And also lifted in international standards.
Yeah. Colin Larkin Lynch has lifted at the Abs Pro, Abs Series numerous times. So again, veterans of the game, they know what they're looking for. So you're on for a good one later on today.
And regarding the pro, Ian, who do you think is going to walk away with the belt?
Well, now this is where it gets interesting. With Nicholas Dupree's not able to get his visa and attend.
The Ab curse lives.
Man, honestly, it's really an open field. Based on the momentum he built after Clash of Titans, I wouldn't be surprised to see Carl Weedle up there in terms of competitiveness.
With that, I feel like he could pull for the win. If he needs to pull 420, 425, he needs to throw the extra few kilos on. I feel he could do that. As long as he's gone. He's going 8 for 9 into that last pull. He's one not to sniff. Who else have we got there? How do you think Stella and Stephanie?
Cohen.
Yeah.
Steffi and Stella. Do you know, Steffi Cohen was one of the first powerlifters I had ever actually seen in like a prominent position online. Back in the day when we used to watch clips on Facebook.
Wow, yeah.
Steffi Cohen was one of the big ones, and the Optimus Prime deadlift. There was, squat. So again, you've had numerous historical monumental figures in powerlifting. Steffi Cohen's one of the first ones I'd ever seen. Very easy third attempt there.
And again, guys, you're watching that and probably thinking that's really difficult. Or the ascent was really well. Her coming down on the ascent, it looked a little shaky. But again, that's what seems to be the way she squats. Slow, all the way down, gets the depth, and just shoots up. That was a 132 and a half.
132 and a half, and an easy 5 kilo jump there for her. So it leaves plenty in the tank for later on. I think Nicola probably knew herself. Squats weren't going to be where she was going to be her most competitive. So just stack a couple of wins early on, take it nice and easy. Just get a good 3 for 3. But to answer your question, I just wanted about the pro. Steffi Cohen, probably on the Mount Rushmore of this side of powerlifting, really. Yeah. But for me personally, I've seen Stella Higgins come back time and time again, particularly last year at the pro. And I know she's gone through a lot in her personal life. So personally, for me, I would love to see Steffi up there. Not Steffi, pardon me, Stella up there again. But Lily Riley is another one I think is going to do extremely well.
That's right.
Landry Peden as well, I think is going to do extremely well.
I feel you just can't rule all them out, and especially for podium. Right, so we have Tara here coming again. She's going for 160.
Okay, so the thing going against Tara here is the guys did not have the rack height correct for her there, and she's standing there in the knee wrap. So if she can overcome this...
Come on, Tara.
It really shows that she can overcome anything. So we really need to see Tara commit here. She's done this before. She's got the power in those legs. It might just take a bit more drive out of the bottom position.
And this is her last comp, by the way, guys.
Let's go out on a high, Tara.
Yeah,
come on,
Tara. Drive it
big power.
Now. Came up out of it. Did she get the depth?
No. 3 reds, 3 thumbs down, unfortunately.
It looked high from here, unfortunately. Look, Tara, still well done.
Come back strong. Attempt in.
Yeah, she's still in.
Still on the board.
Just come back, get strong with the bench and deads. Finish on a strong, Tara. Keep it going. Now we have got 182 for Del Fleetwood.
So this is a much, much bigger jump. So this is something you rarely see. She has taken a 10 kilo jump from opener to second and a 12.5 kilo jump from second to third.
You really don't see that.
You usually see even jumps or narrowing jumps as the weights go up. But based on how her first and second moved, she should be like, to hell with this. I can get more weight on that bar. So let's see, was that a good call?
Her best ever was 185.
I mean, if she can lock in 2.5 kilos off that or an ab series event, that speaks volumes to her level.
Quite a high bar.
Good call.
Yeah, good call. Moved very well.
Do you know, if she had a fourth attempt, I'd say 190 would be there.
Wait,
Oh,
I'm confused there.
2-1.
Was it?
Yeah, 2-1, no lift. One side ref gave it, and centre and...
TJ's pointing to his hip, so... Okay,
Yeah.
so TJ gave the hips, Anna gave a red light front, and Josh gave a white light.
Now, based on how that moved, and like it looked to me, like again, for anyone who can't see us on the stream, we are on a level above the platform. We're on like a balcony above the platform, so we're looking right down at them. We're like those two lads out of the Muppets. You know?
The two old lads.
Just heckling the lifters. Yeah. So again, for us, it's very, very difficult to see it with the naked eye. We would be relying on what we can perceive from up here. So for me personally, it looked okay. But again, I'm not a referee. I'm not sitting as closely as TJ is there.
And even there, like, look, it would have been very close. Obviously, she did get one white, so like, it's definitely there. All right, we got 200 kilos here. Amy Brown.
Amy Brown, yeah, 5 kilos up. So a nice modest jump here.
Her last comp and her best is 205.
Let that weight settle on that walk and get nice and solid. See that strong brace. Let's see if it pays off here.
No question, that deadlift from up here.
Good lift, looks like.
Oh, we got 2-1. 2-1 good lift. Josh gave
Yeah, it was the reverse of the last attempt. TJ and Anna give it the all clear, and Josh gives it the thumbs down. But still, you only need a 2-1 to pass, so we'll take that. Nicola Goreca, 207.5 kilos. This is 5 kilos up from her second attempt, and first time we've seen her not coming out last. So I wonder if has this changed anything about how her knees feel, how the wrapping procedure has gone, because again, she's coming out earlier. So folks, the lifting order is not set. It goes from lightest to heaviest. So if somebody takes a bigger jump than you, in this case Taylor Ballinger took a bigger jump than Nicola Goreca, which means Taylor Ballinger will now come out last rather than
this
third.
will be a 2.5 kilo PB. She has at one point attempted the 211, but didn't get it. Again, she's in the wraps there a while now.
Doesn't look to be phasing her. She looks like she's got this quite like placid face. Like there's absolutely nothing. Like you don't have, you know, what, more than 3 times your body weight on your shoulders here, basically.
Quite a narrow stance, isn't it?
And I think this is what we were talking about earlier on. This is why from the front sometimes she might be getting the red
light. Yeah.
The big quads coming out over the top of the wraps. Come on now, stay locked in. Come on, fight through.
Now let's see what the refs say. TJ.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. Brilliant. I thought it looked good from up here, yeah.
Yeah, it looks great from
A
up
little
there.
shaky just coming out, but drove through those quads. Her coach literally lifting her off the platform.
Again, a 69 kilo lifter squatting 207.5. Ludicrous. Like in terms of relative strength, that's outrageous.
Yeah.
Taylor Ballinger now with the biggest squat third attempt and the biggest squat we've seen this morning. 210 kilos, 460, just shy of 463 pounds. And again, squatting in sleeves, weighed in at the weigh-in yesterday at 71 kilos.
Wow, that is strong. What are we looking at? 3 white.
Very, very easy, very smooth. Again, playing it safe with the attempts. Very, very comfortable finishing with the biggest squat of the day so far.
210, was it?
Yeah.
Her best whatever was 215, and you can see there is a little bit there left in her, but that was a 3 for 3.
Well, like I was saying earlier on, I think Taylor's thinking long game, her and her coach.
Yeah.
The squats there in sleeves, other girls are in wraps. That's going to give the other lighter girls a bit more of an advantage again. You see there with Nicola Goreca finishing just 2.5 kilos below her with a bodyweight advantage. So I'd imagine Taylor Ballinger probably has the bigger bench press just based on mass. Potentially the bigger deadlift as well.
Oh, so she had a 125 in her last comp, and looking at everyone else's, she's quite far. Like the best next one was 102.5. So yeah.
So there we go. So that means she doesn't need to lean hard into the squats. Just come away with a comfortable enough total that you can push harder on the lifts, you're going to have the advantage on. And even still finishes on the biggest squat we have. Folks, we're shortly going to get going with the male pro-arm squats. So we're just waiting for things to get going here. A couple of switches around on the platform. Just clarifying a few things, making sure we've rack heights. Some big boys in this fight, some small guys in this fight too. Biggest lifter I can see in the lineup here is 136.6 kilos, and the smallest is 68.5 kilos. Same species as well.
And thing is, guys, you'll see with the pro-am, the up-and-coming lifters, like there's guys who are in the pro flights, there's guys in the class who started in the pro-am. And they come over, get into the series, do a pro-am, win the pro-am, they can get invited to the pro, and they build up on it, and actually you see them lifting in the pro, see them lifting in the clash. So we all start somewhere, but you do see some of these people, some of these names you never know in a couple of years could be flying in with the pro.
Well, everyone, I'm sure a few people now at this stage know the story of Carl Weidel. He was spotting and loading at Abs Germany, and he had asked meet director Jay Farrant what he would have to do to get to one of the meets, and he told him what he needed to do. And sure, he's Clash of Titans champion. He's contending today for the Abs Pro Championship as well. That's going to be, you know what, like looking at that lineup a bit later on, it's a who's who. Like Alexi Carvalho has lifted at the series numerous times. He won Ab Series 20 Pro-Am in Scotland. Freddie Isherwood, everyone knows his ongoing feud with
Gregory.
By God, Gregory Pearson. Luke Tolman, he's been to the mountaintop numerous times before, and to be honest, I think people forget sometimes how good Luke is. I do think, and he said it before, he feels like he's constantly underestimated. This guy benches more than most people deadlift. Like, he is
270 odd, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a phenom, man. Like, I think Luke could be the guy as well. I actually think his last few appearances at the series haven't been representative of how strong he is. So he's one I'm interested to see. Sava Bachkar has been here. In the background, he's been slowly building his total. He's always in contention, finishing in like the top 5, top 6. But his name is always there. He hasn't been to the podium yet, but I think he could in years to come. Carl Weidel, we talked about, he's done it already. He won the Clash of Titans title earlier on this year, where no one knew his name was even in contention, and he came out and did it.
Everyone thought Dupree was in the bag of
Sure thing, yeah. And then Eamon Hartford, his send-off meet, his final powerlifting meet. He's done so much for strength sports. And I can't say enough. I could be speaking here for 10 minutes. And
my coach for the last 8 years, and such a nice guy. The nicest guy in powerlifting. Helps everyone. Always here helping out. He's book of the knowledge as well. You could chat to him forever, couldn't you?
Yeah, he's that guy who's been through like the last 4 generations of powerlifting. You know, he was around back in when Conjugate and Westside were the biggest thing, and then it all became emerging strategies, and then everyone, as more new people came in, novice linear progression became the thing again, and you can kind of see it coming full circle again now. Where
he had the biggest deadlift in Ireland for a long time. 375.
He's just an ambassador for the sport.
Yeah, everyone knows him, really.
Everyone knows him. He's a name not only in powerlifting but strongman too. He had his own powerlifting gym for numerous years.
Layout barbell.
So he's brought numerous teams, brought many people into the sport, coached many of the biggest names in series history. We've seen had some of the greatest rivalries against the likes of Jake Brennan, and he's do you know what? He's one of that like old guard of the original Abs series mainstays.
He was there the first pro. He did the first series. He got his 400 kilo squats. Remember that last year?
So great to see that he'll be competing here later on today.
Yeah, very nice, Jay, letting him go finish off on the pro.
So Nicholas Villalobos, 125 kilos. I'm going to imagine he might be injured, and this is just a token attempt.
Yeah. Like, his biggest ever squat is 360, and his last comp was 325. He maybe hurt himself in prep and just still wanted to come up and to be on the stage. Maybe hurt himself in warm-up, but...
Well, either that or he's taking the piss, but based on how he's walking off there, he doesn't look in good shape.
But as you said, it'd be like the same, if you bomb out, finish the comp, you know. So if you're injured and you feel like you still can go up, do a few total lifts, do it. Absolutely. More respect to you.
Well, again, think of how much, like particularly with the series, the pro being in Ireland, how much coordination, accommodation, flights. Everything has to go right. If you've already gone through all that trouble, you're best off coming over and enjoying
And
yourself.
he's from Chile.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's not like he's just jumping over from England or anything like that.
All right, so here's an interesting one, all right? So Nelly Dulcian, 170 kilos, 68.5. I thought this was a dude. That does not look like a man, but is in as an abs pro male. Abs pro-am male. So if anyone wants to clarify what the hell is going on here for me, that would be ideal.
Maybe because he's injured, he asked Coach Chief to do some of this. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's handling as well. Yeah. Either that or Ab Series is way more progressive than people give it credit for.
No idea what just happened there. We'll find out the answer to that at some point, or someone can message us.
Yeah, let us know what's going on, because that's a very good-looking bloke otherwise. In any case, we'll keep things rolling here. Vincente Rarich, 240 kilos, opening attempt.
These are all from, is this another Chile, is he?
It looks like it, yeah.
So just like all three of them, maybe it's a thing of them all lifting together, who knows?
I'm loving the team singlets.
Yeah.
I think that's sick.
So what's the opening on here? 240. His best is a 290. This is only his third ever comp.
Impressive to be lifting at the Pro-Am for your third ever comp.
Some people are just units. Oh, nice. Yeah, 3 white lights, nice and comfortable. I'd say he'll take a 20 kilo jump there. Guys, you're going to see now also with the Spartan loaders, there's going to be 2 side bars each side. So usually with the 200 kilos, is usually once you hit 200 kilos, you have to have the extra spotter. But before that, otherwise you might just have the 3.
Yeah. And a lot of that's not just for the safety of the lifter, but also the spotters as well. Like, again, it's 200 plus kilos is a strong ask for 3 people to catch if the lifter, like, again, usually the lifter still has the weight. The spotter's just going to help them get it back in the rack. But some cases we see people injure knees, ankles, hips.
Drop the bar, something goes, something snaps, and they drop. It happens, and you know, if it's 400 kilos, that's going to come down fast and heavy.
Yeah, I've had it happen before myself, where they didn't get injured, but they failed the lift and left me and the 2 other lads spotting, walked off back into the warm room, was holding their bar. So it does happen, and you know, we don't really allow that now.
No, never drop a bar. Hold on as much as you can. Never dump a bar on someone. And if you do, apologize. All right.
Ben's Fagias.
Fagias, yeah.
255 kilos, very, very easy, very smooth. Some absolutely phenomenal hairdos here from the Pro-Am males.
Going with the music, yeah. I have him down that he's only done 3 comps as well. Young lad, 26. Biggest squat is 290.
Strong lineup so far with the Pro-Am males. Ewan Cunliffe out next, 270 kilos on the bar. Weighed in yesterday at 110.5 kilos.
Ewan's down with Andy as well from England. Another guy that has a 290 best squat. He did the WRPF UK in the 10th of August of last year.
The quintessential powerlifter, the tattoo sleeve, the bald head and the beard.
Yeah, that's Andy as well. He, this guy, Ewan's actually done an abs comp. He did the Scotland Series 20.
So in that case, no stranger to these stakes and this standard. Nice and controlled walkout.
Got to make sure you lock out those knees, you get the calls.
Good control into the bottom. Very strong, wow.
That is a squat, super smooth, lovely upright position.
No doubt about it. 3 white lights from our referees here.
With 290 being his best squats, you know, I could see that being chipped today. Like, that was brilliant. We're saying bald men and tattoos. We have our own TJ, bald man, but no tattoos, I don't think. Does he? Or does he have 1 or 2? But none of them. Not covered in
a
it.
sleeve, anyway.
Not a sleeve, yeah.
Philip Bennett next, 275 kilos, but weighed in at 88.8, so one of the more competitive body weight to squat ratios we've seen so far.
Yeah, he normally lives at the 90 kilo class. 9 comps under his belt, 7 of them being first place. He has a big squat at 315. And again, coming in, what you say, just under 90 did he come in?
Yeah, 88.8. Controlled into the bottom as well. Has to unfold himself under the weight.
Yeah. Now that could be more of a technical issue rather than just being the heavy.
He absolutely buried it as well.
Yeah, he did bury, but he did kind of fold forward a little bit. He held it well done, powered through. Might just chip a little bit more on that, but do you think maybe just a little bit too slow in the descent for him? Or
potentially, like if I'm looking at the guy, he's a big dude, but he weighed in quite light yesterday. Yeah. Again, I would imagine that was quite a big cut. And folks, when we're talking about cutting, this isn't like traditional weight cutting, cutting your calories down a bit to lose a bit of body weight. These guys are doing extremely acute water loss and food digestion loss. So they're using primarily liquid meals, they're dehydrating, they're doing saunas, they're water loading and cutting it off. Very, very extreme measures to lose as much weight as possible and then try recomp it within the 24 hours.
Which doesn't always go successful.
So again, that's the expression. It doesn't matter how much you can lose, it matters how much you can recomp. So Patrick Bede out next, 290 kilos, just shy of 640 pounds. Biggest squat we've seen so far today.
He's done 2 ab comps, Series 22, and I was on the platform with him actually in Series 17 in Germany.
Nice and smooth, a little bit of shake towards the top, but at this kind of weight you're going to see that. Street white lights, so undeniable.
290, his biggest ever squat is 302. So here's Andy Foster, who self-proclaimed strongest tattoo artist in powerlifting.
Well, 300 kilo opener, it's going to be hard to argue.
He was telling me the other day, I was working on him, the Jason Voorhees tattoo on his leg, he did it himself.
So just over 660 pounds. I believe Andy used to have a nice big shock of hair.
You can picture, you can imagine long flowing hair, can't you, Andy?
Yeah, I think he used to. I actually believe that at one stage last year I may have had a Nando's with him at a just before WRPF meet.
Come on, he's spiked up. Bars loaded.
Or it could have been after
he's not
a
a
series.
stranger. He's done a good few of the ab comps, and he just did the recent one at Series 26 in the UK. That was the NEC, I think, wasn't it?
That's correct. Yeah.
Come on, Andy.
You got this, Andy.
Very, very wide grip on the bar. Come on, buddy. Well, that moved like a fucking...
A last warm-up.
Last warm-up, yeah. 300. Again, his biggest ever is 350. He has a 335. And again, you see, guys, you see how wide he grabs bar. Some of these big, huge guys, they go really, really wide so they can sink it down and hold it properly. Some of them then change grip. They've got the monkey grip. Some of them are literally nearly suicide grip and just having the fingers over.
Imagine how difficult it is to grip when you're that huge, though, you know what I mean? So, our final opening attempt for the male pro, Nicholas Nicolaou. Pardon me if I'm butchering anyone's names here. I am quintessentially Irish. I cannot pronounce these things.
I'm dreading the pro, looking at some of the names. How do I pronounce this?
325 kilos, 716 pounds thereabouts.
He's the heaviest of them all, isn't he? He's usually in the 125 kilo class.
The heaviest is actually Andy Foster, 136.6 kilos.
Ah, yes.
Nicholas not far behind, second heaviest in the line of 126.1. Yeah. Obviously taking a bit of time here getting the knee wraps on.
If I have him right, when I looked him up on Powerlifting 26, he has only done 3 comps, Cyprus.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Actually squatting in knee sleeves as well.
So he's done, the last comp he did was the WRPF on the 28th of September back in 2025, and he was first place. He's knee sleeves, is he?
Yeah. So biggest squat opener and in sleeves. So we'll see how this goes. Again, it's a ludicrous weight to be taken for that
for an opener. Yeah.
In the Vivo barefoots as well. Very, very strong. Let's see what referees think of that one.
Very straightforward, like you want an opener.
2-1.
Is that 2? I'm blocked. My left. Is that white on the left? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
2-1.
blocked there.
He gets it, and the red light was a blue card.
Right. So blue card. We're looking at soft knees or
A lot of it can be technical faults of any kind. So if we saw any kind of downward motion on the bar, double movement. Again, if he skipped a command, it can be that too. Like there's yellow cards, red cards, and blue cards. Red cards are typically just an overall failure on strength.
you didn't lift it.
Yeah. A yellow card is usually something like you didn't hit depth or you didn't lock it out properly, something like that. And blue cards are more technical. So Nicholas Villalobos is continuing with 175 kilos. So he's taking a 50 kilo jump from his 125 kilo opener.
He obviously said didn't too bad. Like that's like if you're injured, that's taking a big jump, isn't it? 50 kilos.
Again, for how strong the guy is, this is all probably trivial.
Yeah.
But he's just doing it for the shits and giggles, I'd say.
Oh yeah. No, look, as a guy who has a 360 squat, this is still nothing to him.
I'd imagine some of it is just keep putting weights on the bar till something hurts. That was also fine. So I'd say he'll go up again and just say,
Yeah, he'll probably go 225, probably do another 50 there. Are we gonna get the male?
yeah.
Female, male next.
So Nelly Dilsian, 187.5 kilos. This is a 17.5 kilo jump. Yeah, not too sure what to make of this whole scenario. Obviously, this would change the competitive order we would look at for the female Pro-Am.
Could she be a guest, where she's not actually allowed lifting the Pro-Am female because she hadn't signed up for it, but last minute we able to get her in and go, right, we're going to throw you in with the guys or something?
Yeah, perhaps that, just to keep the team together. Maybe doesn't care about being competitive. Maybe just wants to be part of the competition with her teammates. But
because they're all three of them are obviously from Chile with the singlets.
So if anyone who is watching could slide into my DMs on Instagram at IronIanPT and let me know, do you know why Nelly is lifting in the male Pro-Am? Was there a reason given?
She opened 170, didn't she? So she's taking a 17.5. Yeah, big jump. But we mostly saw a 10 kilo jump from the girls.
Very comfortable.
I'd say she'll go up a little bit more, about 195 maybe.
Yeah, I'd say 195 would be comfortable enough, but still. Nice, easy second attempt. 3 white lights from our referee start for Nelly. Vicente Rarich is out next, 250 kilos. I believe this is a 10 kilo jump. Yes, it is. And a smaller jump than what Nelly took even.
So 250. Alright, we're going to go here. So we got 250. Vincente? How do you pronounce his name? Vincente? Never know how to pronounce some of these people's names.
Vicente, you're getting called Vicente. Your hair is absolutely phenomenal.
With the bleached tips.
Yeah.
Reminds me of what we used to do in the kind of late 90s.
Yeah.
Do you remember
The little frosted tips?
Or sun in and all that stuff? Yeah, the frosted tips. That looks like true white, yeah.
Comfortable enough second attempt. It was only a 10 kilo jump, but like it could be down to how he's feeling. Maybe he doesn't feel like he has a massive amount. Maybe he's trying to play it safe. Again, a lot of these guys don't have a massive amount of competition experience yet, so just being here, I'd imagine, is
enough.
enough.
As I said, I think I only have him down as 2 comps on the open powerlifting, so yeah.
Ben Svagias out next, 270 kilos. There's a 15 kilo jump from his opening attempt of 255, which moved absolutely fine. So reasonable enough jump here.
He'd give Jimmy a bit of a run for the hair, wouldn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think he'll be across spot and loading for the pro later on, so everyone can take a good look at Jimmy Mack's hair.
Also, guys, you're going to see people in flats. You're going to see people in your standard lifter shoes.
It's all down to leverages and preferences, isn't it? You're going to see people with short feet. Oh. Okay, so obviously looked like he toppled a little bit more.
At the bottom, he looked like he kind of just caved in forward a bit. So yeah, I say he'll come back and retake that. And maybe he went down just a bit too fast, didn't it?
Yeah.
But also, like, as I say, this company, we were talking about the lifter. Some people like to be. I like to be at feet elevated. I've never been great in flat feet. Some people prefer being flat feet. Preference over everything. But again, what gives you your best leverage anyway?
Yeah, well, that's exactly it, isn't it? It's going to come down to whether or not, if you're somebody with really short femurs, you probably prefer being more upright. Somebody with longer legs might be slightly more hinged over. Some people like the little bit of extra heel elevation for stability. Some people like the flats for contact with the ground. Yeah. Depends on stance width as well. So, again, that's the best thing about it. No one correct way to do it. It's just what allows you to make the most progress and move the most efficiently. Our first miss, though, in the male Pro-Am lineup there at 270, so hopefully no more of those as we get rolling here with Ewan Cunliffe, 290 kilos, 20 kilo jump from his opening attempt.
And luckily, as with the Pro-Am female as well, before, no one has missed their first one, so everyone's in anyway.
Yeah. Which is great for us. We don't want to see anybody bombing out from anything. Like, I'd rather see somebody come in and have a bad day than have their day ruined by something as controllable as just opening that little bit lighter. And we have seen that at Abs Pro in the past. We've actually two lifters competing later on. Lily Riley and Landry Peden have both bombed out at Abs.
They both bombed out in squats.
Exactly. Right, so it's great to see them back and being willing to take that challenge again.
It was the Pro last year when Lily bombed, wasn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
Spot loading her, yeah. All right, Ewan. He's taking the 20. This is actually going to match his personal best on the squad of 290.
Nice.
Little sticking point, but absolutely very true. Yeah, great work there, Ewan. I'd say you take a smaller jump this time. Maybe go for the 300. That's a nice mark for some people.
I'd say the 300 would be the goal here. Yeah.
I think Eamon might be his coach, because he came over with Andy. I know Eamon coaches Andy, and Eamon's talking to him there. So I think Eamon actually is his coach, or he's just handling him.
That's just what we were saying earlier on about Eamon. You just wouldn't know. He's here for everyone.
And so he's listening later on, but he's still here.
Yeah. 295 next for Philip Bennett. This is a 20 kilo jump from his opening attempt, and his opener didn't move incredibly easily. So this is an ask.
How much did he add on?
20 kilos up.
Yeah, but we kind of think with the opener, he kind of looked like he folded a little bit.
Yeah.
So he had to unfold himself. He powered through it, though. He gets a good, solid technique going down. He should be good. We'll see it here.
He's obviously a strong bloke, but my suspicion is that he might have cut too much weight coming in. But let's just see here now. Let's see if I'm completely wrong. Yeah, not a chance.
I would have nearly said from the very beginning there. You can see him stop.
Very tentative descent.
What do you think? Does maybe cut too much? Bit tired body?
Yeah, like look at the guy. He's huge. He's a huge upper body. Like I doubt he's walking around under 90 kilos most of the time.
So it looked like he just signaled there to retake that. Obviously going to keep the weights. Sometimes you see people, they know when they're done, they'll go right, we'll leave it. Not waste energy.
Well, that is a component here. Every attempt you miss is more energy you've expended, more tax on your nervous system that you're not going to be able to get back in time for the deadlift. So sometimes it is the right call. 300 kilos next for Patrick Bedai. This is 10 kilo jump, so something a bit more conservative on the way up. 10 kilos probably the smart play here. And again, squats are going to be that variable one, aren't they? Some people take huge jumps, some people need to keep it a lot more relaxed. Spars and loaders here. I think Fionn just lifted one side of that bar and nearly killed Jamie.
So yeah, he has a 302.5 as his max squat, so you're going for 300 here. I think that if he gets this, it'll definitely leave him open to get even like maybe 305 or 307. And everyone with all the different wraps. Like, guys, you'll see wraps as well. There's wraps that are kind of loose. There's wraps that are stiff as hell. 2 meter, 2.5 meter. If 2.5 meter is the max.
2.5 is the max, yeah.
You can't go 3 in the ab comps.
No, 2.5 is the max.
I think it's mostly 2.5 in most comps, isn't it?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah.
look good from here. We get 3 whites. Yeah, look, with a 302.5 max squat PB, I think he'll go 307 or 310.
Yeah, I think maybe secured. I think I just seen him hold his hand for 5 kilos.
305, yeah.
Andy Foster next, a 27.5 kilo jump from his opening 300 attempt. So this is 327.5 kilos, 722 pounds. And his opener moved very easy.
Very easy.
So this is probably going to move more like an opener.
So the Gandhi's no stranger to the powerlifting scene anyway, with 28 comps, 5 of them being abs. He has a lot of first place finishes in England. 44, he's a master lifter. He's also huge.
That is a big man.
He came in to me yesterday to get a bit of work done. I could see everyone stopping and looking at this man. And even after he left, the people were like, who was he? Big man.
He definitely has that it factor about him.
Doesn't he? Come on, Andy. Looking very good from up here.
Good man, Andy. Nice opener for your second.
Look, his last comp he did 335, so he'll probably match our goal a little bit more. His biggest ever score is 350.
345.
He's a lovely man as well, Andy. Great work, Andy.
That sounds, yeah. 345 next for Nicholas Nicolau. He is jumping 20 kilos from the opener. 345 kilos is around 760 pounds.
So I have him down as 335 as his all-time, his personal best. What did he open with? 320?
325.
325. So he's now going 10 kilos over his PB.
Obviously feeling good here today, which we love. Be great to lock in a big squat personal best on your second attempt at the ab series.
And he's weighing in 126, I think you said.
Yeah, 126.1 kilos.
You got this, Nicholas.
Nice, steady, strong walkout. Wow.
Power through. Slight little wobble on the way up, but brilliant work.
Really wide. To be honest, that's kind of the rate I'd like a second to look, because now you've got to gauge what you've got for your third. But still, that's a 10 kilo personal best.
Yeah, 10 kilo personal
Huge.
best. I say he'll just go up a little bit. I can't see him jumping up too much after that.
No, but again, to even walk away with that, taking another 5 would be loads.
And guys, he's in sleeves.
Yeah, make no mistake, he's got the biggest squat in the field so far in knee sleeves. So just goes to show you, it's not all about the type of sleeve you're wearing or whether you're wearing wraps or not. It's just whether or not you're good at squats.
Yeah, sure.
Some people just are.
John Hack, he's a sleeve only, isn't he?
Yep.
And he has like high 300, or does he have a 400?
I know he's attempted it.
Yeah, he's
at
definitely
abs.
tempted. And he's only about 100 kilos, if even.
Yeah, I've seen him compete lighter. He usually competes between 90 and 100.
90, yeah.
Folks, we're shortly going to get going here with the third attempt squats for the abs pro-am male. Nelly Dulcian, the best looking abs pro-am male we've ever had on the platform. 195 kilos, just shy of 430 pounds.
No one slid into your DMs to explain this situation?
I'll tell you right now. No, nothing so far.
None.
If anyone knows what the crack is here, do let us know. Okay, it looks like rack heights might be incorrect.
Well, she's in sleeves as well, so it's not.
No big stress, but again, just for that mental lock-in. You know?
Yeah.
That's it. Take your time here. Get as locked in as possible. Based on all the other attempts, she definitely has the strength for this. It's probably going to be a bit of work, but she's got this.
The depth is no question.
Wow.
What a great, like that's a comfortable third.
Amazing.
Or is that her
Very,
second?
very happy. That was third and final attempt.
Yeah, sorry, that's she's the first and third. Yeah, that was a comfortable. Like definitely see her go up to 200 plus. I know I have no information on her though.
We'll take it for what it is.
Yeah.
So Nicholas Villalobos jumped to 205 kilos, so 452 pounds thereabouts. Again, he had opened on 125, so we're suspecting there was an injury coming into the meet. We're a million miles off his all-time best.
Of 360, yeah, so. But it's a fair play to him, loads of respect. Like, yo, if you have an injury, still coming out, doing something. You never know, you could still have quite a big, like he's a 215 bench. So you can still see a big bench off him, but look, if it's a hip injury, you know, it's going to be a hip drive.
Let's go!
We'll see what it is.
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, he's opening 195 on the bench and 300 on the dead.
Easy work.
Easy work. Look, well done. Fair play to you for still coming out and doing those squats. Could be a quad issue.
So interesting to see, because obviously all the squats looked fine, not even a grimace of pain, so we don't know the history there. But still showed up, still put in his attempts. Fair play to him. We're going to keep it going here. Vincent Raurick is jumping another 10 kilos, open on 240, 250 second, 260 third and final attempt. This is 573 pounds.
So he's 260.
Let's make the noise! Let's go, Mr. Day!
Kind of reminds me of the guy from Crazy Train.
Very good. Well chosen attempts, I would say.
Good squat. Wouldn't have been too much more in there, but good choice. 263 for 3.
Vince Fagias now out, retaking the 270 kilos he missed on the second attempt. Again, looked like he just kind of folded over rather than it being a massive strength issue. Looks like he tipped onto the toes and the bar just went forward. So hopefully he's able to keep it this time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it's just a technical thing. Like it can happen on the bench, you just get the bar line wrong. Same with a deadlift, you don't get your technical point, the bar then takes you forward or you fall back. These things can happen.
Especially as the weights go up, the margin for error just gets smaller and smaller and smaller. You kind of have to get it perfect or you're just not getting the lift.
Sometimes squats you see the people, they come up but then they fall back.
Yeah,
they get on top, they lock and they
tilt
teeter
back
back
onto the heels, yeah.
Sometimes it's a huge weight on your shoulders, that's going to throw you forward or back. Alright, so retaking 270. Just shy of 600 pounds.
There, that's
how we should have moved, yeah. So
Let's go. Good job.
Yeah, great job. That's it,
Way
guys.
to lock in.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a technical thing, and you know that in your head. You go, no, just misgrooved it. Go back and show what you can do.
Philip Bennett now, same story, retaking the 295 kilos, 650 pounds. I'm not going to lie, I don't mean to be a doubter, but I just don't see this happening personally. I'd love it, I'd love to be wrong.
Yeah.
But
and sometimes we are going to be wrong, guys. We might call something, don't get offended or anything like that. Like sometimes we're just calling what we see. Yeah. The second one does look shaky, even at the very beginning of the descent.
Basing that off experience, I've had lifters get annoyed about things I've said on commentary. Again, we're just calling what we see. Opener was a bit of a struggle. Second, there was absolutely zero chance. If he can lock it in here now, he'll really show he's still in the fight. But that's just the name of the game. It comes down to what you can bring on the day, even if it's nowhere near your all-time best. It's who shows up and in what condition. Absolutely not, no. You could see there was that hesitation.
Yeah. Just maybe opened a bit heavy. I said maybe did too much of a cut. Anyone who does any war cuts, if you're cutting 5, 10 plus kilos, it's a lot in the body. You probably don't do many cuts, do you?
When I lifted at the series previously, I would have done like fairly modest weight cuts just to be that small bit more competitive. But you're talking about 3 or 4 kilos. These guys are dropping 2 or 3 weight classes in some cases.
Most I've ever done is 6. I'd normally be that 4 or 5.
Yeah.
And a guy coming in, I'm a bit heavier than you. I'd always be in around 105 and then mark back up to about 110. But you see some people going, dropping 10, 15 kilos.
Yeah. Chris Pugh, somebody who stands out to me, dropping over 10 kilos for one series and looked like he was like a corpse sitting at the press conference.
They don't look well.
Let's go, Ewan, now. 300 kilos, what a milestone. 660 pounds. Playing a blinder on the squat so far.
And Ewan's going to be joining me during the pro for the squats for commentating.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's a full day, so.
Full day. So, like 290 was his personal best. He beat that, or no, he matched that in his last one, and it moves so well.
Come on now, stay locked in. Don't get too hype. Commit here. Stick true,
fight
stick
it.
true. Has
There
to
he
be.
goes, nodded ahead. He knows himself.
Huge, 3 white lights,
Excellent
300
work.
kilos locked in. What a milestone.
Great milestone, yeah. I'll be looking forward to chatting with you later on as well, Ewan. It's a nice milestone to have on your back, isn't it? I always remember Vinny going for the 300. Like, it doesn't able to say you got 300 on your back even.
Huge accomplishment, yeah. Patrick Bede now 305, 672 pounds. His second attempt at 300 moved well, but he's going for a very conservative 5 kilo jump. I think he knows himself, even re-attempting that weight is enough. So 5 kilos up is plenty.
And it's 2.5 over his PB. He has a 302, so he's maybe just chipping away. He's thinking maybe of a 9 for 9 game here.
I think a lot of the time, though, you'll see people sometimes forget that this isn't just an extra 5 kilos. It's all that weight again.
Yeah.
And you'll see that with some lifters. They could even attempt the same weight again after getting, even if we allowed that, you could retake the same weight, they'd fail it the second time because it's so much weight on the body. Like 300 kilos is no joke. Again, this is 672 pounds. It's massive, massive weight.
Great recovery there, actually.
Very nice. You could see, there was a small
his
loss of
descent,
balance.
he lost his balance. And he flew up. What are we looking here?
2-1 no lift.
Oh,
Yellow card from, it looks like Josh's side.
yellow card. What are we talking about? Double movement or something?
Potentially the double movement. Yeah, maybe just wasn't depth on one side either, It looked good from up here, but again, what the hell do we know?
Yeah, exactly. And as I said, we have we're up in the top view. The guys on the front, the rest, they have the proper view.
Andy Foster out next, second last, third attempt on squats. 342 kilos, 355 pounds.
It'll only be 7.5 off his all-time best, and he'd got a 335 in his last comp, which was the Series 26 in UK. Covered in tattoos, as tattoo artists usually are. But big man, great
Come
lifter.
on, big Andy.
Come on, Andy. Come on. Flat shoes. Really wide grip. Takes his time. Proper slow descent. Fights it up. Wow. That's a squat.
3 white lights. Not bad for an old fella.
44 years of age. With that, slow, controlled descent, sinks it into the hole, dries it out, just fights it. Andy, well done. Absolutely phenomenal lifting there.
Nicholas Nicolau out next. 360 kilos, our biggest squat of the morning. This is a 15 kilo jump for Nicholas. Just shy of 800 pounds.
And 25 kilos added to his PB if he gets this.
I really thought he was going to do something a bit more modest here, but
What was his second again?
345, which was already a 10 kilo personal best. So he's like, yeah, fuck it, let's send it, let's go big.
Yeah, and sometimes people like to do that. They're like, fuck it, I don't want to go 9 for 9. I want to max out. I want to get every kilo, every pound I can get.
He's definitely like, I want to win. I want to win. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on.
Bit of Maniac 2000, great song. All right, let's go here, Nicholas. 360, so yeah, just shy of 800 pounds. Crazy weight.
Especially for such uncharted territory for him on the competition platform. This will be a real difference maker with the lineup if he can lock this in.
Yeah, and I only had him down to having 3 comps.
Come on. Ah, whatever. You roll the dice, you gamble.
Maybe 5 kilos, 7.5 kilos, a bit too much, maybe.
You know,
on the day, could have got it.
Who would know, you know?
11:25.
Are we done now with the squats?
That is all the action we have for you on squats for the pro-am males and females. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with the pro-am female bench press. So just as a quick recap, we don't have all their bench openers in just yet, but it's looking like Taylor Ballinger is coming in as the favorite, with Nicola Goreka Sek just coming in 2.5 kilos below her on the squats. Tara Mooney not having the best morning, the only lifter to miss second and thirds, only securing her opener, but could pull it back between bench press and deadlifts. Remember, this is based on abs points, and Tara did weigh in the lightest in the field. You've also got Nicola Hart, Jesus, too many Nicholases and Nicholas in these comps these days. In any case, who took the handiest on squats, very, very easy attempts, but also quite strong on bench press, quite strong on deadlift, so potentially playing the long game here. Adele Fleetwood was on playing a blinder, but missed the last attempt on depth after a big jump, so we'll see how that all leads in. Folks, we're going to be taking just shy of 20 minutes, so you've plenty of time whether you want to go make yourself a cup of tea. It's a bit early in the day, whether you want to go get another drink. I don't know what you're doing on a Saturday evening, or Saturday morning, I should say. We're getting the platform ready for the bench press. Go to the Jacks, get a coffee, get a drink, get something to eat, do what you're doing. Let us know on Instagram. You can tag Powerlifting Series. You can also message Kev or myself if you know what the hell is going on with the female and the pro and males.
Yeah, we're very curious about that.
Yeah, we want to know what's going on. We don't know. I'll maybe try track down Jay and see if her results are going to count towards the pro and females, or if she's just a guest lifter for today. In any case, a massive shout out and thank you to all of our sponsors, including Lift Pass, including Gravitas Pens, who have been the sponsors before, and of course all the usual suspects you can find on the Powerlifting Series website. Folks, we're going to take a short break. We will be back in just over 18 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the ABS Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights.
Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet, everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights.
Oh!
Change that list, absolutely everything.
Talked about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet, everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Change that list, absolutely everything.
Talked about giving it everything you got. What the
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet, everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Folks, you're very welcome back to the Lift Pass live stream here for Abs Pro 8 and Abs Series 29. Tara Mooney kicking us off with the Pro-Am female bench press. 77.5 kilos on bar, 170 pounds for Tara's opening attempt. Takes the lift off from Chief Spotter and Loader Mark Galligan. So folks, if you're watching live on the stream and you're unfamiliar here, what you're going to be looking for the bench press, the athlete's going to come out, lift the bar till it's over their chest. They receive a start command to begin lowering the bar down to their chest. Once it's stable on their chest, they receive a press command. I need to press it back up with elbows fully extended, and then they receive a rack command. So 3 commands on the bench press, lowering the bar to the chest and pressing it back up with all their power. Kev, welcome back.
Hey, thank you, Ian. I was going to say with the 3 commands, sometimes with other federations there's only 2. So what happens is people don't realise there's a start command, so they nearly start beforehand and then they get a failed lift. Always know the rules and the commands that you're doing in the competition.
Yeah, and you can actually download the Abs Series rulebook from the website directly, so we encourage anyone who's considering lifting, whether you're lifting in D1, D2, Pro-Am, Pro, Clash of Titans, always take a look at the rulebook.
If you're not sure, just ask.
Just don't ask me, ask Kev. Nicola Goreca now, 90 kilos, 198 pounds, 3 wide lights, handy enough again for the junior lifter in the field. One of the lighter lifters, finished on the 2nd biggest squat.
That was impressive. And again, only a young one at 21. She has a 100 kilo PB. Tara, by the way, opened 77.5. Her biggest bench is 80.
Wow.
That 77.5 moved well.
Amazing. So things are obviously going quite well for Tara's bench press training. We'll keep that in mind as we keep things going here.
You're going to also see guys with the bench, especially with the girls, they always have a bit more of an arch than the men will have.
Yeah.
And you can see like there's a rule, especially with the IPF, they have the elbow depth. They don't have that here.
We don't
do that.
Depth, no.
Of course, though, you can't let your bum lift off the bench and your head can't lift off the bench. But if you can have the biggest arch you can and the range of motion is only a couple of inches, it's still a good lift.
Amy Brown next, 92.5 kilos. That is.
Do we allow feet up? And they allow feet up on the bench? Or
feet up on the bench for setup is absolutely fine. So the reason you'll see this moving around the platform is in a lot of federations we allow for blocks. So athletes with shorter legs or just for comfort in the hips prefer to lift off a slight elevation. In this case, what they've done is they've put plates under the mat so she still gets the grip of the mat with a slight extra elevation. Relatively narrow grip there as well. It's an interesting setup for Adele, but she locks it in. 3 white lights for Adele Fleetwood.
They're taking the plates out now.
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't take a look. It looked like it was moving the mat around, was it?
Yeah, that's it. They were just sliding it. I'd imagine somebody left the blocks across in Finglas, so they're just using plates for here today. So 92.5 kilos stays on the bar for Amy Brown. This is, again, just shy of 204 pounds.
Amy Brown has a personal best at 100.5, so she must have chipped some record.
Power's going, Brady. Let's go. Let's make the noise first. Make my heart catches by Brady, followed by Taylor.
Sometimes I always see people always asking, like with music and all stuff going on, oh, how can you hear the calls? It's like, trust me, when you're in, you don't hear the music.
It's
You are
absolute tunnel
literally
vision, yeah.
listening to the ref. Like some people are like, oh, that song was deadly. I'm like, I didn't hear one song. I just walk out, do the leg. You hear the calls, you see the hand movements. That's all you focus on.
Nicola Hart out next, 95 kilos, just shy of 210 pounds. And like we talked about a bit earlier on, Nicola was usually the first one out for squats, and here she is second last out for bench press. And this is what we're talking about, the long game, using the game plan. Take a conservative day on squats if it's not your best lift, and you can see her, she's way more competitive on the bench press.
Yeah. Play to your strengths. 90, so she opened up here 95. Her last comp she got 97.5. And she does have 107.5 as her personal best. What's she weighing in at?
Weighed in yesterday at the weigh-in at 67.9 kilos.
7.9. Is that stuck?
Yeah, interesting. The bar got stuck on the rack, so this can happen.
What happened there? So
I honestly think they need to give her a retake
that should
there.
be a
That's not her
retake.
fault.
No, that looked like it got jammed in behind.
Yeah, so this can happen on the edge of the barbell, particularly with those Alico power bars, or in this case it's a Cerberus power bar. Where the bar sleeve is can get caught in the J hook. That I honestly think that needs to be a retake.
Yeah. Now sometimes with retakes they let them take at the end,
Yeah.
isn't it? And then she's back in
Usually,
again.
yeah.
So you might then only have a couple of minutes before. But I'm seeing her over there. She doesn't look too happy, but.
Completely not her fault.
No.
I would be very surprised if there isn't. Now, I do think the coach has to go and request the retake, but her name, I don't really know. I'm not sure. We're trying to follow along here what we're seeing from the information we're getting on Lifting Cast. And folks, you can follow along on Lifting Cast as well. Just search Abs Series and you should find us there. You'll see the results as they come through on our end too. So Taylor Ballinger now, huge jump up in the weights here, 117.5 kilos, just shy of 260 pounds, the biggest opener by a country mile. So her opener is likely going to be heavier than most of the other girls' third attempts. But we'll see. Again, I could be completely wrong and she could make an absolute bollocks of this and miss the opener. We've seen it before in previous Abs Pro events. We saw that a couple of years ago with Jen Smith, who lifted at the Abs Series, had a great day on squats and then missed all three of her bench press attempts. But not going to happen here for Taylor Ballinger. Locks in that 117.5 kilos.
That happened to was that the one here, the pro 2 years ago?
That's right, yeah.
The white girl, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
White single, yeah.
White single.
Actually, lovely girl, very nice. Would love to see her come back and do another one, but I don't think she's competed since.
Where did she come from? Is she
Australia.
Yeah.
But I believe she actually lives in Ireland. I believe her partner is from over here, so she's gotten pegged with our terrible weather now instead of the the lovely outback weather of Australia.
It's been alright for the last few weeks.
Yeah. yeah. It's actually hotter than Australia last week.
Last time we were here in Clash in February, it was cold. It was a cold morning.
It was, yeah. I remember being wrapped up for that one. So, Tara Mooney, we're going to get going on second attempts. It doesn't look like Nicola Hart is getting a retake on that opener. And, like, I'm not being bad, but I personally would call bullshit on that. So I hope she does get another attempt potentially at the end, because I think that is a fault of the equipment or potentially how the bar was set up in the rack. That's not something she can do anything about. But we'll see what happens.
Like, did it catch the pin at the back? I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm looking from here. I'm trying to figure out what it was that it caught.
So if you see on the drop down from the upright, the small inner circle of the bar can get caught in the edge of the J hook.
Yes.
It's happened to me before. It can happen on the squats as well, though a bit more rarely. So we're just waiting now. We've got that 3-minute break between first and second and thirds to give these ladies a bit more of a chance to be recovered heading into their next attempt.
Tara looks like in good spirits, laughing away.
Having a bit, well, it's talking to Gary Barco, you know.
Yeah.
Gary's probably made some inappropriate joke.
More than likely. Well, Tara, like she asked me to have a shout out to her kids, Daniel, Georgia, and Valentina. Her sister Nicola as well. There's another Nicola. There's a lot of Nicolas in this college. And she has some of her bodybuilding friends out here watching her today. So Tara, also, if you don't know, is a very, very competitive bodybuilder. Phenomenal shape. This is going to be her last Paralympic comp because she's going to give the bodybuilding 100% because she goes between the two.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Stella does that as well. Like, you kind of like, how do you girls do that?
There's a few people we've seen over the years. Stella Higgins, Tara Mooney, Shane Story.
Shane did, yeah.
You see a good few people. Nicholas Dupree's probably could. In between getting all his master's degrees. But this is it. Like, you'll see these people that are just such high achievers, and that's Tara in a nutshell. She's somebody who always gives 110% to whatever she's doing. So, and like that, you see the bounce back. Obviously, didn't have the morning she wanted on squats, but she's back in high spirits now, coming into bench.
Yeah.
And this will be I believe, 2.5 kilo bench personal best.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm getting off. It was 80 kilos was her best. She has tried 82.5 before, but has missed it. But Tara's one of the good ones, and she's been here a good while. She's doing it, and does it between that and the bodybuilding, like, fair play. Like, that's commitment. Always in phenomenal shape as well. Always comes in, and she's coming in very light. She's the lightest. She's under 60.
She is, yeah. She is 58.7 kilos today.
That's nearly half of me.
Yeah, it's funny, as you mentioned, because bodybuilding is obviously about like dietary discipline, becoming incredibly shredded, where most people use powerlifting as a bit of an excuse to become a big fat fucker. So
it's all the jellies.
Yeah, that jellies, Haribo's and Squares bars.
I think that's what Eamon said to me. You get to eat jellies. I'm like, all right, I'm in.
Yeah. Getting yourself pre-diabetic for 9 lifts.
Right, still taking a bit. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go, Tara. Come on, let's go.
Second attempt, pro-am females for the bench press here. And this is where we'll start to see some difference makers. 82.5 kilos. This is a 5 kilo jump from the opening attempt. This is just shy of 182 pounds.
Come on, Tara. Family watching,
Tara.
and as I said, your friends here for your sport. Our partner also does powerlifting, isn't it, Carlos?
He's just there.
Yeah, he's just there.
Standing in the. He's competed a few times here at the series.
He competed during the Clash weekend, actually.
Come on.
Come on, Tara,
Stick
drive it through.
Come on now.
Now, let's see what the refs say.
2-1. That's good.
Good lift.
Yeah, middle referee, Josh giving the red. I'm going to assume it was for potentially a bit of double movement. I don't know. I can't tell. We're very far away from Josh's side.
So I know that she's missed 82.5 kilos twice, so she's now got it.
Yep.
Excellent work, Tara. 2.5 kilo PB on the bench. She'll go 85, I'd say. Does have 2.5 on that.
Nicola Hart now retaking that 95 kilos. She didn't actually get a chance to take on the opener.
Yeah, look.
She's taking a lift off this time, which is probably the smart choice. Like, lift this thing out of this damn rack for me.
Narrow enough grip.
So that's obviously what the plan was for the opener.
It's unfortunate that happened because, like, her best is 107.5. So, like, if she'd gotten that as her first one, take a jump, and then she just has to go for her third now.
If she's not going to get an extra attempt, me personally, particularly if benches where she has the chance to make it the most kilos, I would take the second attempt in the warm-up room. I would take it in the warm-up room. She's got an extra 3 minutes at the end.
Yeah, true. And you can recover quickly from a bench more so than
And
your
then
squat.
put the third in as the actual what you would have done. But she's gone up just 5 kilos to 100 kilos. So Nicola Goretzka now is taking 97.5, 7.5 kilos up from the opening attempt, just shy of 215 pounds. Very impressive numbers.
Yeah, and she has a max comp bench of 100.
Definitely on form for at least a match on that today. Let's just see what the referees think. 3 white lights, undeniable.
What do you think about the whole thing that people say bench is boring, everyone switches off for bench?
Say again, sorry?
What do you think about the whole thing where people always say, oh, bench is the boring part of powerlifting, switch off and go? I love the bench.
I think it means you know what it is? Squats are where nerves are the highest.
Yeah.
Particularly for the lifters. It's the tone of the competition is set during squats. And then I think bench press is probably the one where nerves have come down quite a bit. And obviously, fundamentally, it's not as
exciting as the deads,
Yeah,
especially with
deadlifts
that
are
pulling
bit-
for the win. And
That's
the
it.
end of the
Deadlifts
comp.
are the most consequential in that case. But the thing is, though, bench press is where competitions can be made and broken.
100%.
We talked about Jen Smith a couple of years ago here at the Pro, had all the makings of the winner, being the winner, and then bombed out on bench.
Yeah. And also, it's where you can chip away a few extra kilos on someone.
I'd say Adele Fleetwood will get a red light there. Looks like she's after skipping the press command. I'm wrong. Well, fuck me.
Well, unless Josh saw it, he was the middle one, so maybe
Josh obviously did see it. Gave her the yellow card, which would typically be for something like that. So, two side referees thought it was fine. What do I know? I'm just sitting up here with a microphone in my hand.
never skip a command.
It was a 5 kilo jump for Adele anyway. It was comfortable enough. Amy Brown next, keeping 97.5 kilos on the bar, just shy of 215 pounds. And we're coming back up on Taylor Ballinger now. He's taking the biggest. He's got the biggest bench press in the field so far.
I say we'll see a few 100 kilo benches off the girls today. Sorry, a few more, seeing as your one's already done one.
Oh, yeah.
It's good, 97.5. Her biggest ever is 100.5.
Okay, so on track for a personal best potentially.
Taylor Ballinger.
125 kilos.
This will match her current PB.
Amazing. So 275 pounds here.
Or sorry, apologies. That's her current from her last comp. Her actual personal best is 133. So guys, whenever you hear like that extra 0.5 or there's anything on like 133, it's usually when they chip away at a record, a national record, where they're from. Most federations, you're allowed to chip by 0.5. That just flew off her chest. Like, she's in great shape. Made that look very easy. So Tara's going 85, so 77.5 flew off chest, 82.5. Slow down a bit. She still got it, got 3 lights, and she's going to go for 85 here. This will be a great way to finish off on the bench, Tara. Oh, they're going to give a 3-minute break now just before Tara starts.
The 3-minute break again. It's fundamental to letting the ladies have as much time to talk strategy with the coaches, approach, get into the right mindset, and obviously let themselves recover.
Recover, yeah. Like, it's a short flight, 6 girls. I don't know what you do. Then it can sometimes be the opposite way. You do a flight and there's like 15, 16 of you, and you're there for ages. I think most flights, the max is usually around 15 here in ABS, isn't it? You kind of
The typical powerlifting, it's 40. I think ABS allows 15.
Yeah, like, but if there was like 20 something, they'll break into 2.
So folks, we're coming in very quickly to our third and final bench press attempts for the Pro-Am female here at AB Series 29. We'll then get going on the opening attempts for the male Pro-Am. So pretty impressive lineup so far. Everything seems to be going pretty swimmingly for the bench press attempts. Obviously that unfortunate technical error there for Nicola Hart on the opening 95 kilos. But other than that, it's a sea of green, as in good attempts. But this is where the difference will be made. And to be honest, with most powerlifting meets, when you're going to see a missed bench, it's almost always the third attempts. It just seems people tend to run out of steam a bit quicker on the bench press than the other two. So we'll see how we go now in just 1 minute when we get going. Tara Mooney is taking a 2.5 kilo jump to 85 kilos. If she can lock this in, it's a 5 kilo personal best, which would be a nice way to end off bench press after a less than stellar morning on squats. Again, in her final powerlifting meet, at least for the foreseeable future, she fully commits to her bodybuilding after today.
Who knows? Maybe she'll come back as an M3.
Man, do you know what? Like, I think everyone says they're finished, and I don't know that they definitely are. The only one who's convinced me so far is Eamon. And even that, I'd only assume it's a break. It's actually a retirement from full power meets. I definitely think you'll see him in a few deadlift onlys.
Yeah. What about yourself? You got a few more comps left in you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm a long way off being finished.
You're still young.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but
81 kilos on the rise for Powerlifting. The last ever bench
I only promise to come back if TJ comes back to give him one last go.
that would be a good go around. All right, Tara, let's go. Get those extra 2.5 kilos.
85 kilos for Tara. Doesn't have a pig of fat on her. She is ripped. Come on, Tara. Come on, drive it, drive.
Fionn had already taken the bar there. I just don't think it was going to happen.
Yeah. I know, like, you've spotted a lot before and all that thing. You know, sometimes, like, you're nearly looking at the ref to go, call it. Like, they're struggling and they're dropping a little bit. And you're like, will you just call it, so take it? But
Do you know, in my personal opinion, because I've actually had this, I spotted quite a good bit in the Irish PF, and I've had attempts where the lifter was definitely not getting the lift.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they've gone through some kind of downward motion, they've lost position in such a way it's impossible to come through. So we've taken the bar, and I think it's happened twice where the lifter's gotten a retake only to come out and then fail it.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just have to trust that the spotters and loaders are actually saving you, because you could grind for an extra 10 seconds and just not get the lift, whereas they could save you that effort and just take it for you early. Nicola Goretzka, 100 kilos, even 220 pounds.
this will be matching her current best. That was a very good second.
Crazy, like 100 kilos is such a milestone for everyone when they start in the gym. And I'm talking about young guys here, not 69 kilo girls who are probably still in college. We've got a straight run now at 100 kilos for Nicola Hart, Adele Fleetwood and Amy Brown. So same way we'll be staying on the bar.
Let's make some noise for her. Let's go, Nicola. You got this. Come on.
Taking a hand out again.
I mean, given how the opener went, probably a smart choice. And I think like that, like personally, I would recommend anyone on coaching, I typically don't have them take handoffs. And the main reason is it's at every comp, it's going to be a different person. It's not your training partner. There's such a massive amount of variability there. However, the series spotters and loaders are so reputable and so good at their job, I'd actually trust them.
And it also, guys, just communicate to them. Just tell them what way you want to do it.
Yeah, I've been the guy in that scenario where I'm the chief spotter and loader, and you ask somebody they want to lift off, and they just say yes and lie down, and I'm like, okay.
You're like, yeah,
I guess we're going to run the gauntlet here and find out what you want.
Always tell them what way you want to go. For myself, I personally take a hand out because I go down a little bit further in the bench, so I'm at an awkward position to get up and over. I have had the bar dumped on me before where they're just like, the guy just goes, there you go. You're like, okay.
All yours, big guy.
All right, Elfie, we'll come here for 100 kilos. Opened on 92.5, moved on to 97.5, and then moved on to 100. Bench is definitely one of those ones you will never see someone take a smaller jump, then a bigger jump into the third.
Absolutely, yeah.
Unless it's some really rare
unit.
Yeah.
So 100 kilos again here. Adele Fleetwood. A little bit of work off the chest. I think they purposely left her on the chest a small bit longer there. And 2 red lights from either side, so no lift. I think the bum lifted off the bench.
The bum, yeah. So yeah, the bum come off, the feet lift off the air, the head lift off. Any of these things can get you your red light. Remember, guys, the bar has to be perfectly still before the head ref gives you the press command. Sometimes people are like, oh, it was on my chest for ages. I was like, yeah, you were sinking the bar in, you were still moving the bar. So if it's going down on your chest but still moving, it's not still.
Come on,
Amy Brown for 100. This must be 0.5 of a kilo off her personal best. came off well. See what the refs say?
No lift.
I thought she jumped the call a bit. I thought, look, are they saying bum?
2 side refs, I believe it was the bum. I would have assumed the...
But look, your man's going to ask TJ here. Not that we could hear from up here, but...
Okay, so we're moving on to our final bench press attempt for the Pro-Am females. Taylor Balliner, 130 kilos, 286 pounds.
130 kilos, that's crazy. Her personal best is 133, so it's just shy off it. Kills it on the chest.
Wow.
Drives it through. That's a great call, though. 130 looks like... Yeah. That looked like a good call going on to 130. Play smart.
Yeah, I think anything past 130 would have been a bit of a gamble there. Definitely the right call.
Because she's 6 for 6 now. I think she's looking out for the perfect day.
Yeah, I don't know what the deadlifts are going to look like again. Many of the ladies haven't actually put in a deadlift opener, which is very annoying. But I think she's like projected favorite.
She has a big deadlift. Like she has her last comp, she got a 215. Her biggest ever is 222.5, and she has attempted 230. Again, numbers. Big numbers.
And again, it will really come down to what the abs points work out as we get through the attempts. We'll let you know once we see the openers. Folks, we're about to get going on the male, with 1 female, Pro-Am flight. We got Nelly Dulcian opening on 87.5 kilos.
So I just looked her up on open powerlifting. Her best is a 205 squat, a 102.5 bench, and a 240 deadlift.
And definitely in as a she.
And she's only 24, so she was only a juniors a while ago. Yes, I'm assuming. She was at the Ghost Clash 4 Pro Day last April.
So definitely been around the world for powerlifting, which stands to her level here in the Pro-Am.
Again, only 5 comps, three from Chile and 2, actually only 2 from Chile, because one was a single lift, and 2 in America.
And now 1 in Ireland.
And 1 in Ireland.
We're just giving these lifters another couple of moments before we get going. 87.5 kilos for Nelly Dulcian, 192 point, basically just shy of 193 pounds.
Kicking off plate B with 87.5 kilos, 192.9 pounds on the bar. Nelly Dulcian, your bar is loaded, Nelly.
All right, Nelly, let's go.
Let's make some noise for it. Let's go, Nelly.
Oh, she changed her singlet. She obviously got an abs series one made with one of our sponsors, Powerlifting Motivation.
That means then she was always down for it, but we're trying to figure out why she's in the Bills.
Yeah, bizarre. Like, who knows?
The only thing I can think of is the other 2 lads are there with her, so unless it's something to do with them and wanted to lift with them.
Could be that. Could be just some dope on the admin, put her in as a male. Oh, very comfortable opener.
Yeah.
Same speed on the way down and the way up.
Good technical lift, good opener.
155 on the bar now for them. You get yourself ready.
Ben Sfagias now 155, just over 340 pounds for the opening attempt.
Power's going to be about. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, boys. Come on.
Has done a 175 before in a previous comp. So of course, with the bench, we don't take as big as jumps.
This guy has very long arms.
Take a while for the descent.
Bit of a misnomer, though. People believe long arms mean you can't have an impressive bench press. Some of the best bench press athletes I've seen have incredibly long arms. That's an impressive opener there from him. Lad's arm like orangutan arms. Imagine he's going to have a big deadlift. Vincente Rarich now 160 kilos, 352 pounds. From one of the Chile contingent here in the Abs Series Pro.
One of the trio, yeah.
Let's go.
This is only his third comp. Easy opener. Probably go 175 next. Or probably 170. Has a bench of 190 though.
167.5 on the line now from Patrick.
All the openers so far have been handy enough. Hopefully keep that trend going now as you work our way through the pro and males. Like this is what you want. You want to give yourself a lot of runway later on, particularly bench press is one. It's going to depend how the bench feels. We're using an EOR combo rack today, but other competitions use other things. We've previously used the hybrid monolift, which is just a whole other ball game. The Alico Sky Pad is another one some lifters have contended with. So just various different forms of equipment that will change your bench press execution. So it's always better to open that a little bit lighter and just get a score on the board, know what you're dealing with and where your projections can be for the rest of the day. Again, you could have had the best prep, but it depends on who shows up on the day and what way they show up.
An opener should be always something like, you should be able to rep it. You know, like, it shouldn't be like, you should be able to get at least 2 reps with an opener. Should be somewhat a little bit comfortable, give you that room to take a jump. You do see some people open and they just struggle to get it, and you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I've had people ask in the past, why don't you just open as heavy as you can and then you get 3 goes at it? Like that.
Also the taxing, like you should be able to open those, not taking much energy from you.
167.5 kilos here for Patrick Bede now, and it's just shy of 370 pounds. This guy had a pretty damn good day out on squats, finished on 300 kilos, narrowly missing 305.
Now that flew off the chest, but at the very top you just see that lockout. Sometimes people get stuck on that. That's where like
you can
bounce off the chest really well, but just those arms don't lock out perfectly.
It can be over reliance on a little bit of that chest heaving, or it can be a little bit of loss of scapula position, where the locking out the elbows and the shoulders just becomes a little bit more difficult. Some might imagine he'll address by the second attempt. Philip Bennett at next, 170 kilos, just shy of 375 pounds. Again, he had a strong opener on the squats, 275, got a little bit folded by it, but managed to power it up and then just couldn't regroup them for the 295 later on. I just nearly took out our whole table there with our microphones on it by putting my foot on it. In any case, 170 kilos. Hopefully he makes better decisions here on the bench press, has a 3 for 3 day. Nice and controlled to the chest. Little bit of work off the chest. I wouldn't be too ambitious with the jump there to the second. I'd rather feel that out. I even say 5 kilos up would be enough.
Like if that was a second, I'd be like, yeah, that's a second, you know.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too much maybe.
Particularly if he goes up 5, the composition of the bar changes. He opened on 170 kilos there. So if you're unfamiliar, folks, there's such a thing in powerlifting as competition loading. So you'll see what happens is the spotters and loaders will always put a collar on at the end. These collars weigh 2.5 kilos. So if Philip goes from 170 to 175, it's going to go from 2 reds per side and a blue with a 2.5 and a collar to 3 reds and a collar, which just fundamentally feels different in your hands. So that would be my recommendation for him. But he's gone up 7.5 kilos, so we'll see how that plays out from Andy Foster now, 185 kilos, just shy of 408 pounds. Wow.
That flew. Big arms.
You'll see this as well. So part of the rules is obviously the lifter needs to have their elbows extended, but you'll see that with some, like if you look at Andy walking there, I don't think straightening his arms is really an option anymore. And you'll see this with bigger lads with big, thick, dense arms. Fully extending the elbows can be quite difficult. So you've got to work with the person with what they've got. Particularly with that, like if you can see that they can lock the arms out more, then yeah, you can assess it from there. But in this case, I think you're sound.
Sometimes you see people, they'll be locked out, but they're shaking. And people will be like, oh, should they be getting a star command? Yeah, they're locked out. That's just a neurological response. You're going to shake. It's 180, 100 whatever kilos you're lifting.
185 kilo stays on the bar now for you and Cunliffe. So just shy of 408 pounds here for anyone watching from the US. He's had an absolutely brilliant morning on his squats, finished on the huge 300 kilos. Also changed his singlet over to his sponsored singlet here. Very easy opener.
Very easy opener. Yeah, so Ewan and Andy are both coached under Eamon, who also then coaches Tara. So Ewan has a max bench of 210, so what, open 185, that just flew. I say it'll go.
All the openers so far have been locked in fairly comfortably, so we'll hope to keep that trend going here for the last two. We got Nicholas Nicolau, 190 kilos. Just shy of 420 pounds. Nice day out for him so far on squats. 10 kilo PB on the squats, being a personal best. Did go for 360 kilos, but it was just nowhere near that today. Like,
he's opening only 2.5 off his comp bench best.
So obviously training's been going incredibly well for this guy if he's getting this ambitious with the numbers.
That's a nice bench. So that's 2.5 off his best.
Very, very comfortable as well. Probably has another couple of kilos. Again, bench is one you really don't know till you hit your wall until it's there. 195 kilos, biggest opener in the flight. Nicholas Villalobos, who was, playing him very handy on squats, definitely came across like he might have been injured, but now we're into his territory. Bench press, 195 kilos, just shy of 430 pounds.
Has a 215 best bench, so 195, yeah. This should probably fly off the chest. Now guys, see what I was saying earlier about telling the spotter just what way you want. So you just have the instructions. It could be as simple as, look, we'll go 3, 2, 1, we'll go up. But always tell the handout what way you want it. And Mark is probably one of the best there is at doing it, actually. Always a good guy to give a handout to.
Okay.
So that moved like there was a bar on his chest, wasn't it? That was a very, very fast bench.
195 kilos moving like air. Happy days. He's back in the game. Obviously, squats must have been a bit of a downer, but he stayed in it. Now he's getting to show us what he can actually do.
So Nelly is going to be taking 92.5. So 5 kilo jump.
Second attempts about to get rolling here. The Ab Series 29 for the male Pro-Am. Yes, that is a woman in the male Pro-Am. Do not adjust your TV. We still haven't figured it out, but as soon as we do, we'll let you know. So in any case, 92.5 kilos. This is just shy of 204 pounds for Nelly. Bit of work. Gets it back to the top.
I could say she does put her hand on her lower back there. Got a bit of a cramp maybe.
Yeah.
Can happen, especially when you have that arc. But can't see much more getting added on that.
No, I would be very surprised if even if she goes to next logical jump is 95 kilos, if she gets that, I'd be very surprised. The cramping in the back is very common on the bench press, particularly with the demands on the back placed during the squats to then flip that direction completely for the bench press. You're basically taking from extreme extension to extreme flexion in both cases. So you're putting a lot of demand there, and you will get these episodes of cramping. We'd usually recommend that athletes staying incredibly hydrated, potentially doing some like topical treatments in the back, some DP Tiger Balm, something like that.
Just keep it warm, yep.
Let's go!
I've had enough of those chairs.
Yeah, we're stuck, literally stuck to them.
So standing up it is. So 165 kilos here for Ben Svagias, 10 kilos up. Let's see how he gets on with that. A little bit of work, but nothing too crazy. 363, just shy of 364 pounds. Locked in on three-way lights. Bit of a following in the crowd.
There's a few there shouting at him.
Vincente Rowrich now 170 kilos, just shy of 375 pounds. Another 10 kilo jump, which is pretty ambitious on the bench press, but like we'll hand it to him. His opener moved fine, so potentially the right call. Tempo to the chest, nice control.
Pulled off really well.
Gets one red light from a side referee.
Anna or TJ?
My guess is, it was TJ. He said his head lifted. Still counts. Turning off my microphone here halfway through. 172.5 kilos now. This is just a 5 kilo jump for Patrick Bidet.
Yeah, but has an all-time of 175, so with 172, set the tone there, get it in, and then choose which way you want to go.
I always find it so interesting when we see these big lads handled by like their wives and girlfriends and things like that, and they come out and feel like, are they loading all your plates and bars in that warm-up room? That's a big demand on like these small ladies. Although I suppose you've seen from the pro-am females, a lot of them probably do have the strength to do it, particularly if they're already training powerlifting.
Oh, that moved really well.
Very quick off the chest.
I can see him adding 5 kilos on and trying to chip up a PB there. But also, I think what you're saying there about the women handling it, can be funny when the other way around, you see these female lifters and just this huge man behind them. You know?
Yeah, like Tara earlier on being handled by Eamon. Eamon's just such a big bloke, like Tara's such a small lady. Philip Bennett out next, 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds. 7.5 kilos jumps from his opener. Now, the opener was fine. It was grand. I don't know if 7.5 kilo jump is the one, but again, he could, pardon me, he could turn it around here after a less than stellar morning on squats. This could be where he really starts to show out.
And sometimes some of these people when they're benching, it might look a bit slow, but then they do the second one, it looks exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's them.
Just how they lift, yeah.
No.
Skipped the start command, unfortunately. I think he could see the hand lowering in the back and just went on that. This kind of calls back to what you were talking about earlier on, where in some federations they don't actually give a start command. They just give the press and rack. And it just goes to show, like, again, it doesn't matter how strong you are. If you can't do it to the standards or to the rules, it doesn't matter.
And by the way, guys, just because you get your start command, your squat command, it doesn't mean you actually have to start. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes people just get it, and then you see them just give themselves an extra second or two, focus, comprehensive.
That just means you're all clear.
You're good to go, but it doesn't mean you have to go straight away.
Andy Foster is out next.
All right, Big Andy. Oh, it's going here, 192.5.
7.5 kilos up from the opening attempt. This is just shy of 425 pounds. A huge bench press. And again, his bench opener was very, very, very light for him. So we'll see how this goes for a jump. Again, 7.5. It's a good bench jump.
Yeah, this will match his previous from the abs 26 in UK. He got 192. He does have a 210 in. I think he also does single lifts. A great descent. That just, that just flew off. I can see a 200, him going up 200.
2 to 1, no lift.
Okay, what was the... I spoke too soon.
Head lifting off the bench.
Head.
You'll see that on a lot of the bigger lifters, as their shoulders come into the bottom and they internally rotate the shoulder, the heads just lift.
Yeah,
as they
I think
shrug.
Eamon's going to go have a little chat with him there. I would say, like, he has the strength to go more, but just drive the head back in maybe. Flew off. We had the... Is there any federation allowed the head move off?
Do you know, I've only recently heard apparently it's not in the IPF rulebook. Apparently not.
The IPF, you can do
Apparently, I don't think it's ever been allowed, but apparently it's not specifically outlined in the IPF rulebook. I could be wrong. If you're listening and you're one of those, well, actually, please send it to me. But that
Article 4.
yeah, that is a third-hand piece of information. 195 kilos on the bar here for Nicholas Nicolaou. He is jumping 5 kilos from the opener, so a nice modest jump, just shy of 430 pounds here. Okay, very easy.
Nice, easy.
Pretty conservative jump then, based on how well that moved.
And he's going to go 197.5, so he's going up 5 kilos.
13 now for you.
Ewan Cunliffe next, jumping 20 kilos on his bench press. He's going from 185 on his opener to 205 kilos on the
Nice
second.
big jump. He has a 210 before in his last comp.
452 pounds.
Tighten wrist wraps on him.
Power's on it. Come on, Ewan. Let's go.
Are you a belt or no belt for a bench?
450.
Personally, I don't. I do have a selection of lifters who do. I know Luke Tolman does, and actually did take the time once to explain to me why he does it. So there seems to be some validity to it, but
I like the brace against. I've always done it. I just like the brace against, that's all.
I think it's like most things, it comes down to preference. Same with deadlifts. You see some lifters opt for no belt. Jesse Moran
the
stands out to me
high
back in the
belt.
day, yeah.
Extra spotters as well, just in case.
But it wasn't needed. That was a
No.
very trivial
Excellent
205.
lift.
Wish I could do that.
210 on the bar now. Rock height 13 for Nicholas.
The 210 is his max, so he probably might go 212, go for a PB.
That'd be a nice little chip.
Wouldn't it be?
Heaviest second attempt, and another huge jump for Nicholas Villalobos. 210 kilos, 463 pounds. Opening on 195 kilos all the way up to 210 kilos. 15 kilo jump between opener and second. There's that one poor girl in the tunnel with the white headband who I think's recorded all of the attempts for all of the Chile teams so far.
But you always have someone recording everything for you.
That's a specific person for a specific vlog. That's just not on a random iPhone. Like,
yeah, they have all the equipment.
On the referee's day.
but in saying that, I do believe for this event only, Motion Masters were doing the video packages again, the cinematic montages of all the lifts. So it would have been. It's a great way to get your competitions recapped.
100%. Great quality as well.
95 kilos.
So we'll shortly get going on the third attempts on the bench press for the pro and males. Nicholas Villalobos, 210 kilos, looks good. 3 white lights. We're just waiting for his third attempt to go in. We're going to get going shortly now with Nelly Dulcian, 95 kilos, just shy of 210 pounds. Her second attempt of 92.5 kilos. Looked like a lot of work, so it would be quite ambitious to expect her to get this. But look, she's had a great day so far. Maybe she'll dog it out and surprise us all.
They won't win the competition here, but they can definitely lose. So let's get the energy high. Let's make sure they all nail the last lift.
Wow,
Oh, good, but
much smoother.
see what they say about good.
There we go. 3 white lights. Love it. Every time I see an attempt like that, I'm like, I don't know shag all about powerlifting. Maybe position was just off on the second, or like we saw, maybe the back just cramped and it cost her. I had something like this happen to me recently enough at Irish Nationals where one of the lights on the stage on my second attempt flashed right in my eyes and I got the press command, and it really threw me off. So the second attempt looked like dog shit, and I only went up 2.5 for the third and smoked it. So the lights didn't do it on that attempt. So these things can throw you off, these things can affect your performance, and I imagine the back cramp in that case is what threw her off. But well done on the 95 kilos there for Nelly Dulcian. We're going to get going next with Ben Fagyas, 175 kilos, 385 pounds. 10 kilos up again, another 10 kilo jump.
Let's go. Come on, man.
Emily Barco
Emily
there.
Barco, I was just going to say, you can hear.
Barco family, consummate supporters of the series, volunteer at almost every meet. Gary's usually emceeing. Emily does a lot of top table. Great ambassadors for our sport. Come on, push through. Oh, so close.
Yeah, we're moving.
2-1, no lift.
So the bar went back down a little bit, and then back up.
Unfortunate, but look, he can walk away knowing that it's there on strength, just needs to tidy it up technically. Philip Bennett is re-attempting the 177.5 kilos that he really didn't even get to attempt on the second there, given he had jumped the start command.
Here's the thing though, if you jump the start command, should he have just done the lift anyway?
Yeah.
Now he'll get the, but he won't get the red light. He won't get the white lights. There was a lot of double movements.
2-1.
Okay, well Josh gave him one.
Maybe the bar didn't actually go back down. Maybe there was something else.
But even actually, as he descends, you could see it then shifting to the sides. I don't know if you saw that when it came down, it had moved a bit to his right. So when he pressed it, then had to shift it back to the left. But to me, it looked like there was a bit of downward movements. Not once, but twice. But look, let's keep moving on. 177.5.
Stays on the bar for Patrick Bidai. 392 pounds. This is 5 kilo jump.
And it'll be a 2.5 kilo PB if he gets it.
Nice one to walk away with if he can lock it in.
Is he 5 for 9? Is he or 5 for 6 so far? Is this be 6-6 for him?
I missed his last squat, hopefully won't see a repeat of that missing the last bench. Let's go. Lock this in, get your personal best. So close.
That's a grind. Oh no, they called it. And again, it was just, cause remember even with his the last one I said, it came off the chest really fast.
Yeah,
but once you get to that point, just try and lock at the elbows. Sometimes the strength isn't there just to lock down the arm. Sometimes it just burning yourself out, you're holding too much, or
still not having a terrible day. Like he's 4 for 6 so far. It's still in the race. Like based on the people who have entered deadlift openers, he's still projected second so far, but again, that means nothing until we have everyone's openers in.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. It's normally everything's entered in by then, isn't it?
Some people just like to play games, man. 180 kilos, another 10 kilo jump here for Vicente Raurich. 397 pounds or just under. Another belt wearer on the bench press.
That's the thing I was saying a bit earlier about the arms vibrating.
Very smooth.
That's
Come on,
nice,
there you
good.
go.
So you get the unrack the bar and you just see the arm shake. That's absolutely normal.
Oh, misses on a 2-1.
So we have one side head. Was Josh pointing to his head? I couldn't see there. Was he just scratching his head?
Do you know, we've only had one successful third attempt so far in the male pro, and it's from the lady. So Nelly Dulcian is the only successful third attempt so far.
So So we need at least one of the men to.
Ideally.
Hopefully, Big Andy will show her up.
435.4 pounds. Make the noise. Bars loaded.
Come on, Andy.
Come on, Andy.
197.5 kilos, 435 pounds. So second looked very easy, just had that bit of head lift.
Yeah, so he's just going to have to really focus on just keeping that head back and down. And look, it can happen. I've had it happen, not in comp, but I've had it happen where I remember Eamon in training goes, your head lifted. It does happen.
Let's go, Andy.
Has to be good enough.
Oh,
3 white lights, there we are.
look, Andy, brilliant coming back from that, with the technical issue of the head lifting, but like you had a lot more in you. It's great to see that the arm held up. He had a bit of issue with tendonitis in the bicep and forearm, so absolutely having a great day. He's 6 for 6 now, isn't he? Oh, sorry, he missed the bench. Sorry, the technical.
Yeah,
Sorry,
5 for 6 so far. Just
nothing on strength.
No, everything's looked handy enough from just technicality.
Yeah.
200 kilos next, 440 pounds for Nicholas and Nicolau.
Bars loaded. Let's go, Nicholas.
So 200. His biggest ever bench in the comp was 192, and he had missed a 195 in the previous comp.
So he's already locked in a personal best on the second. He took 195
Yeah.
kilos on the second, locked that in. 200 kilos, really nice round number here, and it's a huge, huge bench press. Again, people will work for months, if not years, to get this on a deadlift. And there it is, being benched fairly trivially.
That is very comfortable looking.
And the referee standing. Good lift. Good light.
Definitely a few more kilos in you there. Brilliant. Great milestone to hit the 200 kilo. There's more and more there for you.
Ewan Cunliffe out next, 210 kilos on the bar, 5 kilos up from a huge jump from first to second. He opened on 185 kilos, jumped to 205 kilos, and now a very modest 210, 5 kilo jump.
Be matching his last comp personal best of 210 as well.
Bars loaded, Ewan. Come on, everyone. Let's do this one. Let's go.
Smoked the opener, second moved well. Let's see what we got here. Now, really good. A little bounce on the chest. Still got the press command, so yeah, look, excellent work, Ewan. Excellent, 210, brilliant. Just saying thanks to Mark there. That's good.
220
Is this the last one?
Great manners from the lifters here today.
And it's something I think always, like, you know, when you see at the end, like, you've done your last deadlift, thank the spotters and handlers, little fist bump for the refs, or just acknowledge them. I know sometimes heat them on, we might just walk off. I always feel it's nice just to say thank you.
Nicholas Villalobos now 220 kilos, third attempt, 485 pounds, 10 kilos up from a very easy second attempt.
These people benching what people can't squat or deadlift.
Well, that will mean today he benched more than he squatted today so far.
You'll never hear that. I'm wondering also will his deadlifts go okay?
I'm sure he can just stiff leg them if he needs to.
Now, did the bum lift off though? I don't know from obviously where we are, but he lifted it. Yeah, 3
Highlights.
Probably just shaked a bit. Good.
So folks, that wraps up our bench press attempts here at Abs Series 29 for the pro and males and females. When we come back, we'll be deadlifting.
And this is where we're looking for who's going to be coming into the first and who's going to be finishing on podium. So it's going to be the fight for first place. Maybe some of them are a little bit nearly predetermined, but definitely be for podium for who's going to get second and third.
Yeah,
and
very-
because other people just want to hit PBs.
Yeah, 100%, man. That's it. Like, everyone's here running a different race, but it's fairly close at the moment. But again, we won't know more until we see those deadlift openers and then how they all move. And of course, it's still anyone's game until we get at least an opener in. You could have the favorite bomb out.
Yeah.
These things can still happen. We're just under 15 minutes out from the first deadlift opener for the Pro-Am females. Folks, this is your time. If you want to go take a break, go do what you got to do. Go take care of some of the domestics in the house. Go mix your rum and coke or whatever it is you're doing at 12:30 in the day.
Pint of course.
Point of course.
Yeah.
Big shout out to all of our sponsors: Powerlifting Motivation, Zone Smelling Salts, Zero W Equipment. It's an incredible lineup. You can find more details at powerliftingseries.com. You can also sign up to the competitions here. We have the Ab Series Grand Prix coming up in November. It's going to be a great one, particularly if you're a first timer here domestically in Ireland. It's a good one to get involved with. We will not be too long in coming back, so don't spend too long on the toilet scrolling on your phone. But if anyone has any questions or wants to let us know, you can shoot into my DMs or Kev's DMs for more. We'll chat to you shortly. Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet, everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights!
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
All right, folks, let's get this party started. Abs Pro 8, Abs Series 29. We are on the Pro-Am females. Tara Mooney opening us up with 160 kilos, 352 pounds. You're listening to the voices of Iron Ian Grant and Kev McDermott. We're calling all the action here for the rest of this afternoon.
Now remember, guys, because this is the Ab Pro weekend, the deadlift is all done on a stiff bar. Traditionally at the series, the deadlift would be on a deadlift bar.
Huge difference between these things and even the approach to training. So a couple of key differences. The power bar, the one we're using here, the stiff bar, it's shorter, the grip is denser. Deadlift bars tend to be longer and thinner. They also tend to have a little bit less tensile strength, so they bend a small bit in the middle, whereas stiff bars are the same consistent weight the whole way off the floor. Nicola Hart here, 162.5 kilos, just shy of 360 pounds, locked in pretty effortlessly. Love to see it. This is what we want, nice, fast, strong openers. Let's see who can take the crown for Pro-Am Female at Ab Series 29.
Here, Ian, are you a shirt on or shirt off guy for deadlifts?
Shirt off.
Yeah, I always say, you'll see how sometimes how absolutely jacked and ripped some of the guys and girls are.
Yeah.
I always remember during the Clash in February, you're watching Sarah Higgins, the English girl.
Yeah.
Bloody, I was just talking to Eamon and I just went, I literally just cursed saying, holy fuck, she is jacked. Like, she was huge. Traps and everything. Yeah, I'm a shirt off guy.
Nicola Goretzka now 170 kilos, just shy of 375 pounds. Our first sumo puller in the field. So folks, both stances are legal. You've got conventional, the one you would typically see, hands outside the feet, narrower stance. Then you've got sumo, much wider stance with the hands inside the legs.
Are you sumo or are you conventional? You're
I
conventional.
am a conventional puller. I am way too stupid to learn how to do sumo. When I hear people say it's a more technical lift, I'm like, okay, that's me out. All the openers so far have been nice and easy breezy. Adele Fleetwood now 185 kilos on the opener, just shy of 408 pounds. You will notice, folks, as many of our athletes walk on the platform, you might see this like white powder on their legs. This is talc or baby powder. It's just to stop the bar from getting stuck to the legs on the way up. Some people erroneously think it's chalk that the lifters wear on their hands. No, it's a completely different consistency. You actually really don't want to get that powder on your hands. You want chalk for the hands, talc on the legs, keep the hands away from the legs when they're talked.
I remember I was spectating at a comp before, not an abs comp, but someone had put baby oil on their legs.
Baby oil?
Baby oil. And they went mad. Whoever it was, the guy just basically said, whoever that is, don't do it, because they just made the bar wrecked. They just made it slippy as fuck.
190 kilos now for Taylor Ballinger. This is just shy of 420 pounds. Conventional pullers, but wow, very smooth to the top.
Her last comp, she got 215. Her biggest ever is a 222.5.
So right now she is locked in on as the favourite to win.
Yeah. But who are we looking at for second and third? That's probably a bit closer.
I think Nicola Goretzka is in a great spot to come second, unless like she's able to like make up that difference between herself and Taylor Ballinger.
Depends on how big of a jump Taylor takes, isn't it?
Precisely.
So Amy Brown is in now. Opening on 190, does have a comp max at 200. Guys, also with the deadlift, there's no start command. You just go in, you just pick up the bar. Once you pick up the bar, wait till the front ref puts their arm down and says down.
So we're getting rolling now on the second attempts.
They're going to just give a few minute break. You were saying about, sumo being a bit more technical. I find then people tend to fail sumo due to technical issues more so.
Yeah.
They get the bar up, but then the weight, because of the way their stances, it takes them forward.
Their knees extend too early off the floor, and then they're hovering over. They can't extend the hips. I like conventional because you can just mongo it out a bit more. It's a lot more forgiving if you misgroove it off the floor. If you just have that good raw power.
I feel like you can grind out a conventional.
100%.
Grind out a sumo. Also, are you a hook grip or just true grip?
Mixed grip.
Mixed grip.
Hook grips for weightlifting, man. I won't hear any different. I don't care what anyone says.
I tried it once and just went, who the fuck does this?
The only person I think I've seen do it to great success is Mason Mills.
Yeah.
Notorious hook gripper and seems to have gotten on really well. A great deadlifter as well. Lifted a previous series in the past. We're just given just over 2 minutes now for the ladies to get fully recovered before starting their second attempts. We got Nicola Hart out next with 172.5 kilos. That is a nice 10 kilo jump. We'll get there shortly. And again, just as soon as the meet began, we are almost at the end of it here for the Pro-Am females, as we're just coming up on 5 to 1 p.m. p.m. here in Dublin, Ireland, where we are streaming all over the world on Lift Pass. Lift Pass is a great subscription service you can use to watch numerous amounts of powerlifting meets all over the world. So if you are a fan of powerlifting and you're just tuning in for the series, you have a whole host of other strength events, including the AB series, including numerous powerlifting meets from WRPF, as well as many of the strongman meets from all over the world, usually handled and filmed by the infamous media team at Motion Masters. So please be sure, if you've subscribed, to check out AB series and ABS Pro. Check out some of the other excellent events streaming on Lift Pass.
Just under a minute to go now. Nicola Hart is going to go 172.5. I have her down as 170 as her biggest deadlift, with a 175 miss from her last comp.
So this would be a personal best on the second attempt.
Yeah, Nicola was here during the Clash day, the Pro-Am. That was a good lineup with the Pro-Am girls. I think also did the D1. I think we had Collie and Jay lifting, Jay Boggin lifting that day as well.
That's right, yeah.
Did you have any lifters that week at that comp, the Clash comp?
Here,
yeah.
No, not that weekend. I got a weekend off, luckily.
Was it because it was on Valentine's Day?
All right, here we go. Second attempts. ABS Pro-Am females. This is where we'll start to see more of a shape on who could be on your podium this competition. This could be a difference maker for future Pro Clash invites, for the Rumble invites. This is where all the difference makers can be made. 172.5 kilo successful lift there for Nicola Hart. Moved nice enough as well. Definitely more in the tank. I'd imagine we're going to see a nice round 180. We're going to keep 175 kilos on the bar now for the next two attempts. Tara Mooney, a 15 kilo jump from her opening attempt at 160. She's now going for 175. Impressive jump here.
Well, she got a 180 before. That was in the Scotland one, which at the time was a 3-time bodyweight deadlift. And she is a very strong deadlift. Let's go, Tara.
Very convincing.
Yeah. Like, if she was to go down and get 180, she's at a lighter weight. She got it at just 60 kilos last time, which was exactly 3 times body weight. So she's coming in a little bit lighter this time. So if she was to get 180, phenomenal. And be a great way to send off, wouldn't it?
She's also not a million miles off podium here based on ABS points. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, we'll have to see now if she can get it in a good third attempt in. There's definitely a chance.
Excellent work,
So Nicola Goreca next, 175 kilos staying on the bar. 5 kilo jump. Her opener, definitely a little bit of work. I'd imagine she's the technicality of that sumo, and maybe perhaps the barbell. She's not used to using these Cerberus bars. We'll see if she gets on here. Bar gets a little bit in front of her. Really has to work. Very good.
Good fight. You saw it.
Oh
no! Oh, her back's gone.
Okay, so that changes the face of things. So she got it to the top after a bit of a fight, was holding that lockout, and then for us it looked like she just dropped it on the down command, and then immediately staggered and grabbed her back. So that tells me, and probably tells you the same, something has happened there. Like either, hopefully just a muscle spasm, something she can come back from, potentially reattempt that, and keep her second place.
Hopefully the main thing is, she's okay. Just at the end of the day, you don't want anyone to get hurt.
Who cares about that? Hopefully she just comes back and stays in second place.
But yeah, for a second I thought she just dropped it. I was like, what? But anyway, look, let's go on here. We've got Del Fleetwood.
192.5 kilos. 424 pounds.
This will be a 2.5 kilo PB. Can she push through the hip, lock back? So guys, again, what we're looking at for at the top of the deadlift is your knees are locked out, your hips are pushed back, and your shoulders are back. Sometimes when you see some people, they're locked out in these little things, but their shoulders are a little bit forward because the weight's taking it forward, and you're going to get red lighted. Happened to Dupree, wasn't it?
That's right.
Was last year at the Clash last year, not the one gone, and just didn't pull the shoulder back enough, and he got red lighted.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amy Brown now 200 kilos. Huge deadlift second attempt here, 440 pounds.
Come on! Let's do it! Let's do it!
Currently projected in third.
She gets this will match her current PB. Ah, yeah, that looked good. It's great seeing all these strong girls. Like Abs will always show you with the Pro-Am and the Pro just how strong some of the female powerlifters are, not only just in Ireland but around the world. And then you have the ones working up through the divisions, because tomorrow, don't forget guys, we've got D1 and D2, girls and guys.
You get a lot of first-timers trying to powerlift for the first time. Might only been training a couple of months in the gym full stop, let alone powerlifting. And they're just willing to dip their toe and see how it goes for them. So, final second attempt, 210 kilos, 463 pounds for Taylor Ballinger. She is playing a blinder here today. 20 kilo jumps from the opener. Super smooth, holy hell.
Yeah. Her last comp, she got a 215 but missed 230. She does have a 222.5 kilo deadlift.
So at the moment, Taylor Ballinger, after that attempt, is sitting on 550 abs points.
So again, guys, we are now going to be using the ab points for the ab competitions. It's not a million miles off your dot score, but it is what abs are going to be using for it. So now the music comes up. It just gets a little bit more lively during the deadlift, doesn't it? It just gets that energy a bit more.
Yeah, the atmosphere changes. The stakes have become clear. It's not just strategy anymore now. It's full send. Let's see who's the strongest, who can get the most out of this lift. And like that, it's the simplest one in terms of execution. Just lift the heaviest weight you can off the floor.
Yeah. You're also going to see, guys, during the third lift of the deadlifts, after every lift, the bar will get cleaned. Take off that chalk off the bar. The knurling, to make sure it's nice and sharp.
This is to give every athlete the best chance they can to lock in. They don't want it to come down to there's a bit too much talc, a bit too much chalk, something was on the bar that threw the lifter off. They want it to be...
Yeah, no excuse.
Exactly.
And the thing is, actually, I don't know if any of you have lifted a bar when it's absolutely caked in chalk. It can't slip out of hands. Now, the Cerberus bar is sharp. You've used it, Ian, yourself. It's a good, sharp bar. Good grip on it. Bit of ramp machine now being played. Just under 2 minutes, guys. Hope you're all enjoying this back home, watching through the live stream.
Just over 1 minute before we get going on the third and final attempts here for Abs Series 29 Pro-Am Female.
So guys, if you're at home and you're watching and you're on the YouTube, it's the stream on YouTube, share it around. Get everyone watching this brilliant comp. You're going to see some phenomenal lifters through the Pro-Am division and into the pros, because abs competitions are pretty much pound for pound the best comps you're going to see. You get the best lifters, and you always get a great head-to-head.
We make noise for these four warriors as they come out.
So for everyone watching at home, I hope you're enjoying the comp so far.
Unruly, noisy bunch. We are so quiet. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Come on, I want to hear you for the last of our deadlift. We're 20 seconds out. Let's get this energy high for them. Come on. They're going to leave everything they have.
Nicola Hart going to come out.
I want you to do the same in the audience. We're going to be kicking it off with Nicola.
So Nicola's going to go 180. Tara's going to go 185. I feel like that's an element of send your last deadlift.
Make some noise. Fire's loaded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Nicola. Come on.
Nicola, a veteran of the powerlifting scene, has done plenty of competitions. Let's go. 180 kilos. Come on, drive it through. Lock it out, yeah. Gets down command of TJ, and let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights. Excellent way to finish the comp, well done. And shakes the hands off the refs. So I said, I'm always a fan of lifters shaking hands or acknowledging the refs afterwards. Also Spartan loaders, they do all that hard work too. Here comes Tara. Carlos behind her, Laura Vogelsang beside her. And the game is going to get some food because he's got some big lifting to do soon.
185 kilos here for Tara, just shy of 408 pounds. This would be a 5 kilo personal best for Tara and a great send-off for her final appearance here in powerlifting, at least for the foreseeable future. Yeah, come on, Tara.
You got your family and friends watching. Everything you got, Tara.
Come on, you bastard.
Come on. Well done, Tara.
Not today. I mean, the second had moved so well, but look.
And I think that was a bit of a go for it last lift. Steve was like, well, Tara, well done. We've loved you on this platform.
Walking
We've
off
loved
with a
watching you.
smile on her face.
That's
as
the
well.
main thing. And you've enjoyed yourself. You gave it your all. You enjoyed yourself. Look, we hopefully down the line see you back here because, you know, whenever anyone says they're gone, they're never gone. And also best of luck in the bodybuilding scene. Absolutely flying in that.
Amy Brown out next, 212.5 kilos, 468 pounds. This is a 12.5 kilo jump and puts her into second place.
That's a big jump.
Well, I mean, it looks like, given how things have gone so far for Nicola Goreca with the back issue, we don't know if she's going to come back out because she hasn't put an attempt in. If Amy takes this, she takes Nicola's second place on the podium. Let's see.
Get over the knee, get over the knee.
Not going to happen today.
And that's the kind of the sticking point, isn't it? Because once you get over the knee, you kind of kick into that talc and you just slide up with it. Like, obviously you want to be avoiding hitching or scooping.
So, folks, just for the last roundup now, on our podium is going to be, once that attempt goes through, Amy Brown in third place, Nicola Goreca in second place, and whether or not she even gets this 220 kilos, 485 pounds, Taylor Ballinger in first place for Ab Series 29 Pro Am Females.
Yeah, she gets this, she'll add on 5 from her last comp. It'll be only 2.5 kilos short of her all-time best.
So Nicola Goreca and Adele Fleetwood opting to not take their attempts. This is just a nice victory lap.
Yeah.
Already got it locked in.
Would this be a 9 for 9 as well for her?
This will be a 9 for 9.
Up and through. There's more there. Excellent lift.
Wow. Now, that is somebody that is a threat to the pro flight.
I was just thinking that, like, her, what's her ab score? It'll probably be
She finishes today
high 500s, 560, 570.
560 abs points.
Wow. What's it for? What ab points you need for a pro?
I'm pretty sure she'd get an invite off the back of that.
You tend to, if you win a series, you tend to get
especially with an impressive showing like that. I'd say we'll see her at future big league events here, like the Abs Pro.
I think it's still 540 for the pro. I could be wrong.
You know, Jay, he likes to change qualifiers as it suits him. But amazing day of lifting there for the Pro Am females. The only thing that could throw a spanner in the works here is I don't know if Nelly Dulcian's scores count towards the Pro Am female. I'm assuming they don't.
Well, Jay's over there. We could ask him.
All right, you do it.
Get the information.
All right, sound. Kev has gone to ask what the story is with Nelly. But we'll get the lifting going here in just 3 minutes as Nelly Dulcian will be opening us up with 195 kilos, just shy of 430 pounds. She is competing in with the Pro-Am males, but is very much a female lifter. So we'll see how this goes now in just a moment for her attempts. I'm going to assume she's lifting as a guest either way and isn't going to have an official score here in the podium for the Pro-Am females.
She was meant to be in the female.
She was meant to what?
Sorry, she was meant to be in the females.
Okay.
So when I just said to Jay, he just did this, just face plant. Yeah, look, she's considered, her score is considered.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, yeah, what's her ab score?
Well, I don't think she's in a position, we'll know after
No,
her
but
opener.
even for podium.
We won't know until she actually locks in the opener.
Yeah,
Once
course,
she does, in just under 2 minutes, I'll let you know. But
so maybe someone thought Nelly was a male name.
Well, maybe they were thinking of a singer.
Yeah. But there is Nelly Furtado as well. But anyway, look.
I personally blame Colin Callan, the abs admin.
I can see him over there behind us, making sure the ab comp runs smooth. IT genius that he is, but
he's over there eating food, man. He's doing shaggle.
Anyway, so
now, you want to talk about a workhorse? There's Nathan Roberts down on the platform, cleaning house with that sweeping brush, getting as much chalk and talc off the carpet as he possibly can. Go on, Nathan.
When's Nathan's next comp, actually?
He's not going to be lifting now for another little while. If anyone who isn't familiar with Nathan, he is one of the younger lifters on the scene. He's a consummate helper and a volunteer at all the meets. I don't know. Oh, yeah, look, he's looking
and
up.
He's looking up as we speak.
So a great young lad to have around. Volunteers at almost everything, but has recently started his education to become an air traffic controller.
That's right, down in Limerick, or Shannon, yeah.
Shannon, yeah. He's doing so, making absolutely phenomenal career strides as a young man. Just still quite a young guy, so making better choices than I was when I was his age. Anyway,
I was going down the barcode too much at that point.
I think half the people watching this won't have a breeze what barcode is.
I know, there's a niche reference there, I guess.
20 seconds before we get going. And remember, folks, just to throw a spanner in the works for the Pro-Am females, Nelly Dulcian's scores will count towards the podium as she is competing as a female, but just in the male flight. There was obviously an admin error. I'm sure she's not complaining, though. She's in with all her teammates.
We have Lenny down there in the crowd waving up to us.
Big Lenny O'Sullivan. Victor, numerous abs Pro-Ams in the past, including abs Series 13 in Scotland, which is crazy to think it's that many years ago now. All right, Nelly, let's go.
So 195.
Sumo puller as well.
Hook grip. Sumo. That was, yeah, excellent. So she's locked in 195.
So part of the problem here with the calculation is that it thinks she's a man. So there is a difference in how the scores are distributed based on gender. So that's going to have to come down to the admin afterwards. I'm not going to do all that right now. But in any case, she has got a score on the board.
Well, there is the calculator somewhere, isn't there?
Somewhere.
Right.
You know what, right? You call the action, I'll do this bit. You did the permit.
Because we could probably work out for her, because I say people are interested. Right, we are moving on to now Philip Bennett. So he is opening on 265 kilos. His biggest ever is 295. Let's see how he goes. Yeah. Smooth opener. Gonna get 3 white lights. I don't know why this song always reminds me of Jared Buckley going for a big lift. He loves this song.
So Nelly's her body weight is 68.5. She's currently sitting on a 485 kilo total, which puts her abs points at 495.8, which
that could be a podium, yeah.
Puts her in second place.
Oh, wow. And that's currently right now.
Right now, she is in second place.
Wow. So she just has to lock it in. All right, Ewan. Went 300 squats. Lovely 210 on the bench. She's going to open on 275. Biggest deadlift is 300 today. Another hook gripper. I don't know how you guys do it. Fair play, the great opener, just nice and easy. Keep it going, buddy.
Some strong opening attempts here on the deadlift. 280 kilos next for Nicholas Nicolaou. 280 kilos is 617 pounds or thereabouts. Some big openers here at Ab Series 29.
And it's just one over the years, haven't you? You just see the numbers and numbers. Like some numbers would have won a series at the very beginning and all that thing. Like I think Eamon said that, like when he did the first series or first pro, his numbers I think had him second or third. I don't even think they'll get anywhere near, nowadays.
Just did. As the competition grows, it attracts more and more athletes, and powerlifting itself is way more popular now than it was in 2018 and 2019. So you've just got way stronger people involved. I'm a firm believer that the person with the best genetics for powerlifting probably doesn't even go to the gym. You know what I mean? That's how widespread the genetic distribution is. So it's one of those things. If you just keep showing up and working hard, you'll likely still do well. But again, once those freaks get involved,
those freaks just come in and they did one comp and they just kill you. Lovely opener there, 280. Nope. Oh, I can't see that.
I can't on a 2-to-1.
I can't see the left weight. Like, how long are you doing it, Ian? Now?
Jesus,
Must be 10 plus years, are you?
Not competing that long, training for it that long, but no. Jesus, when was my first comp? 2019, 2018?
What's it? My first comp was the SPD Cup day, so it was the second. It was when they did the first pro, the second day
I remember,
after.
yeah.
That was my first ever comp, and that's when Eamon just grabbed me and went, "I'm training you." I'm like, okay.
And for anyone listening, if you do have the aspirations to try powerlifting, there is really no minimum entry. If you can do a squat, a bench, and a deadlift, just come in and do a comp, give it a try. You've a bit of kit to pick up, but it's worth trying, and it really does give a nice shape to your training. Whether you're going to be, really competitive, lifting at an extremely high level, or you're just doing it for your own progression over time.
And a good community aspect as well.
100%,
everyone's really nice and everything. As I always say to people, go to an abs comp regardless. Always check out an abs comp. Everyone's really nice, really sound, great platform crew. Everyone's just there to help, and everyone's just going to be cheering you on regardless. Doesn't matter if you're only benching 40 kilos or if you're benching, what is Luke Tolman, 270, 280.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everyone just cheers for everyone.
Nicholas Villalobos now 285 kilos, just shy of 630 pounds.
So 285. His biggest ever is 355.
A sumo puller too.
Sumo. We're going for another hook gripper.
You usually don't see super heavyweight males pulling sumo, so this is an interesting one.
And
Very easy.
Very easy. He had actually his opener down for 300 at the beginning. I remember looking at that because after he's the guy with the leg injury, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he had 300. He must have dropped it down a bit. I say he'll probably take. You'll see the bigger jumps guys with the deadlifts. You might see some of the guys taking 20, 25 kilo jumps from least first to second.
It's the end of the day now, so it's about expending everything. No, don't leave any kilos that could have made the difference.
I know some people always argue, if you go 9 for 9, you've definitely left kilos on things. Like, no, sometimes you go 9 for 9 and you have just hit your numbers, bang on. Easy opener, 285 there for Patrick. He has his biggest ever dead is 317 and a half, so hopefully he comes back now to a seconder for about 3 and see where he goes from there. Vicente? Is his name Vicente? Opening on 285. So Andy's going to be the biggest opener with 300. That's a big tattoo on his back.
2-to-1, a good lift.
2-to-1. Oh, Josh! I just saw Josh do like a little kind of forward movement, so maybe a downward movement.
300 kilos now, heaviest opener in the flight for Andy Foster, as Kev mentioned just then. Just over 660 pounds. This guy is about 60 to 70% upper back. Size of that back.
Like I say, whoever tattooed his back took their time.
He's got a good amount of room there on his hamstrings if he ever wants to extend.
Yeah. But also, remember talking about belts. Look where he's holding his belt. So he holds his belt up under
high
the chest.
position, yeah.
You see a few people do that.
I remember back in the day when Conor Kiernan was over here with us in Ireland.
yeah.
He's over in Australia now. I think it was Australian strength coach. He picked it up off of the higher belt position. It really worked for him. So yeah, I'm not saying it was all Conor now, but I've seen a good few people adopt it since that period of time. Maybe I just start to notice it more. But it definitely works for some athletes. And I think the deadlift is a funny one with the belt, whether it works for you or not. Nice, pretty comfortable.
Comfortable, yeah.
Let's see if it's locked out though. It looks okay.
Good for me.
Yeah, 3 white lines.
And you're saying, was it Jesse that used to not wear a belt?
Jesse Moore, and that's right. Sumo puller, no belt. Still, man, honestly, still think the era of Jesse Moore was there was unfinished business there. He's obviously living across in the States now, has a family, still trains extremely hard, but just no aspirations to come back and do it at the AB series. Maybe in the future, but Jesse was always one of my favourite guys to have on the roster. Loved the shit talk, loved being the villain.
yeah.
But he backed up on everything he said. I knew somebody was good when other people wanted to see them drop their deadlifts and do badly. I'm like, you've gotten under people's skin, and I love that.
He had he probably would have had about 350, 340 deadlift, maybe more.
The biggest he went for, I believe, was 375.
Oh, we
and
tried
his
him at
thumbs
Damon's,
opened,
wasn't it? Yeah. A young lad as well, is he? He's probably in early 30s now?
Yeah, still young enough guy, still a good amount there. Like, again, you can see him on the some of the posters around the place. They've got Jesse up there because he was kind of one of those formative figures in the series' early history. Eamon, Jesse and Jake, I think, are some of the mainstays people remember. Then it kind of became the era of Luke Tolman, Dave Richardson. And it's obviously evolved since then again.
Yeah.
Like, the names have just gotten bigger and more names have come in.
Even looking across there, Barry Piggott, 2018, winning the first ever abs.
That's right.
Crazy bencher, wasn't he?
So Nelly Dulcian kicks us off 205 kilos,
nice.
452 pounds, locked in. That's an extra 10 kilos onto that number we mentioned previously. So
Is she anywhere near to go possibly podium, or sorry, not podium, first place, or is your one too far?
I don't know if she's going to be able to make up the difference.
But she's probably locked in second.
She's currently 506 abs points, and Taylor Billinger put up 560.
Yeah, no, okay.
So,
fair
but
enough.
I mean, she's fairly firmly ahead of everybody else though now.
Even getting over the 500, so, you know, that's
ludicrous. Like, she's a great level, particularly for a young lady, and like lightweight female too. You know what I mean? You mentioned she's only 24, so I think she's got a bright future here in the series. Philip Bennett now 285 kilos, just shy of 630 pounds. I would really love this guy to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. He just hasn't been able to show us what he's made of on the bench press and the squats earlier on today, so this would be nice to see.
like big guy, looks very strong. I said it could have just been simply cut a little bit too much.
Okay, that looks good enough to me.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets a second attempt. So right now he's 4 for 8.
4 for 8.
So,
he's either going to just send it or he's just going to add maybe 5 kilos on that.
throw a bit of talc on your legs as well, big guy.
Does he no talc on his legs?
No.
Jeez, you don't see that much. Are you allowed talc in the IPF?
Yes, yeah. Nicholas Nicolau now 290 kilos, just shy of 640 pounds.
Just a 10 kilo jump, isn't it?
Probably the most conservative jump we've seen this guy take all day.
He does have a max of 300. He has attempted 310 before, but failed him. So 290. I say he'll grab this and go up to 3. So that looks good for me. Now
2 to 1, he gets it.
again, I'd be a TJ knee, soft knee. So TJ's just stay
soft
locked in.
knees, yeah.
But
I
it moved fast. So like here's the thing, he has 300 as his current max. Would you go 302?
302, yeah. I mean, he's come all the way here.
Like, you know, go,
Like, the real question is, let me just take a quick look. Will it make a difference?
will it make a difference? Or like,
Like-
if he needs like a 320 or 315
Yeah,
podium
I
round.
really don't think he's a little bit of ways off the podium at the moment. So I think his best bet is to just take a personal
That's
best.
a nice
for himself.
PB, yeah. This is you now, 295, jumping up 20 kilos. has a current best of 310, if I'm correct.
650 pounds.
Actually, I'm wrong. His current best is 300. So let's see how he goes with here. He's having a great day.
Pretty comfortable.
Look good. Look good.
Probably has another 10 there.
But that's the thing. Like, he has a max of 300. So go 305. Get a nice PB
I
there.
think 305
Get a nice
is
9 for
there.
9. I think he'll have 2 PBs as well. And total PB.
Patrick Bedai, 300 kilos. We've got 300 kilos on for the next 2 attempts. Very orange glow now with the lights.
Yeah. Just so yeah, we're going into the really heavy weights now.
Come on, make some noise. Let's get yourself ready.
Let's go, Patrick.
Very smooth.
Yeah.
Good bit more there, I would say.
Like, he has a 317 before in a comp, but like he'll probably go 310 there, 315.
300 on the line, okay? Let's get yourself ready.
And Fagyas out next, another 300 kilo puller.
Hard roller, let's go, man. Come on!
Sumo hook grip puller again. Not something you commonly see in heavyweight male lifting, but it's definitely working for him. I don't know about those knees. I think the referees are okay with it though, yeah? What the hell do I know? Again, we're at a very obscure angle here, folks. If you hear us make calls that turn out to be wrong, I'm blaming it on the POV we have.
Yeah, don't get angry at us.
Well, you can if you want, we won't give a fuck. Vincente Rarich, 305 kilos, 20 kilo jump from the opener, 672 pounds. Sorry, Kev?
I was going to say, you know what just doing? You see someone with a really wide stance.
Yeah.
It freaks me out. Because I'm always like, man, if that just comes down wrong, goodbye, baby toe. Like,
Oh, we've
goodbye.
seen it happen before.
Yep.
Happened in an abs training session back in the old HQ gym with Lotta Lineberger, one of the athletes who has since moved on to Australia. She dropped it on her toe and I think had to be brought to the hospital.
Oh, yeah.
Helps that she was a midwife, so I think she had like an in there. In any case, 305 kilos here for Vincente. Let's see how he gets on. This could just be Vincent with a nice fancy E, but sorry for butchering your name, big guy. Handy enough, 3 white lights. Very convincing. 315 kilos now for Nicholas Villalobos. This is a 30 kilo jump.
This would also be a 5 kilo PB.
I mean, hell yeah, brother. Send it, like.
Yeah. He's having a great, obviously bar the squat.
I mean, he still went 3 for 3.
3 for 3. But
Looking for
he has that green chalk on his hands. I think it's the
grip jizz.
grip jizz, yeah.
Grip jizz. Enunciate, Kev.
Yeah. Have to really pronounce it.
That's the name of it.
It is, yeah. I've used it before.
Just gonna let that linger there for a second. So this is a massive, massive 30 kilo jump for Nicholas. So open on 285 kilos, coming all the way up to 315 kilos. This is just 5 pounds off 700 pounds on the deadlift. So 695 pounds. This is huge, monstrous weight, particularly for such a jump and a guy who is very clearly carrying some kind of niggle, ache, or injury into this meet.
95 pounds on the bar here. Come on, let's go.
You know we're in a nightclub with some of the tunes playing here today.
Yeah.
Strong. Wow.
So 315, 5 kilos actually over his last comp deadlift, but sorry, he does actually have a 355 at a different comp, so I apologize, it's not a PB, but it's 5 over from his last comp. We got Big Andy coming in at 317 and a half.
700 pounds for Big Andy, 17.5 kilo jump.
Andy's biggest ever deadlift is 325.
So he's not too far off of that now. Do you know if he had done that in a full power or deadlift only?
I think no, that was in a full power in his last comp. So he got that was a full power. And that was at the abs comp, the UK one. Let's go, Andy. He gets it up. He's going to get, I would say that's going to be what? Okay.
2 to 1, no lift.
I wonder what was on.
I think it was lockout. Oh, shoulders, yeah, I can see Anna.
Yeah, he'll repeat that, I'd say. That's unfortunate, Andy. Look again, you have the straight was there.
Folks, we are about to get going with our third and final deadlift attempts here at Ab Series 29 Pro-Am Male. This is where the podium takes shape. This is the last line of deadlifts we have for you today before we get going with the Abs Pro a little bit later on.
Which is at 3:30, so we have a little bit of a break, don't we?
A little bit of a break for you. Remember, later on today, the reigning Abs Pro male champion, Nicholas Dupreez, was not able to secure a visa, so we will see a new champion crowned. I think, personally, my two picks, Carl Weedle, Luke Tolman.
Yeah.
On the female side, reigning champion Stella Higgins, who was all set to retire from powerlifting after achieving that last year, has come back to go head-to-head with Steffi Cohen, who has made it no secret that she does not see Stella as a threat, does not see Stella as competition. We also have Lily Riley and Landry Peden coming back for redemption after previous bomb-outs at the series. Hopefully they have superb meets later on today. But here we go. Nelly Dulcian, 215 kilos, just shy of 474 pounds. Let's see.
All the way.
Excellent
Now,
slack
she
pull.
has had an impressive day. Phenomenal lifting.
Finishes on a 505 kilo total. I'm going to give you an official abs point score now.
And even though she lifted with the men for whatever technical reason, got put in with them, didn't let her phase her.
516 abs points.
That is phenomenal. That's really good. Great
That
lifting.
puts her in second place in the Pro-Am females. I'll let the admins tidy that up a bit later on.
Yeah, and if I recall, only done a couple of comps, only relatively new to it.
So that means your podium for the Pro-Am females is Nicola Goreca in third place, Nelly Dulcian in second place, and Taylor Ballinger in first place.
Now, Philip Bennett coming up. Okay, so he went 265, 285, and he's going up another 15 to 300.
So if he can pull this, he goes to forecasted first place. He's currently in fourth.
Like,
Yes.
he's so light. Like, he's only like 88, 89 kilos.
But again, that would require him to get this and everyone else to miss. So let's just see what happens here.
Still set the bar.
Not today. It's not going to happen.
Well, he got off the ground a second bit. you were about to eat your word there. Look, not the greatest.
Too much of an ask.
Yeah, not the greatest day he had, but still some phenomenal
He
strength.
still finishes on a 730 kilo total with 474 abs points, and he's currently projected in fifth place. He is in fourth currently.
I was saying, like, and he only got 4 lifts.
Yeah.
Sure, I think Stella in her last comp with abs, I know it wasn't a great comp, but she went 3 for 9 and still finished second.
That's right. But she's so light.
Yeah.
If you've never seen Stella in person, she is teeny tiny.
Yeah.
Nicholas Nicolau out next, 15 kilo jump, 305 kilos, 672 pounds. He is currently sitting in third. If he gets this, he pulls for first.
Again, guys, this is why we love the deadlift, and now going into the thirds, we all got to see who is going to come into the top, second and third place in the podium. And you might be in first, and then someone comes along, jumps up a crazy amount, knocks you out. Unbear when it comes to the very last lift.
Lightweight, come on.
Look good from my side. Still freaks me how close his toe is to that bar, or the plate when he puts it down.
2-1, a good
2 to
lift.
1. Again, that's all you need. That is all you need.
So he is currently sitting in first place with an 850 kilo total and 483 abs points.
Can anyone catch him down now?
I mean, remember, third attempt deadlifts can be changed twice.
Twice, yeah. But you can only go up, isn't it, or can you go down with changes?
You can go down so long as it doesn't put you below the number of what was
Gone
already,
previously,
what already
yeah.
is on the platform.
Sometimes you get people putting up a really high number to kind of make people jump up, and then they drop it down if the person drops. Bit of mind games there.
Patrick Bidet, 305 kilos, 672 pounds. So he's currently in third, but forecasted fourth overall. So I'd imagine that's all just based on attempts if they're successful. So right now he's on the podium. Let's just see what this looks like.
Was he fully locked out there?
I don't think so, no.
It looked like his grip, his grip was going on him. Not enough grip jizz. Great name. All right, let's move on. We are going on to
Ewan Cunliffe, another 305 kilo deadlift, 10 kilo jump from his second attempt.
He's had a great day, actually, hasn't he? He's going 9 for 9.
He's more or less guaranteed second place here.
That's great.
Assuming he pulls this one. Which again, based on how he's looking, I'd say he's good to go.
This will also be a 5 kilo PB on his personal best on deadlift. Say Eamon's watching somewhere while getting all his food in and getting ready to lift for the pro. Let's go, Ewan. It's another good milestone, isn't it? 300 kilos.
Huge one, man, yeah. I think there's all these like stretch goals along the way, depending on how advanced you are. Love to see him lock this in here at an ab series.
Give it all, you know. Come on, Ewan. You're putting your pick. You got this. Come on. All the way.
That's good. That's
I'd say he's got it. Come
He's
on.
got it. Say he's got it, yeah. That's sir.
2-1, he gets it.
I think I saw what that red was, but I thought I saw a little dip. Excellent, Ewan. Fantastic. Look, I'm going to be looking forward to having you up with me for the pro commentary for the squat part. We'll have a little chat. And absolutely great lifting. But yeah, no, getting a 300, and it's always great to get on the ad platform. I was looking to get my first ever 300 on the ad platform. I think actually you were calling it. No, sorry, Jay was calling it. And it's always just great fun, Dave, to say that you've gotten 300 kilos.
Yeah, same as myself. First ever 300 with us at the series. It's a nice place to get it done.
It is, yeah. I like that, you know, there's nothing to say. You've got it, you've got your white lights, it's a good lift.
320 kilos next for Ben's Fag. Yes, this is a 20 kilo jump.
Let's make some noise for him now as he comes out. Best player of the day. Byron's loaded. Come on, everyone. Let's go, man.
Will the grip hold? I don't know about those knees.
Yeah, and that was the same as last one, wasn't it? They did not look locked out, but thumb down from Anna.
No, I'm going to say it's a no lift. I
Come
think
down to
3 red lights. TJ's red lighting him as well.
Yeah, I haven't used that the app yet. You've repped abs, have you?
Which one?
And used all the things that they use for
Me?
the...
God, no. Absolutely not. No, refereeing's not my jam. I like staying up here on the microphone. I lift on the platform, coach out the back, or I'll stand up here and talk. I'm not getting in one of those chairs.
I want to do it once at least, so then like I say, I've done it.
Man, listen, people get upset enough by what we're saying up here. I can't imagine by what they'll think if we're down there red lighting them.
Well, you could get a microphone, commentate and ref at the same time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
I always feel that'd be pretty cool if they had little mics on the refs like the rugby. We could hear what they're talking or hear about the fails.
Andy Foster next decided to jump 5 kilos anyway, 322.5 kilos, 711 pounds.
I know that was the game plan anyway. So let's go, Andy. He had a chat with Eamon after bench. This was the game plan. Let's go, buddy. Everything you got here.
All right, you got it. Andy. Bring it home. Come on.
Come on, you big unit, you.
All right, let's go, buddy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Andy. Come on. Oh,
Come on, knees, knees.
they look good from here. What do you think? And that moved fast.
Oh, yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, Andy,
Highlights.
well done. You absolutely came back and gave it everything. That was excellent work, especially after the second not going so well and getting the red lights. I think it might have been the power of the HBK team song, though. You can't ever go wrong with the showstopper.
325 kilos stays on the bar for our next 2 attempts.
Well done, Andy.
I think we've pretty much got our podium locked in, though.
Yeah. Where did Andy finish?
Andy comes 3rd place,
Oh, it's brilliant. Excellent work, Andy. Absolutely delighted to get 3rd place.
862.5 kilo total with 481 abs points. 2nd place, Ewan Cunliffe, 815 kilo total with 482 abs points. And 1st place, Nicholas Nicolau, 850 kilo total with 483 abs points. Nicholas Villalobos, 325 kilos, 716 pounds. The guy who started out today with a 125 kilo squat is about to attempt 325 kilo deadlift.
That was his plan all along.
Let's go get it, big guy. If he puts this up, it's still a 750 kilo total.
That's just crazy, isn't it? I'd love to have known what he could have done if he was at full capacity.
We'll just have to have him back again.
Yeah, he will. I think he will come back. That's a second. Like, that's a second. That moves so well.
3 white lights, no problems at all. A 9 for 9 day, a clean sweep.
Clean sweep. It was good to see the 3 of them from Chile coming over. The little team together in this thing. That's absolutely phenomenal. There's still 1 more to go. And I hope they all come back.
Vincente Rarick, 325 kilos for our final deadlift of the Ab Series 29 Pro Am males. Let's finish on a high. Let's see a successful lift here.
Quite a few from South America in general. Picture the fireball before he came out. Yes, baby. All good. Fire's loaded.
Let's go. Let's finish on a high.
Let's go.
Always a little bit of pressure at the end, isn't it? Just you're like, I want to make sure that you get the lift.
Yeah, I mean, you want to finish out strong. I've seen it a few times. The last lift ends up being missed, and it's a bit bittersweet. Like, you want the last one to go well. Come on.
A nice big number, 325.
There's a lot of reds on that bar.
Looking good, like again, shaking, but looking good, looking locked out.
3
Well
white
done.
lights.
It was great to have you guys over from Chile.
Folks, thank you very much for joining us this morning for Ab Series 29 Pro Am males and females. You've got a little bit of time now before we get going later on with the Abs Pro. All the action will be called here. Kev McDermott's staying on. Ewan Cunliffe will be joining him in commentary. I will be bowing out for this one. So first Pro I think you'll have without my voice. So thank you very much for tuning in this morning. I'm sure Kev and Ewan will carry the weight later on.
We'll do our
all
best
the action.
buddy.
Without a doubt, man. History will be made. We will see a new Abs Pro male champion, no matter what. Reigning champion Nicholas Dupree's unfortunately vacating title on a technicality, having to vacate due to a visa issue. And then we will...
The Ab curse still continues.
The Abs curse
and
continues.
will Stella be the first ever to retain?
Well, this is the question, isn't it? I think it's probably the most stacked female lineup we have ever had. It is incredible.
And it's the main event.
It is, and very deservedly so. I'm highly. It's a shame to miss it. I will be watching on the stream and keeping an eye on Lifting Cast to see all the action. But folks, we're shortly going to get our podium going for the Pro-Am males and females. Congratulations to all of our athletes and participants, and thank you again to all of our spotters, loaders, referees, and all of our volunteers, without whom none of this is possible. Be sure to check out all the sponsors. There's a whole host of them. I can't even name them all, but I'll give you a quick shout out for Zero W Equipment, for Cerberus, for the bars and plates, and of course the chalk. Trying to remember all the other ones now. TDE, Irish, Lift Pass, of course. The TDE, our Irish equipment supplier. Lift Pass for all of the live stream. And of course, Powerlifting Motivation, who've been here almost since day one, sponsoring all the singlets here for many, many of our athletes. And massive thank you to you for tuning in and watching. Do let us know your thoughts, opinions. You can tag us on Instagram, tag at Powerlifting Series. You can tag Kev and me for the crack as well if you want to keep us in the loop. Won't reply to you or anything though, but thank you again, everyone, for watching.
All right, cheers, guys.
Don't be shy, lifters. Everyone back out on the platform. Everyone back out on the platform. All of our lifters from the AM session. There you go, Ewan. All of our lifters back out.
Now it's time for me to go. I have to catch me train. So I leave you sitting at the bar and face the wind and rain. But I'll have that pint you owe me if I'm not gone on the dry. When we meet next week,
all of our lifters, fix your makeup, fix your hair. Let's go.
They got 4 of them in Sydney and a couple in Kathmandu. So whether you sing or pull a pint,
we had more lifters than that. Come on.
Wherever you go,
don't be shy.
You'll find an Irish pub. They got one in Honolulu, they got one in Moscow too. They got 4 of them in Sydney and a couple in Kathmandu. So whether you sing or pull a pint, you'll always have a job. 'Cause wherever you go around the world, you'll find an Irish pub. Wherever you go around the world, you'll find an Irish pub.
Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons, but every man must stand behind the men behind the wire. Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons, but every man must stand behind the men behind the wire.
Okay guys, let's give these lifters a round of applause. What a show they put on. Pro-Am division opening up the Abs Pro weekend. All vying to get a spot at the Abs Pro next year. So bear that in mind. The winners do get an automatic invite to the Abs Pro next year. So start booking your flights. All right, I'm going to hand you back over to Gary in 2 seconds.
But every man must stand behind the men behind the wire. Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons, but every man must stand behind the men behind the wire.
Alrighty, so we got lifters from Cyprus, England, Deutschland, America, Chile, Lithuania, just in the male pro-am. So it's like a United Nations of powerlifting. Okay, I'm going to hand you over to Gary.
In the eyes of honest men, armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons, but every man must stand behind.
So we're going to kick off with the men in third place. As I said all day, showing the young bulls how to do it. In third place, the big one from Wigan, Andy Foster.
So we got Andy a cock ring there.
And then in second place, his training partner, I think. I won't call him his best mate, but they have great crack in Dublin together. They have the same hairdresser. In second place, Ewan Conlev. And I mentioned earlier how tough this platform is. Even when you have your handlers with you, your coaches with you. This man came over and did it on his own. Nicholas Nicolau in first place. All the way from Cyprus. Trained by our current Abs Pro champion, Nicholas Dupree. Now we go on to the ladies division. Round of applause for these three fine young men. And now we'll get the pretty strong lifters out. In third place, all the way from Poland, I think, Nikola Goreka. In second place, Nelly Dukian.
Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him early in the morning. Way hey, and up your raises, way hey.
Nelly, one of our many Chilean lifters here today. And in first place, with a massive 560 kilo total, all the way from the United States, Taylor Ballinger, your Pro-Am champion. Massive round of applause for our lifters. Everyone who lifted today, well done. Your certs are here to be picked up on the way out. Thank you so much to our spotters, loaders, top table, referees for making it happen. Thank you, audience. The bar is open and the pro is starting at 3:30, so do not go far. Passing it back to Jay.
Yep, so make sure you're back in here for 3:30. The bar's open. If you want to come down and get pictures with the athletes, family, now's your time, all right? Make sure you get a drink at the bar, though. One round of applause for Gary as well for great emceeing this morning. Well done, Big G. One day become Top G. 1, 2. All right, spotters and loaders. Spotters and loaders.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. new day. It's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
that lift, absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talked about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
my goodness! Can he do it? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet! Everyone screaming! Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet! Everyone screaming! Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about. He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
feet. Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
That lift, absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. drifting on by. You know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah.
feet. Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about. He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talked about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
my goodness! Can he do it? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet! Everyone screaming! Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet! Everyone screaming! Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Yeah. And I'm feeling good.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about. He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet, everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
That lift, absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talked about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm
Good afternoon, guys. Myself, Kevin McDermott, and Yoon. Welcome to Abs Pro 8.
Here we go, mate. This is my Christmas, this.
Yeah, so Yoon actually was just competing in the Pro-Am there. You feeling good?
I feel great, mate. On top of the world, yeah. I'm excited for this now.
Excellent. So, guys, this is Abs Pro 8. It started back in 2018. And funny enough, there has never been an Abs Pro winner, male or female, who's been able to successfully defend their title. So this should be interesting. We would 100% be guaranteed a new male winner, and obviously Stella's here trying to retain the title up against Steffi. So guys, we got the first lift of the morning, afternoon. Saba's coming up with 280 kilos.
Saba's a great lifter.
Yeah.
I saw Saba on, it was Pro maybe 3 years ago was the first time I saw him. I believe he's a big deadlifter. Am I correct?
Saba, yeah, he actually, get his numbers here. Like he has a 352.5 kilo deadlift, you're right.
Massive.
So big guy, he is 24 from Hungary, opening here with a 280 kilo. He has a 320 squat in him.
He's very, very jacked as well.
He's very jacked.
Which is something that you see with all these top pros now. There's no
super fast in the opener there, and you just see a nice slow descent the way he's squatting there, like we saw in the Pro-Am, like with yourselves. Everyone has a different type of squat. Some people go nice and slow, some people like to sink right in and dive bomb even and drive up. So we're going to see a lot of different techniques on the squats, bench and deadlifts today. We got a great platform crew here. Our platform crew is always great, but you got big Jake Brennan, the first man in Ireland to total 1,000 kilos. First man also to squat over 400 kilos. Only followed second by my coach and your coach, Eamon Harford.
Yeah. Who's his last comp today?
Who's his last comp? I know.
So yeah, like you just said, there's no one size fits all. No one way. There's not just one way to skin a cat, is there? Like some people dive bomb these squats. Some people take the time.
Now we got Santiago here. Hold on. This is his abs debut. Now he's asking for the racks to be open wide, so miscommunication there. Look, he's in wraps. He's in sleeves anyway, so won't make much of a difference.
So I believe this is the Colombian underdog.
Yeah, he is 24 from Colombia, 6 comps in, and he has 6 first place from the 6 comps. This should be an interesting one.
I believe he can do some shock today, to be honest. I think he'll...
He weighed in at 80.9 kilos.
Wow.
80.9. Like, when you think of pro, sometimes you think of the big lads, your Dupree and all these. But you're also going to get some guys coming in quite light.
That was an unbelievable
290
squat.
kilos there.
That body weight is insane. The caliber of the lifters. My first pro that I watched was last year at the outdoor at the West Side Gym.
Yeah.
I handled Andy in the Pro-Am, and then we watched the Pro. And I love boxing, and I've been to heavyweight boxing fights and stuff like that. The Pro was the most exciting.
Yeah, it's always great fun.
Exciting sporting event I've ever been to. Seeing like Dupree on rack 400 on a power bar and stuff like that is insane.
He's a size, isn't he? Now we got Alexis. Now this is his 6th abs comp. He's done Pro 5, Pro 6, Pro 7, the Series 20 in Scotland, and the Series 26 in UK. He won the Series 20.
Was that the Glasgow one?
That was the one in Glasgow.
Yeah, where he was head-to-head with Wiley Sung, wasn't it?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's a lovely opener. Really fast, really smooth. 295 kilos.
Yeah, Alexis is becoming an abs veteran.
Yeah, and he's done a good few comps anyway. Like, he's 16 comps in, so this is a 17 comp in total. We're moving on now to... Also, guys, remember, we are using abs points for the Abs Pro, Abs Series. We'll no longer be using Wilks or Dots. We've now gone into the abs points. Andreas coming in at a 305 opener. Biggest ever squat he has is 340. Spanish. He's done 2 ab comps. He did S17 in Germany, so I would have been on the same stage as him. I did that one with him. He came second behind, the German lad, I can't think off the top of my head. And he did S14, Series 14, where he won the Pro-Am.
Yeah, he looks like a great lifter. Also 110. Looks solid. Lovely descent.
Good, lovely. Like, look at that slow control descent. Dries up with ease.
Brilliant squat. That was 305 over, yeah.
105 kilos he's coming in at as well.
Wow.
So, like, look, we can see on the stage now they have it set up, so seeing who's first, who's second, who's third, rather than us having to constantly go into lifting class and working it out ourselves.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm sure we'll need that, especially for the females later on.
Here comes my coach and your coach, Eamon Harford. Big friendly giant of powerlifting. He's been around from pretty much the beginning. This is his last comp. So Eamon, I did it. My first ever comp was actually during the first ever pro, and it was the SBD day on the day 2. Pretty much Eamon just grabbed me like a fucking claw. Wait, I'm your coach from now on. So here's Eamon. Super excited for him.
Yeah, amazing. What a bow out to the sport this is as well.
Yeah. Jay putting him into pro is such a great way to send off. So
100%. He's a real one in the sport.
Yeah. And he's a big man. Now, Eamon, as you know, is a big man. So he has to really go slow and sink it. Like, so Dav gave him 1 red. I think that's from Dav. So guys, we got 3 really good refs here. We got Davidaz, Louis, and Colin, right? Again, like the Pro-Am, you're going to have the top refs. There's no decision to be questioned. If you didn't get it, you didn't get it. You can always ask the referee why. You can turn around and just ask. It might be something particular. It might have been a technical issue over. It might not have been depth. It might have been a double movement, anything. You can always ask or get your coach or handler to ask. But at this stage, I think people will just accept it. They're kind of like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, we've not got a great viewpoint for depth here.
No.
But these are professionals, and Eamon, he's going as low as possible there. We got Justin Zottel here now, haven't we?
Yeah, like Eamon has done 8 ab comps. I said the first ever pro, he did the first ever series, and he's done tons of IPOs, WRPCs, and all these.
Now, this is gangster.
Justin. 320 kilos. Jer Jerkeles is kind of wrapping and handling him today.
So I've got a cool story about Justin.
Yeah, go ahead.
2 days ago, he was asked to jump in.
That's right, it was only literally... Like depth is great from our view, guys. So again, if you see a red, that does smoke. Like here, Justin has done 4 ab comps, right? He's done Clash 3 where he finished 4th, Rumble 2 finished 3rd, Clash 4 finished 5th, and Ab Kanda where he finished 2nd. So he's no stranger to the abs, the top ab level comps. No stranger to how everything's run through the refereeing. Again, people are like, "Oh, abs is strict." It's not. It's just standard.
It's right. But yeah, so Justin, I get a missed call on Instagram 2 days ago. Brother, I need some sleeves. I'm stepping in. And today he's in wraps. He's not trained in wraps. He's actually carrying an injury from Russia, competing a couple of weeks ago.
Weeks ago. I saw that. Like,
he's got a back injury.
These people are just, they're machines. Now we have Luke Holman coming in. The guy who has a bench bigger than most people's squats and deadlifts.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Luke, another veteran of the abs. He's done 7 ab comps. Pro 3, he finished 1st. Pro 4 finished 2nd. Pro 5, 4th.
Unbelievable athlete.
6 he finished 3rd, and 7 he finished 3rd. He also did a Rumble where he finished 4th, and Series 26 UK there recently where he finished 1st. Veteran of the abs stage. Someone to look out for, I think. You know,
wow.
When it comes to podium, like, don't rule him out. Like, he is a solid lifter, and said with that bench he has like 270 plus, isn't it?
He can make ground with that bench more than people can with the deadlift.
His biggest ever bench is 283 kilos. Obviously, it was chipped it for a British record or something for the chip for the tree. That's crazy.
I believe that is the biggest bench regardless of weight class in the UK.
Yeah, that's one thing. So that's why it would be the chip rather than 2A too.
Yeah.
That is 3 kilos heavier than my biggest all-time squat.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
Right, post then Freddie, another veteran of the abs comps. He did the pro last year where he stumbled and tripped. Still had a good day, but we all remember that now. He's also come back and he won the Pro-Am at the Clash there earlier in the year.
Yeah,
fantastic lifter.
Yeah, I saw that.
Flats, very flats, got the wraps on, got the shades on. Shawn Michaels will be proud.
Wow.
That's ridiculous. 360 kilos. Let's see, 3 white lights. So, 17 comps. He's 26 with 17 comps in and 5 abs. Series 16 finished second. Series 19 first. Pro 7 ninth. Series 25 first. Series 26 second. And that's, yeah.
I would love to see Freddie put down what he's capable of. I believe he's squatted over 400 kilo twice in this prep. I seen him attempt it at Shrewsbury.
Yeah.
He can squat 400 no
He
problem.
Can. At 26, he's just only going to get better. He's a fantastic.
I can't wait to see it.
Now, here is the Clash winner from earlier on in the year. Carweedle. So he, at the Clash, did 400 kilos. He benched 237.5 and pulled 415 for the win. So that was only earlier on the year on Valentine's Day.
And as you can see, he's wearing soft SBD sleeves.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Clash 4, he got first place. Clash 3, he only got 7th.
Yeah, the improvement. And I'm sure Jay said that he asked Jay for a Clash invite.
Yeah.
Jay said he wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, that was at Abs Germany back in Series 17. He was spotting the load and helping out. And he goes, here, how can I get into Clash? And he's like, nah, you need to get stronger. Obviously, the grafted did the work.
Whoa.
It's unbelievable. So, are we going now into the seconds? So now everything's going to be over 300. We open with a few 280s. Saba coming in at 307.5. So he is going up 27.5 kilo jump. Like that, look, these guys are different than us and the other divisions. They're going to take big jump. We might take a 20 kilo jump or a 15 kilo jump. These guys, at minimum, are probably going to take 20, 30 kilo jumps, you know? Some are even, do you ever see like Dan Bell squat? He like, I'll go 350, I'll go 400. You're like, what the hell?
Well, the thing is, 10% of 400 is 40 kilo.
Yeah.
It's different percentages.
Yeah, but it's at that level, it's completely different.
100%.
So Saba from Hungary.
I believe Saba will smoke this. He looked really good on his last one. I don't want to curse him though.
This is his, if I'm correct, this is his 30th comp.
Very experienced then.
Yeah. No wrist wraps on either. Now, did he get the depth there? From our view, again, we're a bit skewed up here. Let's see what the reps say. See, what do I know? I can't see anything up here. Fantastic squat. And he's coming in under 100 kilos, 99.3 kilos.
Stacked as well. I saw him at the weigh-in. Yeah. He is massive.
A lot of these men are just like stacked. They're either ripped or they're just built units.
I think the difference in powerlifting now is, people, when I started, people used to say mass moves mass. Lean mass moves mass.
Lean mass. No, you can't just be big, giant,
you got to be an athlete.
Yokozuna type person.
Especially in a dots comp, abs points.
Santiago coming back in again. This is his first time ever at an abs comp, so of course, being at a pro, that's the quality that he has. Going from 290 to 307.5, that would be a little bit more of a realistic kind of jump. But again, this guy is actually quite light. He's 80.9.
That is insane.
Like he's half the weight of some of the Clash guys.
That was a lovely
That was
squat.
a nice good second. A little bit more in him. Let's go.
That was 307 at 80 what?
80.9, 81
80
kilos.
kilo, that is crazy.
Good to see Lenny back on the platform. So Lenny O'Sullivan, a good abs lifter back in the day. He's won a couple of the series.
Yeah, I've seen Lenny compete before. I see him grind out one of the best grinds on the squats.
I think I know.
Yeah. I think it was on one of the trailers of.
Yeah, I think it was.
Great squat.
Alexis is coming back in here at a 315. He opened a 295, so he's taking a 20 kilo jump. He's also quite lean and smaller in size at 92.7 kilos.
Yeah.
again, like, you know, if this was the Clash, it's usually guys who are 120 plus kilos, unless you're John Hack.
Yeah.
Comes in at like 90 odd kilos, lifts the, like, he's just great. I'd love to see him at a pro, because at his weight and what he can lift, I think he'd be really good for the pro. And he does in sleeves.
I hope he does
And like
it
we
next
say
year.
here, Alexis in sleeves. Like, we do have guys here in sleeves.
Alexis is a great athlete.
Yeah. Yeah, he won Scotland's. And it was a good fight, if I remember. Who did he win up against?
He went head-to-head with Wiley now. I believe he missed 2 squats, and it come down to the last pulls.
Yeah.
But Wiley is also
Wiley, that's right, yeah, that's
great athlete, great powerlifter. They had a rivalry, but I believe they're very good friends now, which you find in this sport. Rivalries create
100%. Like,
friendships.
I've had one myself with TJ, who was reffing you earlier. Like, we've been having banter from Division 2 to Division 1 and up. And it's just always a bit of fun.
Well,
Luckily, I've beat him every time, but...
Well, I love this is why I love abs, because it's a competition. I come from a competitive sport prior to abs.
Come on, Eamon.
And I think this is the way to do it.
Come on, Eamon.
Let's go, Eamon.
Again, Eamon and Jake would have had a great rivalry going up. Like, who's going to be the first to squat 400 and all thing, but they're buddies.
And I'm sure Eamon will say that gave him
100%. You got to drive each other.
more than anything. Let's go. Come on.
Big, wide grip with Eamon there. Let's see here. 330. Smokes it up.
Yes.
Look good from here. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1.
2 to 1.
I even see Louis putting his head down.
So
I think Eamon's I think he'll go up a little bit. I think he has the strength there. 330.
He squatted 350 at my gym
That's
a
right.
couple of weeks ago.
I think he'll go up. We'll find out in a second. But look, guys, again, remember, like, look, we have Dav, Louis, and Colin. These guys have all lifted on the international stage.
Yeah.
Top refs, done refs in IPF. They are, and done a lot of the pros, Clash. They are the refs.
The thing is, as well, I don't know if people know, but Eamon actually has like a hip issue, so he needs that weight to get him down.
He does. He really does.
So you might see the next weight he goes for will be a bit better squat.
Yep. And look, he's in anyway. He has his first one.
Yeah.
Andrea's coming in here at 330 kilos. Open at 305. So going up at 25 kilo.
So we're over 700 pounds here now. Well over. Solid brace there.
Like, even looking at his posture, lovely upright back going down, just sinks into it nicely and dries straight up.
Yeah, use
like very technical, very technical.
And in sleeves?
In sleeves. Server sleeves, I don't know if they're the stiff ones or not, but still in
like
sleeves.
The stiff ones, yeah. But this is the thing, you can wear wraps in this comp. But, so Luke up next with wraps. I believe he switches sleeves and wraps. He said he struggles to hit depth in the wraps, but he's opted for the wraps now, so he must have, he got it on his first, so he must have saw it.
The size of some of these guys' legs,
yeah.
Trying to get that depth, with have the wraps in behind the legs, it does stop you a little bit.
He almost paused squats.
Like, his biggest ever squat is 377.5. He's going, what, 357.5 here?
Yeah. I think he's aiming to piece together an execution today. He's got so much experience on this platform as well. Lovely unrack there.
And guys, remember, this is a walkout. A lot of these big lads will be taking this on monos. But you have to walk out that way. Sinks it.
Yep.
Got a little bit stuck there at the bottom, just a little bit. Like, this looks like it should be good, 3 whites. Got a little bit stuck, but after he drove through it, so I can see maybe 365.
I feel like he's got a lot more strength there.
370 maybe.
I feel like the unrack maybe threw him off a little bit. That's the thing with these kind of weights on the unrack, on that power bar.
Yeah.
You see it, the bar moves differently after you put that 6
as soon as you start putting all those more reds on, that bar bends and it's a different game. Like when you're doing the Clash or some of the series, you're using the squat bar, which is a 25 kilo thicker bar. This is just a power bar, as I think Jake used to call it, the noodle bar.
The skill element of this, it's not necessarily the strongest person wins, it's the best on the day wins.
Yeah.
And
could be more the technical lifter than the big brute.
Exactly. So here we go, Justin.
He
2
looks-
days stepped in.
He always looks so angry. But he's a lovely guy.
He's such a nice
Such a
person.
nice
though.
guy, yeah.
He is genuinely a gangster. Like they needed someone to step in. Justin steps in, and I'm sure he did that on his last comp as well. He's not even trained in raps. He's a. Can we swear on this?
That's just how good he is, I guess.
Can we swear on this? Can
Yeah,
we
of course,
swear?
of course you can,
He
yeah.
is the definition of fuck it and find out.
I don't think this place abs is PG-13. Don't worry. Like, look at that depth. Speed up. That's like.
That's
like
370.
Yeah, his biggest ever squat I have down as 432 and a half.
Yeah, I'm sure he's squatted 1,000 pounds.
I say he'll go for 400.
That is crazy on 2 days' notice.
Yeah, well that's just these people.
He doesn't even have his own kit.
Yeah. Is that why Jer was looking for certain raps? Jer was meshing in. I was wondering why he was looking for certain raps, and Jer's handing them, of course.
He rang me 2 days ago asking for knee sleeves, and he's put wraps on. He's just squatted 370.
Now we have a Freddie. Full send Fred. Great guy to watch. Always entertaining. Great body lifter. Fucking tree trunks for legs.
Unbelievable.
His biggest
squat.
ever squat is 380. So this will actually be a PB, but he's tried 400 and has failed it before. Also has a ridiculous bench, 210 and a 360, but has a 377 and a half kilo deadlift.
I believe he's benched 220 in this prep, and he's tore his tricep, I believe.
I heard him say that during the thing.
So this man's definition of a savage. He's one of my favourite lifters at the minute.
Like, him tearing his tricep is different to anyone normal person tearing their tricep.
Oh, he is a savage, and I love his squat. His squat is unbelievable.
Didn't he have to get a tattoo after he lost to Gregory?
Yeah, but I believe it's made him a better lifter.
Yeah.
And
sometimes losing is important.
And Greg, unbelievable lifter. I wish he was here, but obviously he's got family issues. But I can't wait to see that head-to-head again.
Oh, they'll have many head-to-heads. Again, guys, this guy is lifting out 390 kilos and walking it out. Sinks it, dries it.
Wow,
like, seriously.
easy.
That doesn't even look like an effort. The walking out and back looks harder than the squat.
The walkout was brilliant, though. I've seen him at Shrewsbury. I think he walked out at Shrewsbury. I can't remember. But anyway, the rack looked a lot harder than that.
Yeah.
He looks very strong today. And I'm interested in seeing, Luke and Freddie today. Like, I feel like there's a good competition there between them two. I know Freddie's heavier now, but I believe not on points, but maybe on weight lifted. There's a good battle there. So Carl's aiming for the double.
He's got, that's right. Gets the Clash and the Pro.
Double champ.
And no one has ever got to trade them, the reach as well. No, I don't think anyone's ever gotten 3 belts.
So the reach sleeves only.
Which?
Is the reach sleeves only?
The Rumble, it's sleeve only, if I'm correct, yeah.
So he has
Jesus
potential
Christ,
of winning that as well, doesn't he?
390. So I have his biggest squat ever is 400. There's more than 10 in there.
That is unbelievable.
That's ridiculous.
Alexis, this is also a gangster as well. Like Alexis is competing while handling Carl, and in a small,
Wait, what?
In a small flight. How
That
many lifters is there?
9.
9 lifters. He's literally handling it while competing at one of the
That's
biggest competitions in the world.
Isn't it? It's gas.
Savage.
Again, only at this level could you do it. Now, so we're moving on to the thirds. 312.5 kilos. What did you finish on, say, your squat?
300. First 300 in comp.
brilliant.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you very much.
It's always a nice milestone. It's like 300 or 300 deadlift or like a 200 bench. It's always like these little milestones people have.
Yeah. To be honest, Eamon was the man who said 300. I squatted 300 in training. I made a meal of my 290. So I was going to go 295.
Yeah, you did make it.
He gave me a bit of a rollicking. I've got a lot of people from my gym here turned up, and he said, do it for them. They've turned up. Don't do it for you. Put it in, and he was right. I got fired up, and I got it.
Words of wisdom from Eamon.
Oh, yeah. Like I said before, he's a real one.
Santiago is coming up, 312 kilos. So he just went up 5 kilos. That's I think I called that.
I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
I think he'll get this, though.
And then, guys, he is 80.9, 81 kilos this guy is.
So, what times body weight is that? I ain't got the maths, but it's something mega.
It'd be nearly 4. Like
It's insane.
81 by 4 would be.
Drive those hips. Yes, he's got it. He's got it.
He's 12 kilos off 4 times, by the way.
It's insane.
That's brilliant.
The Colombian underdog, 3 for 3 on squats. He's doing the Alex Pereira. I think he's set the bar there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I'm not sure where he's going to be in the points, but he's.
I don't think he overly. Would you think he's here for podium? Do you think he's here for it, or do you think he's here just to have experience?
I think if he goes 9 for 9, I think he'll put pressure on people.
Again, because he's at such a lighter weight. Saba is up next. Some K-tape on his quad. Was that on earlier?
Yeah, he's been on all the way through.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I've not seen anything to say that he's nursing anything. But at this level, everybody is carrying something. They're just savages, these people. Look at him. He looks like a savage, doesn't he? And he's going to give this everything. So whatever's going on with his leg, it don't matter to him.
And he's sub 100. He's sub 100, 99.3 kilos.
Yeah, he's a savage.
Probably has about like 5% body fat.
Just 700 pound here. I'm not sure if he squatted 700 before. Massive milestone here. Let's go, Saba. Get that brace locked in.
Little wobble. Oh,
Wow.
what a grow. There we go. That is just pure strength.
Wow. So he looked like he lost tension at the bottom.
He did. He lost a little wobble, lost tension, but that is pure brute strength.
He's got a strong back,
Savage.
strong posterior chain.
Yeah,
he looked like
savage
he
lip.
lost his brace at the bottom.
I thought there he was about to like literally go no. Like
Yeah,
Australia.
his back must be so strong. But speaking of strong backs, here we got Eamon. Eamon, basically, he does like a 3-part motion to get depth.
Yeah.
He failed his last squat on depth. 3 foot. Has he took the same weight?
Yeah, he's taking the same weight. I would have thought he'd gone up just to get a bit more push down, but he's taking the same weight. Look, Eamon has nothing to prove here. He's going to go in and he's just going to go that little bit closer down. Like it was a 2-to-1. Like that's literally. There's one. All you need is one more flip. All you need is 2-to-1 guys to get the lift.
Yeah, he basically is tempo into this one. Let's go. Come on. So this is his last squat ever
Technically, this is his last ever squat.
in competition.
Oh, there we go with Jake.
Who was his rival?
Yeah.
Look at that. This is what powerlifting is about. Let's go, Eamon. We're all rooting for you.
Everyone's rooting for him.
Lovely unrack. Come on. Let's have this.
Come on, Eamon. Yeah, I feel like he does get that little extra down just to get it. So to me, that looked good, even from up here.
There we go. There we go. Yes.
Eamon.
He looks emotional there. Oh, what a guy. That is amazing.
Eamon, thank you very much for everything you've done, and we're going to see you in the bench and obviously deadlift. Well done.
So the second man to squat 400 kilos.
Embracing his fiancée, Sinead.
Bows out with a good lift on his last abs.
I feel like someone's cutting onions here, isn't it?
Oh, mate.
That's real nice.
I was crying before my last deadlift. I'm not bothered anymore. Let's go. This is what it's about. This is what the sport's about. It's about the people that you train hard with, and we're all the same, really.
Yeah.
We're different variations of the same person.
It's like there's rivalries and everything, but everyone wants everyone to do well,
Exactly.
do as great as you can.
Exactly.
Like if there was ever actual like hated rivalries, like guys, get over it.
Yeah.
We're here for enjoyment, see what best we can get at each other, and support each other.
Exactly. That's what it's about. Alexis here with 332. I believe Alexis did around 323, 25 in training. That is posted and it looks comfy. So
his previous best ever squat was 322.5.
322.5.
So he's 10 kilos
In
over
comp.
that. That
So
was
here we
in
go,
comp.
this
That
is
was
a
in his
big
last
one.
comp.
I'm sure Alexis is coached by Josh Bryant, JLR Strong.
And fast down. See how fast he goes.
Go
Now,
on. He's got it. He's got
again,
it.
little wobble, but he's that strong, he can push through that. Whereas like someone else, that would take you out.
Yeah.
That was an amazing squat, Alexis. Well done.
The difference with these pro athletes is the split second they can adjust.
Yeah.
Under that weight, under the pressure, So what was that? 10 kilo PB?
10 kilo PB.
Yeah, insane. Insane at this level, under this amount of pressure.
Now,
And
Andre's
he's
coming up with a 340. Now, this is his current best squat, so he's obviously going to try and match it.
So I believe Alexis is head-to-head against Andre. Portugal versus Spain.
There you go, yeah.
Faced off on the way.
Yeah.
So a little rivalry here. So 340, this matches his best, did you say?
This will match his best. He did that in the Germany GPU back in March of last year, of which he won.
I think he's good for this. I really like his brace.
Yeah.
I like his squat.
So 750 pounds, 340 kilos.
Yeah.
Drive through. He does such a good technical squat there, isn't it?
Yeah, and like Alexis.
Also, great call. I feel like if he had gone any more, maybe
was
5,
perfect.
7.5, it would have been a little bit tricky, but absolutely perfect.
That was perfect. As you see, these professionals, they know it. And the bar actually pitched him forward ever so slightly, same as Alexis, but he managed to pull it back.
But again, look, the difference between the pro levels and the lower levels, these guys can't push through a bad technical line or loosen the brace. They are that strong, and they're also that conditioned for it.
And that experience, they know where they are in that moment, and they adjust in the moment.
7.5 kilos.
Yeah, the level of skill of these athletes is incredible. And it's incredible to see in real life. If you've never been to one of these, you need to get here because the energy is different.
Yeah, here's Luke Tolman coming in at 367.5, so that'll be 2.5 over from his last comp, but we're still looking at 10 shy of his best.
So his last abs comp was Shrewsbury, yeah?
365 was, yeah, that's right, at Series 26 he won, and he won with a 365, 270 and a 355.
So yeah, so if he can get a PB on the power
that's a
bar
990 total he got at that, so he'd be looking for 1,000 plus.
Yeah, he's good for it. He's got the
very good
strength for it. Oh, 100%. He's done 1,000 a few times. It's just, I think he did 1,000 at reach.
Now look at that speed.
Oh, up. Wow.
Again, look like as he gets down, little wobble, absolutely pushes through with pure power.
Wow.
Louis with the red light in the centre, so the centre rep will see a little bit different from what the side refs are saying. Obviously, with side refs, are really hard looking for the hip crease. Front rep might be looking, it's a little bit harder to see the hip crease because they're big guys from that forward position.
Yeah. It's most likely, if you're getting something from the front, it's most likely a call, isn't it? Like you missed the command or downward movement. Yeah.
That'd be more like when the red light comes up, it'll be a blue or a yellow, something a little bit different.
If you're getting a call for depth from the front referee, it's very high, usually, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got Justin here. We're just a smidge under 400 on 2 days' notice. It's insane. This guy is a legit gangster. He's fastly become my favourite powerlifter.
397.5 kilos, 876 pounds. 2 days notice.
2 days notice.
He's
a real one. He's about it. The blood on the face.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding.
I think he's got this, you know.
He's focused. Looks like he buried it. No, he just... Oh, that is pumping elbow.
I hope he's good. He looks okay. He's got that. Obviously,
is he the Goldberg of the powerlifting scene? You know, he used to headbutt the stage and crack his head open.
The thing is with Justin though, like he looks so scary, and he is when he's competing. But he's the nicest guy, which you find a lot of these pros.
Yeah.
He's a real one. He is about the sport. If you need somebody to step in, he'll step in. Do you know what I mean? Almost to his detriment, but he's trying to grow the sport.
In with no, as you're saying, with no real prep, no nothing. But he's able to go and attempt 400 kilos nearly.
It's insane. On 2 days' notice, he literally squatted this week heavy, like just.
All right, we have the Clash 4 champion coming up, Carl Weedle, at 410. So this will be 10 kilos over than what he did in the Clash.
Do you think he's good for it?
Well, the way his previous one moved, I think so. So he is going from 390 to 410. So he went from 360, 390, 30 kilo jump, then he's going 20 kilo jump. Yeah. The see, and again,
He's got so much strength.
SBD sleeves.
Oh, it's insane. I don't know if hopefully the people watching know what they feel like. They are just literally like knee warmers, them ones.
It's literally like wearing nothing at all. So he has another couple of kilos in him. That was ridiculous.
And then, as you can see he has got a phenomenal deadlift. You can see him use his back there.
That's what I'm saying. I think if it comes to him having to pull something, he's going to pull for the win.
I think the limiting factor of his pull is his grip. Like, he's got a back strong enough to pull anything, really.
He's put massive pressure now on Freddie here. So Freddie is going from 360 to 390 to 415. So he wants to go 5 more than we do because they are neck and neck.
You know what? That is gangster because he's not squatting.
And the weight, like, Carl is 122, Freddie's 117. So, like, it's close. It's 5 kilos off.
But this is gangster because he's not squatted that 400 in comp yet. And he said, no, I'm not squatting 400. I'm going 450.
He hasn't done he's done 400 in prep. But never, but he's never done it in comp. So he goes, I want 15 more.
But he said, I'm going 415. That is putting your money where your mouth is. That's what he's about. Mate, I've got goosebumps watching this.
People don't understand how heavy that bar is.
Right.
Like, getting yourself in position even, it takes so much energy from you.
He's not got his squat command, so he can take as many steps as he needs.
He has the time. You still have a clock down.
Let's go,
Come on,
Freddie.
you got 20 seconds.
Come on, let's do this.
Again, people don't understand how heavy this weight is.
I have literally
All he needs is the squat command. That's all he needs. So Louis is going to be looking at the clock. Step.
Come on, he can do it.
Lock it. Come on.
He's got that.
Come on.
Give it him.
4 seconds.
He will squat this.
No.
Oh,
That's a very unlucky, and I think the balance probably took it out of him.
Yeah. But that just shows
well done.
What kind of athlete he is.
Yeah.
He is not. He will do whatever it takes.
No, that's the thing. He's not here for just a 9-9 easy day. He's here. I'm winning, and I'm going to do everything I can.
He ain't playing safe. And this is the beauty of this powerlifting. Like, this is what abs is about.
Yeah.
It's not about putting your numbers and putting it on open powerlifting, and it's about head on the day.
Yeah, he's there just to win. He wants to win, and he will do what he takes. If he had to put 420 on, he would have put 420 on. We just saw what there happened was it was just walking out 415 kilos. Like, I can't comprehend that.
Mate, it's insane. Look, I believe squatting that he is good for squatting that.
I wonder, like, with a mono, would he be good with a mono with that, where you just have to stand up, they pull away, but that's a different game. That's maybe the Clash or the Series or any other competition. But this is the Pro, where you have to walk out with a power bar, a very wobbly bar.
I think you see with these such strong lifters, and this is also what I noticed with Dupree as well, like, the strength level is higher than the stability level. Like, it's insane. So you see, like, Dupree, like, if he unracks nice, he'll make it easy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The strength is so good.
And I always feel like sometimes you know yourself, even when you're on training, you stand up, you step back, you're like, that's a good walkout. That felt good.
Yeah,
right,
the
other times
walkout
you
is
feel baby.
everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
With these weights.
So we are going to be starting with the women now. Gianna is going to be coming up.
Yeah, and I believe
Andy, I think Andy's going to be jumping in with us, with myself. Are you? You're going to jump in for the female? Yeah.
We've got the voice of powerlifting.
The voice of powerlifting.
Yeah.
Ewan, absolute pleasure, and I'll see you again for the male bench. Ewan's going to come back for the bench for the men and the deadlift for the men.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, you're in the good hands of Andy Kearney, who's a powerlifting legend. Yeah. I got a good story about Andy. He was the first man I saw at Body Power deadlifting. He had this kilt on, probably not that kilt on, and I was like, I want to do that sport. I was there bodybuilding at the time, and I seen you, I was like,
deadlifting in a kilt.
Anyway,
Deadlifting in a kilt. Love it.
Right, I'm off.
Ewan, thanks. I'll see you during bench.
Yeah. Here you go, mate.
155 kilos for Gina Kumaki.
We're just going to get Andy in here now with us. We're going to be starting now in just a minute.
Oh, comfy chair.
Welcome, Andy. You well?
How you doing? You all right?
Oh, doing well.
That was a damn good flight of men, was that not just fantastic? I think that's the lowest amount of third squat failures I've ever seen at Abs Pro.
Like, Carl doing that in sleeves, Freddie Walk trying to go for 415, like, that's crazy.
I think Freddie would have got that.
The walkout caught him, unfortunately. I always wonder, as I was saying, would it have been different if it was a mono, where he didn't have to walk out. He's a strong guy. Now, here comes Gianna Giomacchi, if I pronounce your name correctly. I do apologise.
That was a good effort, bro. A damn good effort. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Abs Pro. We are here in Dublin, and we are about to watch arguably the greatest lineup of female powerlifters ever.
We have 14 of them.
Go toe to toe. I've never saw 14 pros in the one show before. This is amazing. Stay tuned, enjoy this. This is going to be an absolute dogfight.
Yeah, and that's why it's the main event. That's why we know what head-to-head we're going to get with Steffi, with Stella. There's a few. Lily, I think you're going to see some fantastic lifting from the girls today.
Yeah, I've got one of my athletes over lifting, and she's starstruck today. She's been too shy to ask some of these girls for a picture. That's how highly they're regarded.
And I bet you they're all happy to do it.
Yeah,
they're all lovely
of
people.
Course. But I've never, honestly, I'm not hyping this up, so I don't have to. But to think that we managed to get all these ladies in the one room to go toe to toe, it is fairy tale stuff, honestly.
Now, next up, we got Susanna Todd.
Susanna is a fantastic lifter. She won.
Hungarian girl.
She won Abs 20 in Glasgow.
She did.
The competition I hosted.
She came third at Pro 4, she did the Pro 6, came fourth, and did Pro 7 last year and came sixth.
Yes.
So veteran of the Abs platform.
She's a beautiful lifter, she's technically perfect, and she never ever, I joke with her about this, she never ever looks flustered, she never looks under strain.
Very deadpan face, it's very, very chill.
She's got such a poker face. She could be pulling 220 kilo thumb grip and you wouldn't know it was any heavier than 140. She's got such an amazing deadpan face.
Now, Tanya Ribeiro, if I get that right, she is opening at 175. Now, if I have it correctly, her all-time top squat is 172.5.
Wow, that's a girl.
If I'm going off the open powerlifting, and she did that in the WRPF Spain back in March this year.
Right, we can only speculate then that this lady has had a fantastic run of training to open at her biggest ever squat.
Open with a PB.
Yeah, her biggest ever squat at the biggest show in powerlifting. So let's see how it gets on. Hopefully it flies and she's got another 2 in her as well. But this has got to open at your biggest ever squat. Let's see how it moves.
I assume during training, good, solid.
Solid.
I can see 182, 185 there, maybe for seconds.
Yeah, there's definitely over 400 pounds.
Yeah. So she's got a red light there. There's a yellow symbol on it. So again, when you get red lights, people, if you're only coming in watching powerlifting for the first time here, it could obviously red light, failed on strengths, but there's going to be technical issues, downward movements, jumping a command, like before starting your squat before they say squat. Those are other reasons why you fail rather than just strength.
Yeah, I think Jake, the head of the platform crew, gave her advice there and told her what it was that she got that red for.
Yeah.
So hopefully it was just a bit of nerves.
You are entitled to, you can ask
the
ref. So, her handler or coach would have said, "That's Louis, just go here, what was it?" They're happy to tell you. Here she is, Steffi, 180 kilos.
The living legend, the notorious Steffi Cohen.
Welcome to the Abs Pro.
Welcome to Dublin. Welcome to Abs. Let's see how she gets on. This lady, she could be a Netflix documentary. She's something else, is Steffi.
What does she weigh? She came in at 55.2 kilos. She's half of me.
Half 55 kilos of sheer madness. Look at the experience, the technical ability and the control.
That was super smooth.
She knows what she's doing.
Stared at Louis, watched all the way down, straight back up. That was brilliant. Stella coming in at 182. Stella is coming in at 55.3. Jesus Christ. Stella's 55.3. Steffi had to go 55.2.
So just to confirm, Steffi and Stella are way less than you. Yes. Yes, combined.
The two of them are, oh God.
And they're a good bit less than my fat ass as well.
I weigh the same weight as two of the strongest powerlifting women of all time.
But anyway, this is the defending champion, ladies and gentlemen. The defending champion. Arguably the greatest female powerlifter in British history.
Yeah.
She's been through hell and back. This year's a lot of personal issues, but she's here, ladies and gentlemen. She's standing on the Abs platform, defending her title.
Talking a little bit, or just giving her a hype.
Yep.
Well,
She's here. There's 400 pounds on that bar, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see what Stella Higgins is ready to do in her title defence against the greatest lineup of female powerlifters ever in the sport.
Come on, Stella.
The referees have said that lift was good. 2-1. It was a bit. I think it was a slight depth issue.
Yeah, it did look a little bit depth. Colin just pointed there to his hip, so it would be depth. Looked good.
It was tentative. It was tentative. Yeah. It wasn't the best opener, but you're not judged on what you open with. It's what you finish with.
Yeah. And she has the experience for it. And now Stella is hoping to be the first ever pro champ to defend the title. As you know, as you can see them all lined up here, along here.
No one
has ever defended it.
Yeah, it's not easy to defend it.
No.
It's equivalent.
Unfortunate about Dupree, because I would have loved to seen him come back.
Yeah, Nicholas is a good friend, a great powerlifter, and I'm absolutely gutted with him that politics has stopped him getting here.
Yeah.
He looked hot in training. That new moustache was adding 20 kilos to all his lifts.
He'll be back though, he'll be back.
I know, we miss him so much. No Nicholas,
he's probably
no
watching here today, man.
We love you, Nicholas. Yeah. From Dublin, big love from your friends and family.
Isis is coming in here 185 in sleeves.
The referees have said that is good. That is good.
So she's only 51.8 kilos.
They're all so tiny.
They're tiny women who would beat the crap out of you. They are strong women, and this is great to see.
There's been a lot of big water cuts, I think, as well. Yeah. I think there's been a lot of hot baths and water.
Yeah, they're probably cutting, like, and at that weight, like if you're cutting 7 or 8 kilos at that small weight already, that's a lot. Like, you know,
that's
I might cut 5 or 6 kilos.
Yeah, 10-15% of your body weight is.
Like, what they say, max you should ever cut is 8%, but again, you might need your IV lines in, you might need to get some salt, you might need to get everything in.
Got Ainsley here. Have you saw Ainsley before?
I'm trying to think, have I? She done nabs? There is one of the girls that hasn't done an ab comp, isn't it?
I've not saw her, but she looks absolutely solid. I saw her downstairs.
So she did she won the South Africa one, the S26 in South Africa, back in November.
Yeah, she's jacked. She's got some serious guns.
She did Pro 6 2 years ago and came 5th.
Right.
And she's 48.
Yeah, she looks fantastic.
Wow.
What a woman.
Jesus Christ, what a woman. Straight over.
Lovely opener squat, lovely opener.
Super technical, 190 kilos.
There's more there, plenty more there. Lovely
At
squat.
65 kilos, Wayne.
I mean, you're going to expect all these women to be technically proficient. You don't get to this level unless your technique's sound, but Jesus, some of these girls are putting a masterclass on there with some absolutely gorgeous squats.
Brilliant technical. We got Anya coming up here. She's a veteran of abs. She's done 5 abs. She did Pro 4 where she won it. Series 17, I did that myself. She came second behind Sarah. Pro 6, she got 7th. Pro 7, she got 5th. And then she won the Series 23 in the UK.
Yeah, she's very experienced, and she knows how to play the game. So she's probably thinking this. I want this to be my first podium at the Pro. Sorry.
Another lifter in sleeves.
Yeah, she looks good. She looks good.
That looked good. 195.
So we can see the top 7 at the moment. Stella, the defending champions, just ahead of Steffi on the opening squats on abs points. But
I forgot that we still have 7 more.
Yeah,
I was like, Jesus, we're already at 200 and we still got a few more.
Yeah, this is huge. The good
Lily's opening on 240.
Wow. The good thing about this is the ladies will get plenty of recovery between the squats.
Yeah, unlike the guys with the 6 lifters.
I was working earlier on today, handling my athlete in the pro-am, and she was averaging 7 minutes between squats, and that is intense.
That's intense, yeah.
I mean, it's fair because it's the same for everyone, and these girls, these athletes, all of them have to train for that. But 7 minutes between squats in the biggest comp of your life, and it's a sweat box in here.
It's very warm. Compared to Clash earlier, it was freezing.
Yeah.
Andrea opening at 205.
So these ladies, the best in the business, are going to get ample time to recover, which means we'll get the best chance of seeing their all-time squats.
Depth looks super from here.
Yep.
Andrea has done 2 ABCOM, Series 16, where she did D1 and won it, and then went on to Pro 7, where she actually podiumed at 3rd.
Yeah, she's a dark horse.
Yeah.
Let's not overlook her. She is a dark horse.
And her best ever abs points is 599.6, so I'm assuming she'll want to throw that over 600.
Yeah, well, she'll need 600 today.
Again, guys, we are using abs points for the ab competitions going forward. No more Wilks or dots.
Good. Dots sucks. for a bigger guy, dots is just there. Okay, so now we're seeing
Victoria coming in here.
Victoria.
So she's coming in at 215.
It's a big squat.
This is, so her last comp, she got her best squat was 215, so she's kind of opening up with that. She has a 222 though. She's opening up with what she finished from her last comp.
Yeah, this is the biggest squat female of the day so far.
Little sticky point just just out of the hole, but drove up really well.
She'll know what to do for a second.
And sometimes there's a little technical issue, not purely down to strength. Just you lose your line, you lose your brace. We're always saying that about the men. There was a lot of shakes and wobbles down the bottom, but they had pure strength to drive through.
You've got to remember as well, I mean, when you're watching this back home, ladies and gentlemen, this isn't a gym squat, you know. No. When you walk out there, you've got hundreds of people staring at you. It's dark, there's smoke machines, the music's nightclub loud.
Landry coming out.
It's intimidating, even for a pro. And remember, the warm-ups might not went great back there, so the opening squat might not be the way they wanted to prepare for it. So it's just getting it out of the way and then taking it from there. Now we've got the American Landry,
whose birthday was 2 days ago, if I'm correct. So happy birthday there.
Yeah, she's amazing. I'm a good friend.
She's done 3 abs. So she was at the Pro 2 years ago in this venue, and she bombed on squats.
Yeah, no, she's a great lifter, huge deadlifter, but she has a tendency to choke her squats.
3 white lines, brilliant.
Yeah,
she did win the Rumble too, and she finished 3rd in the East Coast abs. So she now knows about the standards that people call abs, which is the standards. Let's just be honest about it.
I beg your pardon. Can I tell you a wee secret as well?
Yeah.
She's getting coached for this comp off of Delroy McQueen.
Oh, Delroy.
And Del is one of the best in the business. So I think the two of them working together might be the nucleus to take Leandri all the way this one.
Yep. I had the pleasure of doing a bit of commentary with Del back in the Scotland's NABS last year. Got introduced to him. Lovely man.
Yeah, he's very good. Very good.
Justine is coming in here with a 220 as well, staying on the bar.
5 wheels in gym tat.
And she's coming in at 74 kilos.
Wow. 3 times.
The heaviest lifter in the female is 79.5. No one is in the 80 kilos. That's crazy.
That looked like it was either an amazing lift or a bad one. No, she got it. Yeah, I was worried that from this angle up here,
the wrong way.
From this angle, looked like she choked it a bit, but obviously I'm not at the side. So well done, congratulations. So far, so good. Have we got 2 lifters left?
And she has actually 280 is her biggest ever squat, and she has attempted a 300. Didn't get it, but has attempted. Not many girls you ever hear of attempting 300.
The girl that just went?
Yeah.
Wow, jeez Louise. Maybe it was too light for it to get depth in.
If I'm getting it, that was Justine, wasn't it?
Yeah. Right, now we've got Marina Castillo just opening just a smudge under 500 pounds. This is 3 times body weight, I believe.
225. What's she coming in at? She is coming in at 63.6. So easy.
Yeah. Wow. This is an absolute joy to watch.
I have her biggest squat as 263, so obviously there was some record there. And her last comp, she got a 235.
Yeah, we've got to remember, obviously, that 260 could have been in a mono lift.
Yep.
So I need to emphasise this. This is not the same. Let me emphasise this to you. These girls and the guys, everyone today has got to walk back their squats, and that changes the variable so much.
Yeah.
A mono lift makes it so much easier.
That's what I think. Freddie, with a mono lift like that, he wouldn't have had to walk. I think he would have sank that.
Yeah.
And also look the bar. Well, usually when we're doing the mono lifts, we're on the squat bar, the 25 kilo thicker, harder bar. Where this is a 20 kilo power bar.
It oscillates so bad.
Yeah.
You could see where Phil said that the bar was shaking like a shit and duck. It was shuddering.
Trying to hold 415 while it wobbles on you.
Yeah, this 25 kilo squat bar at 33 mil.
And here comes Lily.
It's very different. Right, this is the final squat of the girls. Final opener, sorry. Lily.
So Lily, we all remember from last year, Pro 7. She came in and she bombed on her squats, unfortunately, but she's back here now. She's going to show us what she can do.
So she's decided, I'm going to go nice and light, make sure it so it doesn't happen again. But she's asked for the biggest squat of the openers, 240 kilo. Incredible.
Yeah, and her last comp she did, she got a 230, and she has actually a 285, but again, different rules, different things.
Different feds, different judges, different definitions of depth. That's it.
240 kilos.
Let's see what she can do here. No ladies so far. None of these pro athletes has missed their opener.
That's,
wow.
Wow, that looked amazing. That depth looked, brilliant.
Have you
well
told
done.
me? Have you told me one of those 14 athletes had bombed their squats the last time they were here? I wouldn't have put money on that one.
Yeah, that's right. That's very good. Her and Laundry both missed it when they were here.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. Wasn't that a great round? Now we're going into our seconds. So
Second squats. They'll be nice and recovered and relaxed now. That's a good thing. Once you get your opener in, once you get your opening squat in, the nerves generally calm down a bit, and then we can see these ladies perform without the nerves, without the variables, and we can see who has got the strongest legs here. That's what we want to see.
So every single girl is in. No one's bombed. No one has even potential bomb now from squats. So it's always a good start.
Yeah, no,
you never really want to. When you miss your first squat, it kind of changes the plan, doesn't it? The game plan.
Oh, you have no
and
idea.
You have some people
the
who then
pressure.
go up. Yeah.
Oh, the pressure. Sometimes, if you say you miss your opening squat, if it's a technicality, you can go, you know what, that felt fine. It's just a wee silly technicality.
Skip the command or something silly.
I'm going to still go for my second attempt. But then if you go for your first again, your second, you miss it. Oh,
you don't want to go
the pressure. There's nothing worse than bombing.
We have a 7.5 kilo jump here for Gianna. She's coming in at 58.8 kilos.
She's currently outside the top 10. But that could change here when this bar gets re-racked. Steffi's down in 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be tight. This is...
Steffi has a big deadlift time thing, doesn't she?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know.
But look, at the end of the day, I think it's a 9 for 9 is really going to win this.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. There's no
there's not a 9 for 9 where it was comfy. I mean, going all out 9 for 9.
Yeah, balls out.
Yeah, balls out.
Yes, you're going to have to see proper third grinders. Yeah. But that's the gamble. That's the beauty of the sport is 1.5.
A few mind games, throwing a number up to get the person to go higher and then let them fail.
Yeah, you've got chess out there. Now we get to see Susanna again.
And I think she's handled there by TJ, well, TJ's handling her anyway. I'm not sure if he's her coach, but he's handling her.
No, she's a good lifter.
Yeah.
Her body language suggests that she's relaxed, and she's got great experience. 175 in sleeves is good. I think that's not far off her best. I think she's done 180-ish. So let's see. I follow her on social media. She's been training great. She's absolutely jacked as well. She's lost a lot of body weight and she's just shredded weight. She's just muscle. Another good squat from.
Very Tago. Very just. As I said, you won't know it's heavy. Her face doesn't change.
Yeah.
Walks in, does a squat, walks off.
Never play cards with this lady. She has the poker face. Right, now we've got Tanya.
Here's a fun fact for today. Every single lifter, male, female, pro-am, pro, all got their opening squats.
Yes, that is very unusual.
Yeah, not one person missed it.
Very unusual. The reason it's unusual is high stakes, high pressure, and a lot of people try and push their ability to the limit because they know that they can't show up here and not perform at their best. So
Tanya opened up with 175, which was a 2.5 kilo PB. She's now going 185, so it would be now a total of a 12.5 kilo PB.
I think she looked good. 175
she looked really well,
looked good.
She?
Yeah,
She looked very comfy.
She was smooth. It was consistent. There was no sticking points. I think she's okay here. I think that she should get this and set herself up for a big third. Oh.
Little little sticky. Still a good solid spot. Again, this is all PBs for her.
Yeah, there was a wee strange bit of hesitancy as she started her descent, but no, she got it.
I say she'll only go 5 extra. I say she'll just go to 190.
Yeah, I think that was her bonus there. That was anything over that's a bonus. I mean, sorry, I think she was probably happy with it. What was that, a 10 kilo PB?
10 from her first, but it's 12 and a half.
Yeah, you know, that's a good day at the office. But now we've got the defending champion. She's added 7.5 onto this squat.
190 kilos.
It was one of the most tentative of all the openers. But again, you remember there's so much pressure on her. She's the champ. There's been a lot of trash talk.
Yeah, you're going to have to show it.
And she's done a huge cut. So
how much of a kilo cut did she do?
I don't know, but it must have been at least 10 to 12%. You know, it was. I was speaking to her coach, and he told me that her water cut was absolutely insane. So
now she's just getting her wrist wraps on. You can't come out until your wrist wraps are on.
Yeah.
You're not. Yep.
Whoop, stop, Stella.
You should notice.
Stella. I'm
shouting
like she's going to hear me.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, something so obviously maybe didn't get the time. Okay, 15 seconds, Stella.
Oh, geez, Louise.
Do you even want to put the wrist wrap on? So guys, she has 8 seconds, so she has to get under the bar, has to get the start command. If she doesn't, she probably should still do the squat regardless. And I think that's what she's kind of doing. So technically now she has lost the lift, but she's going to do out. She's going to go out.
Let her squat it.
Let her squat it.
Oh, this is not good. That's her hand.
That's unfortunate. That's
our handler,
not the way you want to see it.
Our handler has got huge experience in the sport, but I don't think he's known that. That
you
rule.
should know the lifters in front of you, and maybe not go out. Just affect who cares about the wrist wraps?
Yeah, Stella should know. Stella's defending champion, but that's unfortunate that she's lost that attempt on a technicality, you know. And then the problem is this is the big problem for Stella Higgins is when she goes to squat a third, she's going to have been at least 30 minutes without a squat.
It's going to be 20 odd minutes, yeah. 28
minutes. She's cold. That's why they should let her squat it. But Louis' job's not to give her a training squat.
That's fair. That's fair.
So, right now, big drama already.
The only thing that Stella could have done was just squat it anyway, regardless.
Yeah.
So Ice come down with 195 kilos, 10 kilo jump up. She's like at 51.8. She's not far off a 4-time bodyweight squat.
She's currently sitting in third place at the moment, and if she gets this, it's going to change.
Stella has a lot, and Stella's going to have a lot to do to get back up.
Yeah. That's going to change. That is going to change. Oh, she's not getting it. What's the problem? Louis saying Louis got an issue. Oh.
Soft knees.
Soft knees.
So guys, you can't get a start command or squat command until your knees are locked out. I think that's what Louis was saying.
Yeah.
End of the day, they can't give you can't give you anything. They have to be strict to the rules. Knees have to be locked out. 7 seconds. That's all she needs is to lock out the knees. 4, 3, 2, 1 second.
Oh my God. Oh. I feel it was us that jinxed them because we were saying how professional and how technically perfect their squats were, and they've come out in their second squats and it's all gone messy. That's a shame. That's a shame.
And it is, like, you know, it's again, sometimes this is what is going to make the difference. And the problem is then you could always say, well, I didn't lose it on strength. But it's like, look, you still have to follow the rules. Everyone's following the rules. Rules are rules.
Yeah, it's rules.
Standards are the standards. Don't come out with your wrist wraps on.
It's not a sport unless it's got rules. It's not a sport unless it has rules. Every sport has them. If you don't abide by them, you can't just change how a knight moves in chess.
Did she fall forward there, or was it just before she tried to go?
I think she just couldn't quite get steady enough for a start command. But anyway, let's focus on maybe the most famous of all the lifters.
Is Jay handling her?
I don't know, but if she has been handled by Jay, it'll be to her advantage because he's very good at what he does. But let's be honest, no guy can handle her. She's a nutter. Right, let's see what she can do. The legend, Steffi Cohen, 195.
a little wobble, but then just drive through.
Yeah, no, listen, that's huge.
Once she got that position, she shot right up. That was fantastic.
Do you think the DJs put that song on deliberately for her? I'm sorry, but I had to mention it. But listen, what a nice second attempt there from
good.
Steffi.
And keeping the competition open.
Yep.
Obviously, Lily and Marina, like obviously Steffi's going to come and show with her squat or with her bench and her dead and really pick up the points.
Yeah, that's the weakest of the three
Stella
lifts.
has made a little bit of a hiccup there. I really hope she can come back and get that.
Yeah,
And
it's what her and Andy do now. Do they go straight to the planned third, or do they play it safe and go for that second again? Big gambles.
So Anya coming in at 205.
Yes.
Laura Vogelslang is handling her. We all know Laura.
Yeah, I know Laura very well. Laura has spent some quality time up my kilt.
Okay.
She likes the kilt, but no, Laura was a legend. 265, I think, was Laura's best squat.
265 and a very comfy 265 on the day.
She's a fantastic lifter.
That's a nice 205. Let's see what the refs say.
Good lift.
So 205, she does have a 235 max, but I think that might have been in wraps.
Yeah. She's in the top 10. She's in the top 10, but
brilliant.
Yeah. Now we've got Ainsley.
Danielle Ainsley coming up. And she's coming in for her 210.
Yeah.
205 is her biggest ever squat.
She's squatting good, but I think she's one of the bigger ladies, isn't she? Bodyweight.
Is she the 170? I'll get it here.
Yeah. That's why she's not in the top 10.
No, she's 65.
Oh,
so
okay.
She's not towards the biggest. The biggest is 79.5, but...
Wow. Okay, hopefully this one will get her in the top 10 places. I don't see her unless I'm getting blind, but...
no, she's not in the top 10
No,
yet.
yeah, well, I mean, it's obviously... To be in the top 10 right now, you need 200 plus abs
That's
points.
the thing. It's loads of winners, series winners, pro winners, just top international winners.
You could argue that it's the best ever lineup of female pros in history. It's arguable. Certainly in Europe, no question.
Now, drive it through. If she gets the white lights, I can't see much going up after this. Let's see what the refs say. 2-2-1 red.
That was unlucky. Maybe that's not a bad thing. Is that she certainly didn't have much left in the tank.
No.
So at the very least, she's got another bite at the cherry.
Yeah.
So that might work out okay, because I think maybe if she'd have got that, she might not have took her third looking at that squat. So that might not be as bad as it looks on paper.
Right, who's up next? We've got Andrea coming up at 270.5, open at 205, 12.5 kilo jump.
Good opening squat. Good opening squat, and as I say, she could be a wee dark horse for a podium. Let's see how she goes about her second squat, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, the walkout is such a taxing thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Guess the squat command.
Nothing like a mono squat.
No. Buries it. She looks happy.
It's a good squat. There's not much left there, but there's a wisely chosen third attempt. Will get 3 whites.
Probably go 222, 225 max maybe.
Yeah. But she looked happy with that. She's probably, from her own personal perspective, that's probably a huge lift.
And it's funny because sometimes people are so fixated with specific names and they don't see the person who's just doing 3 for 3, 6 for 6 and sneaking in, and then suddenly they just sneak in.
I think there's going to be a dark horse today. I honestly think there's going to be a couple of big names. It's not going to go to plan for dealing with the pressure, and I think someone's going to sneak in up the rear and bag a podium place that no one would have expected.
Here comes Victoria, 225 kilos, sleeve lifter.
She's just staying in the top 10 at the moment. This
10 kilos above from her opener.
Yeah.
She is the heaviest lifter at 79.5.
Yep, this should get her hopefully up. Maybe it's 9th or 8th after this.
And she's only young, she's 25.
She's just a baby.
Yep, that's why I have her down here.
Well done. I I can't see that not getting weights. That was a nice squat.
I think she is the youngest of them all, actually, of all the girls.
To make pro level at 25 is impressive. That is impressive. We have a lady, I believe, that's nearly 50. So, you know, that's impressive. Right, now we've got Leandre again.
Leandre, so again,
the American Dream. Fantastic lifter.
Had a nice opening squat.
Yeah, for her. It's good. As I say, there you go, there's Delroy McQueen handling it. Del's a legend.
There he did behind Colin there.
Commonwealth Games, Olympic champion. He's been there, done it, saw it, owned the t-shirt, sold it on eBay. And now he's working with Leandre, and I think this is going to be an unstoppable force. I think the two of them together is going to be great. But we need to make sure that squat depth stays the same.
Yep.
That's what Del's looking for.
Is that on the money or a little high? Let's see what the refs say.
That's borderline.
Oh,
so close.
I would have thought, yeah, it was just a little high. She could take it again, sink it, or she can go a little bit heavier.
I don't know why.
The weight, the
it's
strength
coming
is there.
up. It's coming up easy. There's no way.
Just
that
think a little bit more.
Yeah, and I mean, it must have been close because she got one weight. So it's like literally. I mean, you know, who am I to talk about empty squat depth? But honestly, like the way it comes up suggests that it wouldn't affect the variables if she just another wee inch.
So next up is Justine at 240 kilos, jumping 20 kilos from her first. She's weighing in at 74 kilos.
Justin's in the mix at the moment. She's 7th. Big jump, but she obviously knows what she's doing.
This is her first abs comp as well. Wow. That looked good from here. Let's see what the refs say.
Our knee wraps are so narrow.
2 to 1.
Like they've been wrapped so, you know, there's not a lot of spread on them, but well done. She's now going to jump up, I think.
Yeah, I can see her handler looking over Louis, hoping to catch his eye, but just go over him. Just quickly go and go, what are we looking for?
Yeah.
He nearly walked off without putting the next score. Remember, guys, if you don't put your next score or your next weight up, they're just going to gradually increase it by 2.5 kilos.
Yep.
All right, guys, next up is Marina Costello, 240 kilos.
She's asking the spotters to keep an eye on her, which would suggest that she's not sure about this one. And maybe she just want to make sure she's centered. This is a big squat for, honestly.
Yeah, 15 kilo jump up.
Big squat, man.
She's weighing in at 63.6 kilos.
Yeah.
Again, it's a lot of weight to walk out. Knees are locked. Now there's a bit of a slow.
Oh.
Wow, great squat. There was, you could see beforehand, they were a little bit hesitant to give her the start command of the side rest because she was just wobbling a little bit. So.
Yeah, it's just unsteady, and the rules state that unless the lifter is clearly in control of the weight, and the weight's steady and stabilised, you will not get a start command. But she handled it great. That was a beautiful
You see it
squat.
sometimes happening, and even the front ref might go racket and go legs.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Louis a fantastic referee. You've seen what Louis did it with Full Said Fred. He said, "Can you get your ass back in? Let's get this done," you know. So the referees aren't here just to punish people. They're here to...
Every ref wants you to get your lift.
Yeah. Because they're all lifters.
Yeah.
Right, now we've got...
Lily at 260.
Lily at six wheels, man. 6 wheels aside. and we talked about our bomb and our squats last year. Was it 240? Bang on the money, man. Yeah, 240 over now. She's jumped 20 kilos. Could this jump her into first place? I don't think so, actually.
No, I don't think it'll take her that much. Like, you're looking at this, like, you're going into like where the people, where Steffi is, where Stella is. You know, they're the two main girls everyone's talking about. It's like, oh, they're 4th and 7th.
Steffi could probably lose a bit in the squat more than Stella. One of Stella's main arsenal is her squat, so... Oh, no.
So they're just not there strength-wise. Maybe just didn't get enough on the wraps, didn't get into them quick enough.
It's a big jump, wasn't it?
A big jump, 240 to 260.
I mean, if I was
unfortunately
coach,
there, you're stuck at that. You can't go back down.
Yeah, if I was a coach, I would have... I mean, don't get me wrong, a 240 move good, But 20 kilos at this level is, Jesus, that's big. I would have maybe tried for my third on that, but that's going to massively affect her campaign, because that 260, I don't think it's there for the third. But I'd love to be proven wrong. Yeah, that was a big jump. I appreciate a brave jump, but I don't think that was tactically smart.
Right, sorry there, I had to get stuck to that chair.
Yes.
Ernie will know what I'm talking about. Bloody hell, did I have to get stuck to that chair. Right, I'm going to stand for the rest of this. Right, we're on to our third squats with the girls, 170 kilos.
So we should mention right now, as we get into our final squats, that Marina Castillo is in the lead. And I don't think anybody would have said that she was going to be taking the win in the squat, but she's in pole position.
Yeah.
Then we've got Gianna. What a lineup, look at that top 6. It's a big spread. Stella's sitting now 41 points behind the leader.
Yeah, now Stella will come in and get 190 again now. Again, hopefully she gets it, especially after being so cold.
I'm going to make the bold claim, and I don't like to be negative, but if Stella doesn't get this third attempt, I think our title defence is
That's a great lift.
Going to be difficult.
It'll be very difficult.
Well done, Gianna, with your 3 for 3 squats. Fantastic.
There are girls here who are just to be on, like, not saying they're going because they're not going for a podium doesn't mean they don't deserve to be here. Of course they deserve to be here. They're going in here just to keep proving that they deserve to be here, tipping away at their toe, adding on extra scores, getting a few PBs.
Yeah, I mean, it's an honour. It's an honour just to be here.
Absolutely.
And some of these girls will be like if it was me and I knew my abilities, I'd be like, I just don't want to finish last, and if I can hit some PBs in the big stage, it's a bonus. And then remember, they're all going to walk away with huge experience.
That's it, yeah. And to be able to say they're on the stage with some of the biggest and strongest girls as well.
Right, shall we enjoy the final squat of Zuzana, the ABS 20 champion, the poker face lady? Let's see what she can do here. Can she make it 3 for 3? I think this is a personal best. Pretty sure of it.
I have her down now. Again, I don't know what her wrap is, or her sleeve is, but I have her down as a 225.
Oh no, that's wraps.
That's wraps. That's what I'm saying. I don't have her sleeve one, unfortunately.
And that's at a different body weight as well.
Yeah.
That's, I think, 225s like Susanna and wraps at 75 kilo.
That's a great lift. Well done, Suzanne.
Well done, 3 for 3. What a fantastic lifter. What a fantastic lifter. And
strong Hungarian.
Yeah, no, she's fantastic. She's a lovely person, nice, such a pleasant, respectful person. No diva-ness, no sass.
Yeah.
And
she just comes in, lifts, does the lifts, and off you go. Yeah.
No, and wait till you see her deadlift. That's her best lift. She's a very good deadlifter.
Now, here comes Stella.
Right, this is for me the key lift so far.
Yeah, so they're just cleaning the bar.
This is the key lift.
They haven't started the clock, so they want to clean the bar. You can request it.
The defending champion has been rocked. She's been on the canvas, and they're doing a 10 count. Let's see how she responds.
The wraps are on. Yes. Yeah, there's their handlers. Just getting some blood into those legs. She has a smile on her face, so let's see what she's got.
She needs this. Stella Higgins, you are the defending champion.
Let's go, Stella.
Show everyone here in Dublin, show everyone watching all over the world on Lift Pass that you're still here and you're still fighting.
Strong walkout. Yes, the squat. Sinks it.
Oh!
This has now...
Stella! That was so close. She got out of the hole and she just had to stay in position, and unfortunately she lost her brace.
I would say now Stella's out of contention.
With the greatest respect, I love Stella with all my heart and all my soul. I emceed her first ever competition a decade ago, and I'm so proud of her for winning this title, but I can't see her.
Look, she'll be back, regardless.
Yeah.
She'll come back.
It took balls for her to step on the platform, which she's been through in the last year, for her just to even show up to try and defend her title. took balls.
The main thing will be, if she does lose it today, she'll be back to win it back.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
She's one you can never put down.
She was unlucky there. Very unlucky.
Tanya coming in at 190 kilos.
Yep, same weight. These are big fights, man.
So again, this is 17.5 kilos over her last comp best. So she opened with a PB, second with a PB. She's going for a third for a PB.
The second was tough.
It was a bit of a grind, wasn't it?
This will be the squat of the competition so far if she gets it. For the ladies at least. This will be
63.6. Now she fell into the...
Oh.
Yeah, you saw when she went down, she kind of fell back into it.
Yeah.
Lost her breath, and Jake was just like...
Jake grabbed her, but I don't think Jake would have...
Jake is saying he caught her a bit too...
Yeah.
So they're going to get a retake, so she gets to retake that at the very end of the flight if we go by the rules.
Yes. Jake, there was this speed she came down and she looked like she lost her balance.
It looked like she lost balance, so I get... Like, you got to remember, guys, at the end of the day, the spotters are here to be make sure that the spotters and the lifters are safe.
Safety
so
first.
Grabbing someone, even if it is early, you're there just to make sure that they're safe. He did all what we all would have done. I thought she also fell back into it, so I just thought what he did right. But
Jake, the primary function of Jake at the back there is to make sure no one gets hurt.
And everyone knows that.
I need to emphasise as well, this is not the first rodeo.
Also
Jake's squatted over 400 kilos and he's spotted and loaded every abs comp. He's not
fair
lifted
play
it.
to him to put his hand up saying, lads, that was me.
Right.
195 kilos on the bar.
This lady's currently sitting in 5th place. She's ahead of a lot of other lifters that perhaps she wouldn't have been compared against. But she's in about it. She's in the top 5 at the moment.
So she didn't get to really squat her second.
Nope.
Wasn't locked out. Is she locked out from? They don't look locked out from
Louis
here.
Not giving
Hold
her
them back. Hold them
he's
back.
Not giving her
She's not locking them out.
It's the knees.
She doesn't look happy. She's not locked out. So again, she might think she's locked out. I can see from up here they didn't look locked out. So look, really emphasise you're locked out if you have to. Like really push back.
You know, she obviously done it in her first attempt, so she knows how to do it. It's maybe just that additional weight that's making the actual process more difficult.
Just throw your knees back. They're giving her the squat command.
Has that took too much out of her? Oh my God. Oh, she nearly buckled there.
Her knee nearly went forward there.
That's a shame. I think
that's a lot of taxing stuff on the body.
Yeah.
I
think the fact that she's not squatted for over 20 minutes,
like Stella as well.
and all the unracks and walk backs just zap your strength. Yeah. So that's a shame. We never got to see her full potential.
Yeah.
But there's still 6 lifts to go.
And luckily, no injury. There was a second there. I thought the knee was about to go.
Right, here we go.
Here
Steffi.
is Steffi, 200 kilos on the bar.
I think if she gets this...
This is 5 kilos over her second.
I think if she gets this, I'm going to put my neck out and say that she's in pole position. Knowing what she can bench and deadlift.
She's got a big bench, doesn't she, for her size? 120 or 130 or something.
I think this, if she gets this, looking at the other big hot favourites, not performance as well, I think this puts Steffi in pole position. Even though she won't finish in the top position in the squats, this is her weakest of the 3 lifts. She's going to do that wee hip wiggle again.
No.
Nope.
Again, this is now just making it wide open.
Yeah.
You know, we can talk the talk, but you got to come out and make sure you get your lift.
I tell you, the guys, I mean this with the greatest respect. Normally you watch the guys are more gung-ho, and I've seen abs shows where 70% of the final squats are all been missed, and the guys were actually quite consistent, and it's normally the female lifters that are more conservative, but these ladies are going for it, man.
There's a good few of them that want that title, yeah.
It's because there's 14 in the mix, and it's a big title, and the pressure on each other. Oh, this is...
Danielle's coming in at 210. She is not in the top 10.
This is a dogfight.
Yeah.
To think that you're coming out to squat 210 kilos
and you're not
even in the top 10. The standard
is the standard of Abs Pro.
Unbelievable. Ladies from all over the world coming to Dublin to go head to head to see who is the 2026 Abs Pro Champion. We've got so much more drama coming your way, guys.
She's catching the rack a couple of times there.
The knees look good.
Yeah, hopefully the
Let's see what she's got here. This is big.
low descent looks good.
Oh,
Come on, grind it, grind it. Go on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And that's experience.
That-
What should we get?
that is what a
Well
third squat.
done. That
That
is
is
a
a
third
third
squat.
squat.
Yeah.
That is a grinder. That was what we say in Glasgow. Bozu. Well done.
But
What a
she didn't
squat.
give up. She just knew she had it. She had
Oh.
it. She would not give up.
She failed that
Inch by
squat.
inch.
She failed that squat 4 times there. 4 times she could have went back down and she just showed guts, man. I believe that's the oldest lady in the tournament as
Yeah,
well.
48.
Yeah, what a badass, man. What a badass. Right now we've got
Squatting
Anna.
the weight most guys would dream of.
She's closer to 50 than she is 40. And Jesus, that was ballsy. I enjoyed that.
Now Anna's coming in at 215, and Anna is also not in the top 10.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So let's see what she can do here. We've got a couple of squats left, ladies and
250.
gentlemen. Who would have bet that Marina Castillo would have been top by quite some way as well after the squats? All the big names have not shown up so far.
That looked good for me. She seems happy. Let's see what the refs say.
Good
We
luck.
have 3 white lights.
Laura's happy as well.
They're good friends. I think they've handled each other a couple of times now.
Right.
We still have a good few left. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left, and then if your one gets the retake.
Yes, so we'll get 7 squats left. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying this back home on Lift Pass. Hope you're enjoying watching this all over the world. We are seeing the best of the best female powerlifters going toe-to-toe in squats, and it has been dramatic to say the least. We have not saw much go to form, but there's 7 lifts still to go.
So Andrea's all-time best squat is 230, so she's not too far off it.
Yeah. She's in the mix. She's dropped down to 7th, but
I said her abs point is 599.6. You just love to get that 600 plus.
she's in the mix. She's
Yeah.
beaten more girls than are beating her, so that's all that matters probably at this
Yeah,
point.
she's there in 7th.
Yeah,
Top
yeah,
Stella. And she has this squat to go, so we never know where she's
Yeah.
going to go after this.
I mean, there's only half an abs point between her and 6th at the moment. Let's see. Hopefully she gets it.
Depth for me looked good from here. Jake's even
That
nodding
was-
his head.
that was
She
better than
looks
her
well.
last squat.
She's screaming. She's saying that.
That
We got
was-
it. Let's see.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no way! That's a shame. 2-1.
that's unfortunate. Again, guys, look, we're calling from a high view, okay? So if we're saying, yeah, that looks good, we don't know shit from up here. But look, that,
No,
the
when I-
strength, look, she had the strength. Good, strong, does a little bit more. I can see
Yeah.
Dav looking there, and he's saying knees. Louis with the red line in front, and Colin with the white on
Yeah.
the side.
I think when you get a 2-1, it's a sore one because obviously one of the referees has deemed it good. But this is
Sometimes I find with 2-1, it might be that you have a little hip shift. So
Yeah,
one
yeah,
hip
yeah,
dip.
yeah,
So to
yeah.
that ref, to the side ref, the
Yeah.
white, but for the front ref, they can see one high hip, and then obviously the other side ref goes high hip. That's usually sometimes what happens when you get at that bottom of the squat. You have a little hip shift,
Yeah.
and it can cause a 2-1.
There's probably very few lifters in the whole world that both hips are the exact same position at depth.
Yeah, and like again, we just see little side-to-side movement. These things happen.
Right. Now, Leandre,
Leandre.
let's see this. You choked your depth a tiny bit. Dell's watching.
She's repeating 230 again, isn't it?
Yes, let's get this, Leandre. You need this. Your last squat flew up. You got 2-1. Just give me a wee bit more, Leandre. Don't choke it.
Yeah, but she's
give me
a
a
big
wee bit more.
Just drive it down a little bit more. That looked a bit better.
Ah, come on!
She was able to fight out the hole. That looked a bit better. She looks happy. Let's see
The
what the
gum
refs
shield.
say. 3 white
Yes!
lights.
That was big for
Yeah.
Leandre.
Now, there wasn't much more left in her.
Where does that take her now?
Say jumps her up to 8, is it?
Oh, that's good. That's good for Leandre. She's a big deadlifter.
Yeah. Big,
She's
she
a-
has a decent bench, though. She
Yeah,
about
no,
130 plus.
yeah, but I mean, like,
Stella's down to 9.
oh, Poor Stella.
Here comes Victoria. She is again the heaviest of the lifters at 79 kilos, if I'm correct.
Victoria Olivia.
79.5. And she's coming in at 230, just 5 kilos on from her second.
Yeah. Our second was tough.
Yeah.
We did say that. Remember, we said there's a third there if it's wisely chosen.
And her biggest ever squat was 222.5, so she beat that her second, so she's going for another PB here.
We did say 2.5, 5. She's went 5, so
yeah.
This is borderline. I'm going to say this is probably 70-30.
Wow.
No.
Great effort though. Good
small
fight.
Margins, small margins.
Even maybe 2.5, it would have been shoulder back there a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
255 kilos.
How many red lights have we seen in the females? This is unprecedented. Normally the ladies are so much better than the guys.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 red lights though. One of them is Jake's fault. So we'll see what happens.
That's so unusual, isn't it? I mean, I know there's 14 lifters, which is obviously, almost double what we can have in the past, but there's a lot of squats missed here.
Where all squats going for male, there's only 8 red lights. Yeah. 8 failed lifts, sorry. So we got 255 kilos here for Marina, who's currently in first.
By quite some way.
Quite a good chunk now. Obviously, we don't know too much about what her what her bench and deadlift is. Some people are squat heavy, like they front load at the beginning. Some people are.
If she gets this, by the way, this puts a lot of pressure on everybody else. She's already 20 points, 22 points.
A lot of weight on that girl's shoulder.
She did that with her second one. She looked really unsteady, and then it banged up. No.
Good catch, guys. Again, I'll always say the abs crew, spotters and loaders are probably one of the best there is in powerlifting competitions. You should always feel safe with them behind you and at your side.
Yeah, Big Jake at your back. Yeah,
I've had some guys where you're squatting. Like I've had Jake behind me. I've had Mark Galligan. I've had a few of the other lads. And I've had Jake a few times. You feel very safe with Jake, and he talks to you actually.
Yeah, Jerkuli's a good spot on loader as well.
Very good. Yeah.
But yeah, there's never in a decade of abs has anyone ever questioned the spotters and loaders. They're a total asset to the federation, or the series.
260 kilos. So, and Lily's going to retake 260. So we're looking at potentially the biggest squat here for the females.
It's been a dogfight, man. We've seen some crazy squats. And some very brave, gutsy failures.
260 kilos at 74 kilos.
Wow. See, some of these girls, if you're going to open powerlifting, have done much more than this.
Yeah.
But this isn't a monolift and a squat bar. This is abs, and this is much, much harder.
That did not look deep from me from up here, but let's see what the refs say. And I will apologise if it's okay. It looked high from here.
Yeah.
But look, well done. That's still taking nothing away from her. She still squatted 260. Didn't get the depth. Maybe just a little bit more down. Still fantastic to be able to have 260 kilos on your back in that way.
Yeah, she came back up with it. She
didn't just crash at the bottom. She got it back up. Didn't get depth, but still, that's super impressive. Still.
This is Lily Riley here.
Lily Riley, and she gets this.
She jumps.
20 kilos. She would jump I think she would jump 20 points, roughly, give or take.
If she gets this, I think she's going to be sitting in second.
I don't know the full ins and outs of the points.
I think Marina has tied up the squat, but Lily could jump into second place here. Well, she's definitely jumped into second place because it's only 1 point, but I think she'd be happy with that under the circumstances. It's a big ask though.
It's a big ask.
I didn't feel the previous 260 was close either. So let's see, can she get it? Prove me wrong. 6 wheels on her back. Will she come up?
Oh wow. She moves so well there. Let's see what the rest say. Just a bit high, but look, she's happy. She's still a big smile on her face. We're talking like an inch or so more there. Great strength there. So close.
Yeah, let's congratulate Marina Castillo. What a performance. She's massively ahead of all the other ladies. We've seen some shocks. Stella's barely hanging on to the top 10. Leandri's did good. but she's still off the mark a little bit. Probably Lily and Steffi will be the happiest out of all the big names.
13 failed squats.
Yeah. So they almost average one each.
8 failed of the thirds.
Yeah.
Now this obviously, this is her retake at 190.
Yeah. That's nice that they've gave it a retake.
Jake puts hand up straight away, and it's only right, especially in somewhere like here.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hope that Tanya can nail this on essentially what is her 4th attempt.
Let's see here, Tanya. Let's go.
Come on.
Well done. Well done.
Please give her the whites.
Yeah, give her the.
Yes.
2-1.
Jake,
Well done.
Jake will be the happiest man in the room.
Jake is relieved. He's just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
So brilliant work there. So that is now the girls' pro squats are finished. We are going to be coming back for the male bench. There is usually a bit of a break.
15 minutes, I think, to get the setup.
Yeah, it's usually 15 or 20 minutes. There will be a clock coming up on the stage at some point. But look, absolutely fantastic squats from the girls. Real dog fights there. Some people throwing some crazy weights just to keep it on top of each other's toes. We saw, unfortunately, with Stella, didn't go her way. She's now 9th. Steffi didn't get all hers either. Like, it wasn't.
Yeah, listen, but we need to remember this is only the first.
Yeah, it's only
the first of 3.
Yeah,
there was 6 lifts to go, and anything can happen.
Only 4 of the girls got 3 for 3.
Yeah, that's so unusual. But it's not the athlete's fault. It's the circumstances.
Yeah.
It's they're in a pressure pot, and they've got to put all their chips on the table, because you're not going to win this holding back.
No.
And I'm afraid some of these ladies put a lot of gamble into the squats, and they didn't pay off. But
well,
it's going to
great spectating. It was great to watch, though. That's what I say. Look, it's entertainment at its finest.
Who's your money on? Who? Let's do it. Me and you, brother. Who's going to take podium at the moment?
Well, obviously Marina doing very well. I wouldn't rule Lily out. I still wouldn't rule Steffi out.
No.
I don't know much about Justine, but Marina, Lily, Steffi, between those 3.
Yeah, I think that's what I would have went as well. You know your stuff. You know
I know a little bit.
It's not your first rodeo.
I did my research before doing this.
It's not your first rodeo. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to go get more comfier seats, because these seats we've been provided with are just sticking to our big firm thighs. We'll come back in 15 minutes. I hope you're enjoying abs.
We'll talk to you again soon.
Bye-bye. Murder in it, man.
Yeah, I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything. Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming, Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. drifting on by. You know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything. Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah.
right, guys, welcome back to Abs Pro A. We are going on to the male pro bench with Eamon Harford opening up with 140 kilos. Welcome back. Andy, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Just to let the people know that are watching this in Lift Pass, we have now adjusted our seats to accommodate.
We won't get stuck to it. It took me about 30 seconds to get off the seat. It was skin was removed.
We're on 2 leather nightclub chairs, and we've both got short shorts on.
Yeah.
And we're stuck to them.
Fluids and something and everything and that's on these chairs. So guys, Eamon Harford's going to be opening 140. Eamon unfortunately did have an injury onto his pec, so I think what's happened here? I thought they called Eamon. Something's changed. Oh look, there we go. Eamon back there again.
Yeah.
So again, Eamon is bowing out, and so he'll be just finishing up. I think he's just going to go for a token bench, maybe 1 or 2, maybe to do a second, and then finish with his deadlift. Eamon at his best beforehand. I think his biggest ever bench was 200 kilos.
Yeah, I need to emphasise, if you don't mind, I've known Eamon since he was a baby. I've known him since he was like single-digit kilo body weight. And Eamon has been an integral part of Abs series since day one. He's squatted and deadlifted 400 kilos. He's gave up so much, sacrificed so much for this sport, and this is his swan song. This is not a fair representation of Eamon. This is just him saying farewell as he now moves into retirement. But yeah, Eamon's been...
He's put his whole body through.
Yeah.
He's given his body to this sport.
He's sacrificed so much, and now I think it's time for him to realise that he's going to concentrate on other variables and focus on handling and coaching, because he's a very good coach. There's a lot of really good lifters that lift under
100%.
the knowledge of Eamon. But if this is the first time you've ever seen Eamon Hartford on a platform, that is not Eamon. Eamon, back in his day, was a monster deadlifter and
He was one of the guys that set the standards. One of the guys go, like, you want to be up here, you need to beat Eamon. You have to be lifting what he's lifting. So guys, I forgot to mention just the sponsors for the Pro, the Abs Pro. We have 8-man, we have Cerberus, Powerlifting Motivation, who are doing the singlets, Lift, Pass, Thirst, and Zero Weakness. So thank you guys for sponsoring this event today.
Yeah, some fantastic sponsors that make the whole thing happen. Without sponsorship, these competitions wouldn't be here.
Sponsors and also the volunteers.
Yes, of course.
And if you're ever a powerlifter, volunteer. Make sure to volunteer at any local event, any top end event, volunteer. If you're ever lifting and you have all these people volunteering to help you, you help them back.
Yeah, it's all about giving back in this sport.
100%. All right, Santiago with 162.5 kilos.
Comfortable opening bench. So right now we're looking at this top 9 at the moment. Well, Eamon
first.
Yes, let's just leave it there.
That's what I call it the wholesale.
Screenshot it for the big guy. But yeah, so we're looking at we've seen some huge squats. It was a really good battle. Carol, Freddie, Luke, huge squat. Luke Tolman's third squat was a banger. It was literally not a gram left.
No, it was perfect.
So he picked his squats to perfection.
So who is up next?
Santiago, 170 kilos on the bar now for Andres Burgos.
We've got Andres from Spain. He's a very good deadlifter.
Bars loaded, Andres, let's go.
I think he won the Pro-Am one year, didn't he?
Let me just double check here. He's done 2 abs, Series 17 Germany where he came second, and the Series 14 where he won the Pro-Am. You're correct.
Yeah, he's a monster deadlifter. And he's a good all-rounder. He's an Abs Pro level lifter, so he's world class regardless.
Like 170 kilos, his all-time best is 185.
Yeah. I mean, the bench is probably the weakest of the 3 for him. I thought he performed pretty well in the squat, but let's hope he gets a good bench. He's maybe hoping for a 190. Well, that looked...
he'll jump to 180 next.
Yeah, that looked good.
Yeah, nice comfy opener.
Very good lifter.
It's a good lift. 185 kilos, right back 13 now for Kaba.
Now we've got Kaba coming up. Currently sitting in 9th place after the squat. I believe he looked like he was carrying an injury in the squat. If I recollect, he's got some tape on his leg.
He has some K-tape on, but sometimes people just like to have it on for
psychological reasons.
Kind of that reason, just to feel as though you're kind of like, all right, I'm engaging the quad a bit more. And look, might just be a little bit tight, and it might just give him a placebo effect. I don't really overly buy into K-tape.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I recollect, obviously I wasn't commentating, but I was watching. I felt he picked his squats really well. Like he definitely got what he had in the squat out. out on the platform. I think he had 3 pretty good squats. Did he miss his last one?
I'm just going to bring it up here and check.
But I mean, he chose his squats quite well.
So he had a 280, a 307, and a 317.5 squat. So he chose them very well. So opener at 185.
Just double checking, but I remember saying that when he banged his 700 pounds up, I was like, that was well selected squats. Now we've got Alexis.
At 190 kilos.
I believe Alexis won the Pro-Am at Abs 20 in Glasgow. He had a brilliant battle with a guy called Wiley Sung.
That's right.
Yeah,
Series 20. Yeah.
Yeah, I hosted that. That was Glasgow, and he was really good. And it's nice to see him moved up to the pro level.
He competed at the Abs Series 26 in the UK as well.
Yeah. No, he's a good lifter.
Yeah.
He's a good all-rounder actually. He's not got he's not like a standout lift. He's not like a one-trick pony.
No, still solid all the way through.
Yeah.
With 190 kilo opener.
Arguably one of the best ever from Portugal as well. Not a big.
Well, he did 192 in his last comp in the S20 in Series 26. His biggest ever bench is 205.
If you saw there, he grabbed his pec. I think he's probably got a niggle. You can see that look.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't get it. What?
His bum came off.
His bum came off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's definitely grabbed his pec there, like he was suggesting that it's not 100%.
Might have felt something, yeah.
Yeah. Now we got full send.
Fred, full set Fred with the glasses on.
Yeah.
195 kilos.
What about that squat? He was just fantastic.
Yeah.
390.
Someone was, Ewan was telling me he get 220 in training on the bench.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what age is he? He's not.
Fred is, I will tell you now in 2 seconds, he's only 26, he's a young lad.
Yeah, man.
And he's done 5 abs.
I've only seen him in the, he's only been on my radar for like 2-3 seasons. He's
It's scary seeing these young lads, and obviously like Greg Pearson. He's like what, 18 or 19 and probably the strongest kid in the world.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the banter between the two of them.
Yeah, that's it. It's a good banter, isn't it? Actually, I think because when Fred lost against him last year at the Pro, he had to get a tattoo done.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But he's just, geez, he's got some potential. See if he can avoid injury and burnout.
Yeah.
Wow.
Opening at 210, Justin Zottel.
Full throttle of Zottel.
Full throttle Zottel.
The king of Canada.
Who came in supposedly with a couple of days' notice and went, here, I'll jump in.
The king of the north, I was told to call him when he done Clash. Now, I think Justin's really good, right? I obviously, of course he's really good, but I personally feel like if he could control his aggression better on the platform, we'd get more out of him. I always feel when he goes for his big lifts that he's too fired up.
Yeah, sure, the blood was pouring out of his head. As I was saying, he's like the Goldberg of the powerlifting, where he'd be smashing the head before coming out.
See if he could just get someone to handle him and to keep him.
Well, I think Jer is handling him at the moment, so maybe
just someone to get him to control his aggression. I think he would perform so much better because he misses third lifts that he shouldn't miss, and it's not because he's not strong enough. He just can't channel his aggression properly.
Yeah. So here comes Carl opening on 225, the current Clash 4 champion.
And then the man that I can't think of a man in this lineup that is more contrasting is a guy that looks never flustered. Carl Weedle.
Yeah.
What an honour it was to MC when he won Clash. Such a nice guy.
And he has a Brazilian singlet. But I think I recall a German.
He lives in Germany.
Lives in Germany, but is from Brazil.
But he's originally from Brazil. But he's I follow him on social media. And he trains in like his garden shed and stuff.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's like, it's not like he's in some big,
kind of Clubber Lang style training compared to Rocky.
Yeah.
So we got Luke Tolman with 257.5 kilos opener. Yes, that is an opener for bench.
I like Luke. Luke may be my favourite.
I've seen him in so many ab comps throughout the years.
I met Luke at a GPC comp called Tattooed and Strong when he was just a baby. He was just starting off, and I've saw his whole career.
He was one small, was he?
Yeah. I've saw his whole career from his IPF days to here, and it's just an honour to see him grow into an absolute freak show. He's number one in Britain for me. Yeah. He's number one.
He has the biggest bench in Britain, 283.
Yeah. he's the bollocks. He's such a good lifter, and he might not win every time, but he's always in the mix. He's always there, and he never ever like misses his big lifts. He's always, the only time he loses anything sometimes is his grip and the deadlifts. He's such a professional.
Well, sure, Luke went 3 for 3 on the squats, finishing with 367.5. Now he's going up from 257 to 265. His last comp he got 270. So like, see, maybe he's doing a 7.5 and possibly a 7.5.
I've watched him in training. His bench is hot. He's going to bench more than 270 today.
Yeah,
he's back on form.
Yeah, he's looking well. Here comes the man himself, Eamon Harford, and he is coming in at 142.5 kilos. Again, this is Eamon
just for show. This is just a lap of honour.
It's literally just to get lifts in. He does have an injury. Eamon is just bound out on the best platform there is. He was here from the very beginning, first ever Abs Pro.
Yeah, it's just a lap of honour for Eamon. I wish him all the best.
Like Eamon would have regularly hitting over 900 kilo totals and all thing. Like,
yeah.
Big man lifting big weights, and it just took a toll on his body.
Yeah, and I mean, he's detached his bicep in this competition in the past. And,
I've seen that.
And he's got some pretty nasty, gnarly injuries.
And his pec is torn twice.
From Strongman as well.
Yeah. So Eamon is actually not taking this, and he's just doing what they do, where they actually get the time out.
Give the guys
the lifters a little bit more minute.
Yeah. But yeah, I wish him all the best in his retirement. If you're looking for a coach,
make sure to give him a shout.
Give him a shout. He's a very good coach.
Coached me for 8 years, and I went from lifting very little pathetic weight to not so little pathetic weight. But no, I think I first started lifting, I think I was like 160, 170 kilos my first comp, finished with 280. My deadlift was like 220, finished with 320 something. So like throughout the years, you're just going to add on weight, do what he says.
He did good.
He knows what you're doing, he'll build you right up.
Yeah, he's a good guy. But we're now waiting this clock timeout, and it does time out, and our next bencher is going to be Santiago.
I think so, yeah.
Santiago's right in the mix. He's top 5.
Yeah.
I think a lot of that's to do with his body weight. Obviously,
he's one of the lighter ones, isn't he?
Yeah. Enjoyed his third squat as well. His wee celebration after it.
Yeah. Santiago is coming in at, he's the lightest one at 80.9. Like, he's only a kilo heavier than the heaviest pro female.
Yeah. But he's in the mix. He's got 325.
That's what I like about the pro, though, compared to Clash. Clash is brilliant. Biggest lifts with the biggest guys. But I love the way a pro, you can have some tiny person come in and sneak in.
Yeah.
I'd love to see John Hack at the pro.
Yeah, that's the irony. We had him at the Clash.
And he's like the smallest, like 90-something kilos against these mountain of men, and he's like still squatting nearly 400 kilos.
If I recollect, if I looked at the results from Clash, I think if it was on dots, he would have won.
Oh, easily,
yeah. But the thing is, the irony with Clash was, as we say, it's not the body weight that matters, it's the biggest total.
Sure, total, Santiago.
And then we ended up with three guys in the same total when it came down to body weight.
Santiago, unfortunately, missing his 170 after opening at 162.5. That's unfortunate. Hopefully he come back and get that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think John would be great at the pro. Good to see him here, because it's abs points now. Remember, guys, it's not dots. But like, his are unbelievable, and he's a strong, and he's in sleeves.
Yeah.
Like, he's squatting nearly 400 kilos in sleeves.
I love to watch him deadlift. He's got such a distinctive deadlift style. He just walks up, just goes grip the hips, dips the hips and rip, and just boom. But
nice guy as well. I was talking to him at the Clash. Very friendly guy as well.
I think we need to remember as well is the guy's hands, the grip power to do it, the way he deadlifts, and the amount of weight he deadlifts, his hands got to be some of the strongest in the world. But now we're watching Spain's Andreas Bourgeois
at 180 kilos, who his max ever bench is 185. So if he gets this and smokes it, I say he'll go 187. Let's see how he goes here.
190.
I'd say. Would you go 190?
I would go 190. Well, maybe let's. I think that looks good, man.
Yeah, but it's there. He went 170 to 180. Oh.
Bum again.
Bum.
Oh.
I can see Louis kind of demonstrating down there. So he's giving he's doing that little fingers thing. So it looked like it came off.
Yeah, it must have been. Anyone that's watching this live stream all over the world, thank you first of all for coming to watch us. As you know, it's Abs Pro here 2026, and we're in Dublin. watching some of the best powerlifters in the world go toe to toe. If you're quite new to the sport, when the guys are bench pressing, it's essential that their bum stays on the bench. If your bum comes off the bench, it's an instant red light. The two referees at the side, that is their primary objective, is to make sure that no daylight comes between your buttocks and the bench.
You want a big dump truck, or also your head.
Yeah.
It happened to
Yeah.
Andy in the Pro-Am, his head lifted off it.
Yeah, there's so many rules to a perfect bench, but at this level, the guys shouldn't be making them. But you know,
Now, Lewis Dickey, did he go down to go back up? So that's most of the thing we're looking for, is our downward movement, double. He doesn't look too happy yet, 2 to 1.
that was downward movement.
That's what I thought I saw from here as well.
Yeah. Wow, that's not a good start to the bench race.
No. We have 4 missed. Oh, obviously Eamon's out, but we had 4 reds from all 4.
Jesus.
Now, your man, Andreas, we said you went 190, and I said 187. He's picked 187 and a half, so he's trying to chip his all time.
Yeah, no.
But he just has to keep the bum on the. He has the strength.
Maybe the 187 was chosen because he missed his second and he's playing slightly safer.
Yeah.
But no, you're probably right.
So we got Slava here now, Hungarian lifter, 200 kilos. Always a number that would be lovely to be able to say that you can bench 200 kilos. His biggest ever bench is 202.5. So.
Oh, this is getting.
I feel like he just the descent didn't come down very well. It kind of just looked like he lost his last line.
I think he came down a bit too slow. Used all
nearly
his
tempo.
energy in the tempo aspect of the descent, and then he wasn't tight when he drove.
And again, guys, you're going to see everyone has different techniques, way to do it. Like when I tend to bench, I tend to sink it really well into chest and do what kind of is the chest lead, which I think IPF have banned. That's just the way I've always been. Some people are so, and they will kill it to the T on the chest, keep tension.
It's definite. There's no definitive.
And even like that, you look at Freddie the way he has his feet out wide. Like I took my feet in up on the toes.
Look, one's a lot further forward than the other as well.
I wonder, he probably does that to keep his bum on the ground or on the bench. I like to go tucked in on the toes, heel drive.
Yeah.
So I say he'll go 210.
He's looking good.
Yeah, he's looking good. You did say he did get 220 in training, but in training, when you do something like that, look, you haven't done all the squats beforehand. You haven't had 415 on your shoulders.
The pressure
and everything.
The stressful warm up. Doing it in a sweat box.
Yeah, he's going to go 210, so that would be matching his previous best, I think. Yeah, Freddie has a 210 bench, so I think he will get it.
Yeah. Now we're getting to see Justin Full Throttle Azotto, the king of the north.
So 225, and his last comp he did, he got 232. His best ever bench with full prep is 247 and a half.
Yeah, what did he bench at Clash?
What did he bench in Clash? I'd have to go in and check, but I'm not too sure.
But I'm pretty sure he got 232. I'm sure it was over 500 pounds at Clash, because he was still very much in contention for the title, getting into the deadlifts.
His last comp he did was the WRPF Russia, which was on the 11th of July, a few weeks ago.
Jesus.
Like 3 weeks ago, he did a comp, and he got 232 and a half.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago.
That's Canadians for you. They make no sense.
Who does a full power comp at that level and goes, I'll throw it in?
2 days notice.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and like he's Canadian, so like that's like it's not the longest flight in the world, but still like 7-8 hours depending where.
Yeah.
Is he East Coast or like Toronto or something like that? I don't know.
I don't know, but regardless, it's a long haul flight.
Yeah, that's it. It's an international flight.
Right, here we go.
Carl doing the second at 240.
The Clash champion, Mr. Cool, calm and collected. Right now, his objective
15 kilo jump from his first.
His objective's to stay alongside Luke Tolman.
Yeah.
This is Luke's layer now, the bench.
And you can see Carl's feet, like I was saying, opposite to Freddie. He is tucked in, narrow, and on his toes, driving the heels down. That's more way I would like the bench. Everyone is different. That's what's fascinating about powerlifting. So many great techniques. It is what best suits you. There's no thing of you have to squat like this, bench like this, deadlift like this. It's what best works for you, for your leverage or leverage, whatever gets you the most kilos on the bar.
Now we get to see the bench monster,
265.
the top man from Britain, Luke Tolman. Now I need to emphasise as well, Luke is the biggest ever bench in British powerlifting history. But the gentleman that he took it from, Josh Cannon, was a bench only. Luke actually has the biggest ever bench as a full power athlete. So that's even more
So that
impressive.
283 was done at a full power.
Yes, I believe so, yes, I believe so.
Now, would he have to done his third bench and then do it as a fourth bench, or would you be able to do a chip on the third bench? Not too sure.
Yeah, I would put, that's a fourth, isn't it? Really, that's a fourth. But let's see how 265 moves.
265.
He's just a monster bencher. I watch his videos all the time and I'm like, how does he, like, it's just raw. It's biomechanics and triceps. He's just so strong. Look, there's nothing special about that technique. I mean that, he's just getting triceps. Like,
it's not like it's super fast, but it's not slow,
Yeah.
it's just smooth.
He's his setup's nothing special. He's no unusual.
Well, his last comp, he got 270. Do you think he'll go 272?
The way that moved, I think £600 is a safe bet.
That's 272 and a half, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I went to freedom pounds. Freedom.
Carl is only going up 5 kilos, so 245 from the 240.
Yeah, Carol Vidal, if I recollect it, Clash was really clever with his bench, and that's what inevitably won it. Because if you remember, the big Turkish guy, Mustache, he missed his last bench, and that's what took him out of the equation.
That's right, yeah.
It was so close. The bench was so important, you know, and Carol was the smart one.
So Luke, sorry to interrupt you there, but Luke is going 272 and a half.
Yeah,
so, yeah, he's going
good
for that.
call.
And the Clash, the thing about the Clash, you ever see, like, even with the earlier Clashes, there's always like X-Men lifters, 10, 12 guys. There's never 10 or 12 guys. But the weight that these guys lift, people have to don't understand, like, this is that prep with that amount of weight. Injuries happen. A torn here or
You can't, you honestly, you cannot take 12 guys and put them in preparation for this tournament and expect the 12 of them to make it, because
it was only 7 at the last one, or 8. It was a short. Yeah.
Flash was like 7, yes.
Yeah. And even one of the lads injured his quad during the squat.
Yeah,
the big, huge,
the
massive,
Polish
lad.
the guy that came from Strongman, I think it was. But,
huge man.
he was very strong man style.
Big bench, huge bench on him as well.
He was like I think it was like 260 something.
270, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like motocross. Like, you put 20 guys on those motorbikes and send them up the mountains. Yeah. Some of them ain't coming back. It's such a dangerous sport, you know.
But that's the thing, like, with injuries in sports, like your football and all thing, injuries happen. Think about powerlifting. It actually has one of the lowest amount of injuries per minute of a sport. But unfortunately, when it happens, it can be a very big injury.
Yeah, and a lot of that data is fair enough, but I think I'm referencing the amount of injuries that happen in the preparation, though. Yeah. That's why you get so many pullouts. I mean, you're averaging 10% pullouts, and it's not that these people are training stupid. It's just in order for you to develop in strength, you have to put your body through so much strength and trauma, and inevitably the body won't take it from time to time.
No, and there's only so much. Eventually, your body will just turn around and say, I can't do this anymore."
170 for the second attempt at it. Come on.
Kick in. That's up another inch.
Come on,
lock it out. Oh, they're going to take it off him.
He's still
They're going to take it. It was just too long there. That was very, very unlucky. And an excellent effort.
Much better effort his first attempt.
So
still sitting in fifth.
A good amount of red lights. We only had 4 lifts of the second benches. And the 4 lads at the end.
It's a dogfight. It's like, you cannot show up to abs and play 80%. You can't hold back. You've got to go full bananas.
So Andreas here putting on 2.5 kilo from his max of 185.
He missed his 180 if you were watching earlier on. He's bum lifted, and I thought he was going to do a 190.
Yeah, because
you called 187, so in fact there's been a misload.
There's been a misload. So unfortunately, they kind of shouldn't have caught his head bar loaded, but look, he's just going to have to focus.
He doesn't look remotely perplexed.
No. Takes a very wide grip.
Remotely perplexed. That's the first time I'm going to use that today.
Yeah.
Right, can I get this 187?
So we've got to watch the bum.
It's all about the bum. You'll see that he'll definitely have his legs, his feet further forward for this one, I think. They're
All
watching.
in
Look,
safe hands with Jake with the handouts.
yeah. Look, the referees are down there. They're
Yeah.
looking for that bum lift.
And he will know that.
No.
I think he's focusing so much
Yeah.
on the bum. And
Yes. But as you were saying it, I thought the exact same. That because it's paralysis by analysis.
Yeah.
He's thinking so much.
Overthinking, yeah.
He's
Don't
thinking
let
so
bum.
much about his bum that his bench. He's not giving it 100% application.
Yeah, that's very lucky. Again, because that second one flew off. Obviously, the bum came off. A technical issue. Doesn't have to be on strain. We can fail on technical issues. Head,
It's a
bum.
shame. It's a shame the guy's probably trained his ass off for 12, 16, 20 weeks. It's just not quite went to plan. Now, Alex, I think Alex is nursing a wee injury here.
Alexis,
sorry. I beg your pardon, sorry.
So he...
I think if you look at if you watch his body language...
He failed 190 and 195. This is his third bench.
Yeah.
So he has to get this.
Yes, this is bomb time.
And if that's the case, it's the first of the whole entire day.
If you watch his left pec, that's the one that seems to be giving him some bother. He's just going to have to go for it and trust it.
Is he locked out on the left arm? He looks very discomfort.
No. That's a shame. That's a shame.
Unfortunately, that guys at home, if you don't understand, so he's failed 3 benches, so he has what we call bombing out. So he can't place. So technically, he will now finish last. So Eamon won't finish last. Well done, Eamon. But hopefully he still comes and does his deadlift. But you see sometimes when people bomb, they just leave. I remember doing a comp, and 2 of the English lads had flown over. They failed on their squats. They bombed, effing them blind about the standards, and left in the pro-am.
I mean, it's his, I don't know if it's what the rules are with abs, but if they'll still let him come out and deadlift.
No, you are able to do it, but they just turned around and said F this and just left.
Yeah.
And you're like...
So it's his prerogative if he wants to deadlift or not. Sometimes I think the disappointment from bombing is so horrendous that it's difficult for you to get motivated to come back out and put your body through 3 huge deadlifts. But hopefully we'll go out and see him lift. He definitely want to go home in a big deadlift.
Bouncing on the chest,
No.
The way that came down, I just saw then it was bouncing. It just didn't have the tightness. 200 kilos, good attempt though.
Yeah. How many benches have we got so far?
We've none of the thirds.
Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first 5 of the seconds failed. The first 5 of the thirds failed. So we got 4 left. 210.
You're going to have to get new referees lights because the red button's knackered. But this is
So this is interesting now, yeah. So Freddie coming out with 210. This one matches current all-time best bench.
Fred gets this. He's
back up. He's sniffing back up, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking good for a podium.
So again, no matter what, today will be a new champion for the male pro. He had more in him, and then as long as nothing is lifted off, and that's what I'm saying. Want to see the white light? Yeah, perfect. Brilliant lifting. I was told that you did 220 in training, so there was more there, but he's playing the safe game.
Full set, Fred. Take a bow.
Yeah, fantastic. And it's still that 415 attempt, like just the fact that he had to re-rack it and everything, and he still went for it, and he so impressive.
Young man, you are having an absolute blinder here at Abs Pro. I hope the British people back home are proud of you because you are smashing it. You're 26-year-old and he is hanging with the best in the game. But this is the man, I think this Brazilian-German Karel Wiedel, this guy's got to be sorry, Justin Zlotton, sorry, I beg your pardon, sorry, I beg your pardon. We get the Canadian now, Full Throttle Zotto. He's gone for 230, which is, I believe, 2.5 under the bench he did a couple of weeks ago.
Let me just double check here. 232.5 he did 3 weeks ago on the 11th of July. That's mad. That's crazy.
So he's asking for 230. Let's see how he looks. Oh. Again, this is not full. This is not. You're not seeing a proper justice.
That's right. And a great catch there by the spotters.
Yeah.
And he appreciates that. And again, he's he peaked for a comp, and like the couple of weeks after, you're bollocks, you're sore, you're tired, you come back straight back in.
Yeah, you're burnt out.
And at that weight, at that intensity.
And let's add on a long haul flight last minute.
And that wasn't far off. You see, he just did pure power off the chest. The triceps just couldn't kick in.
That wasn't a fair representation of Justin. Justin, fully fit, fully prepared, is better than that bench. Now, as I was saying, sorry, this is now my hot favourite. He's got to be the favourite now, considering what he can deadlift in comparison to Luke.
Yeah, I was saying that to you earlier. I think, and even Ian earlier on this morning, I think whatever Carl needs to pull to win, he can do it.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this man do the big two. He's going to do the big two.
This will be 2.5 over his all-time best.
Are they happy with that? Are they happy with that movement?
Didn't look great for me, but let's see what they say. Hey,
Yes.
what do I know?
It was borderline.
It was borderline.
Hence the one white.
So Louis gave a red light with blue, so I'd say maybe a downward movement from what I thought.
Yeah, there was definitely slight downward movement. You seen when he started twisting that one of his arms slightly dipped under the other. He finished the movement, so he got it. And congratulations. I think stuff like that, your luck like that balances out.
But that extra 5 kilos could be the difference.
Yeah. Luke, the most unhappy person in the room there would have been Luke Tolman.
270. What we got here? 272.5.
600 pounds, baby.
So Luke did 270 back in April of this year, winning the Series 26.
Yeah, he's my wee favourite. He's just brilliant. Such a nice. I've never even heard him swear. He's the nicest wee dude in the world.
It's funny. I was finding most powerlifters, most of these big, huge men, you're probably thinking scary guys. Like, man, they're just big teddy bears.
He's a lovely guy.
It's the little ones you got to worry about.
And I listen, he's benching here for Great Britain. He's won this competition before, I believe.
He has.
Yes.
I can give you the details on that.
Let's go, Luke. 600 pounds versus
He won
Luke
the Abs
Tolman.
Pro 3.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
He lost. It looked like he lost his line there.
That surprises me.
So that's 7.5 kilos he's going to miss out on.
Yeah, that was unusual. I honestly would have.
Like, he's still up there, but Carl's deadlift is huge.
Oh, that's Carol's got one hand on the belt now, because Carol's a 400 plus deadlifter and Luke's closer to maybe 370, 380. So I think the German Brazilian has got one hand on the title.
He'll be a 2-belt champ then. That has been done before. No one's ever won all 3 if you add in the American, the Rumble.
The Rumble, yeah.
That's a tough task to be flying over to America. That is a sleeve only. But then that wouldn't matter for Carl.
Just dead sleeves, yeah.
Just dead sleeves. Are we? That's it. We're done. Now we're moving on to the women bench.
Tell me this. Who's the other 2-belt champion?
Didn't Dave win Pro and Clash in the same year?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Sir Dave.
Yeah, Dave Richardson.
Yes, Sir Dave.
Sir Dave, sorry.
Sir
I said
Dave.
Sub Dave. I'm who? Sir Dave, yeah.
God, I miss Dave.
Yeah. I'd love to see him come back up. It was very unfortunate. It was just so unfortunate with the way the arm went, and then the arm went again.
I know. It was just. I've never seen anyone deadlift like Sir Dave. That the grip. I've never seen grip strength in a deadlifter since Andy Bolton. But they just are Benedict Magnus. This guy was doing reps with 400 kilo for fun. I believe, if I recollect, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Dave's got the biggest ever raw deadlift in a full power total in the history of the sport. Yeah, and he was such a nice guy. I'm sure he's still a nice guy. Dave, if you're watching this, we miss you.
Yeah,
we miss you. We miss you.
Nice guy, won the best on the stage. And
yeah, he brought some royalty.
He did.
He brought some royalty to the stage. We miss Sir Dave. I was a big fan of him. Big fan. Ugly squatter, like just totally biomechanically wrong to squat, but he still managed to bang out squats that his body frame shouldn't have done. So probably in many respects, his squat was probably his most impressive of all his lifts. But we miss you, Dave. And maybe Carol Riedel could be the man to replicate your phenomenal achievement of being a 2-belt champion. But anyway, let's look at the girls now. We're into part 2 of the dogfight.
So we have Isis coming up here. Now we're on to the girls. Let me get the information on the girls. Isis. So her biggest ever bench is 92.5 kilos. She's opening at 90, just 2.5 off it. She has attempted 97.5 twice, but it hasn't got it. Didn't have the best squats because of the the veins popping out of her arms. She didn't have the nicest of squats, unfortunately, because remember the not locking out the knees, take the energy off it. That
It's a
slow off the chest, that was, I have to say, but then it flew. So I say she'll probably go 95, go for that PB, and go from there.
The main thing is she's got her bench on the board. That's a lot of the times in this situation, lifters are just like, get that bench, get me on the board, and we'll take it from there, you know.
Guys, all you need is 3 lifts to get a total by the end of it.
Yeah.
You just need 3 lifts. Like, that's funny because you can see people missing their opener, missing second, still pushing up in weight, and then they get their third.
Yeah. There's a lot of logical things that happen in powerlifting. There's a form guide, and then sometimes strange things happen.
So Steffi's coming out. She's going to open on 90 kilos as well.
Yeah. Steffi, is Steffi not benched like over 125 kilos?
Her best ever, I have down at 110.
Oh, I thought it was more than that.
110 kilos.
We're forgetting. That's still double body weight bench. I suppose.
55 kilo lady.
Yeah. So let's see what her plan is. Do you think she's going to try and do something over 100?
Oh, easily. I say she'll go 90, 100 and then play.
Bit of chess. Let's see how this moves. 200 pounds.
I say this will go fast off.
Yeah, comfortable.
She'll go 100.
Yeah. The thing with Steffi is she's been done, seen and saw it. So you don't question anything that she's picking, because I don't think that she's got mistakes in her at this.
She did get one red light.
Yeah, I think it was a bum again.
Bum.
Yeah.
It's hitting guys and girls throughout this comp.
Yeah. So who have we got now? We've
What are
got
people
Mariana.
cramping up?
Oh, we've got Susanna, sorry.
Susanna Toth at 92.5 kilos.
Susanna Toth. This poker face. I look, how ironic.
Yeah.
No way. I think Hercules is, the DJ's listening to your commentary.
Yeah, Jer over there on his tums.
Yeah. So we've got the poker face Susanna going for her opening bench at 92.5.
In her last comp, she got 117, and that's her best, and she has 120. She did attempt 120, but did miss it.
Yeah. This is quite light then, I suppose, an
That was
opener.
last year in Germany, the GPU in August.
You've got, I need to emphasise as well with Susanna that she has dropped
the body weight. Look, that just flew off.
Oh, Christ, yeah. She's dropped body weight. She's if you don't follow her on the gram, go follow her. She's jacked. Honestly, there's more fat in a butcher's pencil. She is
16
shredded.
comps in her bag. She's done, I said earlier, 4 ab comps, so she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she's won in abs. She's won in abs, and she never looks flustered. She's a good lifter, and hopefully she can creep up this leaderboard a bit. She's now, well, obviously due to the fact that she's benching a lot of girls are, but she's now sitting in third.
Now, Marina, who was leading the charge after the squats.
Big lead.
92.5 kilos.
Big lead.
Yeah, big lead.
Let's see what she's got in the bench. Marina
So
Castillo.
her biggest ever bench is 97.5 kilos. Very slow descent, nearly slow tempo pause bench, and flew off the chest. She has attempted 100. Last comp she missed 100. She got 97.5, and her best ever is 100. So they're working off near max levels.
Yeah.
Justine Baxter. So her biggest ever bench is 102.5, and she did miss 107.5.
Yeah.
So again, they're all opening not too far off their maxes.
Yeah, they're obviously playing the game. They're probably going to do small 5 kilo jumps.
Yeah.
With the intention of the second one being the safety net of I can work with that second bench, and then the third one a cheeky PB. That'll usually be the tactic, I think.
Jake with the hand out. A weird little sticky pop would
yeah,
flew
she
up
was
off.
she was really pissed off at herself there for doing that. That was maybe that was probably cold triceps. She's maybe a last warm up, and the distance between that has maybe been a little too long.
Yeah.
Because that was just when the triceps kicked in, it stalled, which would suggest to me that her muscles had cooled down a little.
And she did look back there, Colin, just get confirmation. I didn't see what he said, but he just did do some sort of notion towards her. So
yeah.
I said, guys, if you ever do get a red light, ask. You're only going to learn from it.
Ask politely.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Please
don't
walk up to a referee and
that has happened
say,
before.
excuse me, sir, can I possibly trouble you for the reason
get
why
your coach or handler to do
Yeah.
it, because they're not as heated, though I
Yes.
have seen heated coaches do it as well.
So could you explain why I didn't get that lift so I can make sure I don't do it again? Thank you very much. That's the best way to deal with it because they've not got an agenda against you. They're just doing their job.
Now, Gianna, at 100 kilo opener.
Do you want to have a go at her second name?
Giacomacchi.
Giacomacchi. Giacomacchi. If there's anyone watching this that knows her, if I've got that right, let me know.
She is Greek. Is she Greek?
I would suggest so. Yeah, the name suggests Greek. We'll call her Double G.
Greece. She's 32 Greece, 8 comps, 1 abs, where she did Series 23 and she was first.
Still waiting for the lights to come up. No lift.
No lift?
No.
Now, what was that for?
We don't know. I need to emphasise.
And her biggest ever bench is 120, so.
Yeah. I need to emphasise we're up in the gods. We're up we're looking down here, so we are not in a position to assess the benches. But so if we're surprised by the lift, it's a good chance it's probably the bum coming off because we can't see it from up here.
No, we're in the posh seats.
Yeah, we're
all the
we're in the executive
all the
box.
peasants down here. Yes, it's quite so. But a great view. In fairness, it's hard to see for a technical aspect of the list, especially depth and obviously see the bum or anything.
If you want to be super correct, no one is in a position to assess the bench out with the referee.
Except the referee,
yeah, because that's why they're there.
And even the coach is not on side; they're not really at the best angles. So that looks very comfortable and easy. 3 white lines, 100 kilos. Stella up next at 102.5 kilos.
Right, Stella Higgins. I came up and gave her a cuddle.
Yeah.
Between the lifts, and I said to her, just keep fighting, Stella, keep fighting. And that's all she's got to do now. She's just got to keep fighting, put the squats behind her, and get out and bench like a wee heart out, and pull her wee heart out, and whatever happens now.
She's opening on 102.5. In her last comp, she didn't have the great comp in the last ab. She got a 90 and then missed 92.5. She only got 349, but still came second.
That
wasn't her best
was at her
thing.
home gym, wasn't it? Yeah.
So she's opening at 102.5. Her biggest ever bench is 115, and that's again at 50 odd kilos. Tiny lady.
Yeah, she's a really good bencher. See, remember I was telling you about Luke Tolman's got nothing special. Technically, he's just pure power. Stella's the opposite.
Yeah.
Stella's got such a beautiful setup, and she uses her biomechanics so well.
That was literally
beautiful.
An easy
She's got such
bench.
a good arch. She goes for the widest grip possible to reduce her range of motion, and she's very good at judging the depth. The speed of the descent, and then keeping tight. She's a very good technical bencher.
I say going off that, she'll go about 110 and possibly try to chip her best. Squats didn't go the way she wants, but maybe she wants to get a bit of redemption on her bench. Still come out with a PB here and there.
I think actually, in a roundabout way, hear me out. I think the fact that she knows that the title's not come back home with her, that the pressure's off her now.
Yeah.
And it might actually benefit her bench and deadlift. She might be like, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, why not? Just send it.
And it might actually... We might actually get a really nice push pull out of Stella Higgins.
She might end up even podium. So look, Andrea here with 112.5 kilos.
Where is she? She's sitting in 10th at the moment.
10th. Her best ever bench is 120, so she's opening up 7.5 kilos shy.
Yeah. Obviously she'll not be 10th after this, but...
no, she'll shoot up.
Jump up.
Yeah, I could even see her going 120 after that.
Yeah, that was a nice opener,
wasn't it? And 120 is her previous comp and previous max.
I need to say, if you don't mind, I'll give you a bit of advice. Anyone that cares for it, if you're just getting into powerlifting or you're just starting the sport, you're maybe just into your opening season, whatever. I really need to emphasise this statement is very important. It's not what you start at, it's what you finish at. Too many people don't utilise the 3 lifts. They open too heavy because they're trying to prove that they've improved from the last attempt. And it's not about what you open at, it's what you finish at. And too many people, especially in the bench, they don't give themselves any room for error. They open 10 kilo under their best. You don't have to do that. No one judges you on your first, it's your third.
100%. And this is a very narrow grip bench here by Danielle.
This is a lady that's very strong in the triceps and lats and doesn't like the stress on her shoulders.
Look at those arms.
Yeah.
So she locked out. Oh, did she lock out on her right there? A little wobble.
It looked like she had.
Oh, they got it. Great. So she's matched her current comp. Now, she did fail 120 twice in her last comp, and her best ever bench was 125.
Yeah.
She did win the South Africa Series 26 back in November 25.
And this is the lady that's 47 years of age?
48, if I'm
48,
correct.
Yeah, 48. Fantastic.
And still flying. Still absolutely flying. And I hope you keep on going.
Yeah, she's doing fantastic. Like, she's lifting against essentially a field of athletes, but most of them could be her daughter.
Yeah. Here is Lily. So Lily is open up at 117.5 kilos. Her best ever is 130. Her last comp was 127.5.
The leaderboard will change significantly after this bench. I still feel she made a bum of the squats. I really feel if she had
she went a little bit 250.
If she went 250, she would
that
be.
flew. She's going to go. She'll add 10 on her, maybe 125. Absolutely flew.
Where does she go after this? She's in 10th at the moment. That bench takes her to. Just waiting for it to change.
We'll see in a second because she's currently 10th. She's going to have to jump up there. Anyway, look, here is Landry. Landry, how'd you pronounce her name?
She's jumped up to second again. She's back in behind Marina.
So Landry is 120 kilos opener. She is coached by the great Delroy.
Legend Delroy McQueen. But yeah, Leandri's a big bencher.
Yeah, like 120. Like, that's crazy to open with.
Listen, I said this earlier on. I think Leandri teaming up with a man that can handle her, a man that can give her good advice and program her properly.
So she's already doing better than her last comp where she got 117 and she missed 125 twice.
Yeah.
Her best ever comp bench is 129.
Yeah, I think Leandri and Dale are going to be a force to be reckoned with. Maybe she's not going to win this one, but if they stick together, well, I beg your pardon, she might well win it, but my point is that if they stick together a couple more comps, she could be really, really challenging for all the rewards. So now we've got Anya.
She's so.
I believe she's the heaviest of all the females. Is that correct?
Double check here.
Yeah.
She's 73.3 kilos.
I beg your pardon. She just
remember the
solid.
Victoria is 79 and Landry 77. Even Lily's heavier at 74.
Oh wow! I'm sorry. I beg
and
your
Justine.
I'm so rude. I've basically should never comment on ladies'
Absolutely
weight.
fine at 122.5. That was easy as hell.
Nice bench, man.
She does have a 150 bench.
Wow.
Yeah. Her last comp she did 135.
Okay.
Again, this is all previous different comps. Could be different standards. Could be bench only.
If she's going to bench anywhere near 150, she's definitely going to break it. I feel confident she's going to break into the top 10, get into the deadlifts. She's ninth already. Look, yeah, she's jumped into ninth. So, yeah.
So Victoria's coming in here at a huge 137.5. Her all-time best is 142.5. Her last comp she got 135.
You wonder where they get them. So your last bench was 135 in comp. Your best 5 kilo mare. Would you want to open it? 137. But listen, we don't know what the preparation has been. You know.
Look, if she makes a fly, we'll just.
Yeah, we'll congratulate her.
Yeah, I guess we're going to congratulate her.
Well done.
So again, if I'm going correctly with her, 142.5 is her all-time biggest bench.
Yeah.
So
that's
probably going to be her next bench.
That's under threat, yeah.
Because her last comp when she got 135, she missed 140 twice. She only got in her opener.
It could have been a variable. It could have been a slight injury, and now she's fully recovered. But yeah, that was a good bench.
Yeah. Now we're going on back onto the thirds.
So this is the seconds.
I'm jumping the gun here. Onto the seconds.
This is Isis
Basanta Inglesa.
Isis Basanta Inglesa. That's a good effort. I'm trying. We've got an Irishman and a Scotsman up here. Pronunciation of foreign names is not a speciality.
So a Spanish girl. I think she's one of the girls that hasn't actually done abs yet. This is her first ever ab. I only have 2 comps in her history. 53 kilo lifter, and she has 2 first places. So she's only still relatively new in this comp.
I think we need
Don't
to
have her age, though.
I think we need to emphasise if she's here, she's good. You know.
If you're here, you're,
Yeah, you
it's
don't-
not that you're good. You're the good of the good. You're the
If you
best of the
don't-
good.
Yeah, if you're putting attempts in at Abs Pro, you're definitely world class. So she's
So her best bench was 92. She opened at 90. No, she's lost her line there. So she still look relatively new. I still think she probably hasn't found her feet yet, where to go. What to start off, where to jump. She's only going to learn from that. Like, I don't think she
looks with the greatest respect, and bearing in mind that she's only done what we can see
200
is
comps.
2 comps. She looks very inexperienced out there.
And that will
that's
just come with
okay.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. It's just a big field. Can you imagine 2 comps in and you're warming up with Lily Riley and Steffi Cohen and stuff? You know.
You're in a lineup with the best women in the world at lifting.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like playing a couple of games of 5-a-side. Next thing you know,
You're Lionel Messi and Ronaldo.
You're training with Argentina.
You're shipped off to a World Cup.
Right,
All
now
right,
we've got
Steffi
Steffi.
at 97.5.
This should be safe. This is safe money.
Yeah, like Steffi at her best, I think she had a 110 kilo bench. Her last comp, she got 100. That was in the abs. So she's not far off. 90 flew. 90 is very comfortable.
Yeah. 7.5 is a big jump for the
Yeah.
female powerlifters, but 90 was definitely fast.
Look good from here. Did the bum come off or anything? Or were we going to see it with the refs? Yeah,
No, the bum, you saw it. I saw it, yeah. The bum.
Bum.
Oh, that is...
Yeah, I see.
Catastrophic.
Jay was talking to Louis there, and Louis just he touched his bum. So that's also throwing. This is throwing everything in the spanners, isn't it?
That's catastrophic because she can now, unless Jay decides to do something crazy, and it didn't look that good, her benching under 100 kilo really affects the chances of her wrapping this title up. I mean, she's sitting in 6th at the moment, and I know she's a big deadlifter, but a lot of these other girls are. She's now got Stella chasing her tail. Look, Stella's only 0.4 of an abs point behind her.
Yeah, because Stella can still beat Steffi, and that's all that kind of really mattered with for all that talk.
I actually think Stella would be pretty much just as
Oh,
happy.
3 red. So I saw Jake point to his head.
Yeah, head lift.
Or maybe it could be in the ears. I don't know really what. Something happened there. It was 3 reds.
That's
she
a
did
shame,
lift it.
because she was in pole position.
Yeah.
If she'd have got that
Again, this is where it matters. All these failed lifts throws the spanners into work. Left, right, and centre.
I need to emphasise that we're not
Okay,
we're not promoting this. How many reds?
First 3 seconds have all been red.
Right.
But in the opener, we only had 1 miss.
That's not too bad then. Well, but it's a tough field.
Susanna Todd, 92.5 opener, gone to 100 kilos, so your 7.5 kilo jump, that's kind of around standard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like 7.5 kilos.
For a lady that's got 120, and I know she's
setting herself up.
I know she's dropped body weight, but I actually felt her opener was trivial. It was almost too light. So let's not jinx her though.
No wrist wraps, straight down to the chest, drives it up, I bet you. Yeah.
Good.
So, like, at 100 kilo there, I say she'll go 105. Her all-time best looking here was 117.
Yeah.
And I say she would have done that a bit heavier. She had attempted a 120 but didn't get it. So I say she'll jump 5 kilos there.
There's a risky 5.
Yeah, maybe even 2.5. We'll see what TJ says.
Right, so we've got double G now.
Now she needs to get this. She missed her opener.
Yeah.
So she's going 100. She's going to open.
What was it she failed? Was it bum again? It was bum, wasn't it?
Yes, the bum came off. Yeah.
So we've got Gianna Giacourmaki.
Also, by the way, Marina's gone up to 100 from her failed 97. She also wants to, that's a risky factor. When you fail, do you go up? Susanna's gone up 5 kilos, so she's going to go 105. So we got 100 kilos here for Gianna Giacourmaki.
For all the Greek people watching this, we apologise profusely for the butchering of your second name.
We do love your food, though.
Yes, feta cheese is fantastic. Did I just say that?
I would have went with halloumi. That's Greek, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love halloumi.
Greek food's just amazing.
Yeah.
It's the most underrated food.
Excellent. That's an excellent. Oh, you can't go wrong with Greek food. I'm looking forward to going to a Greek restaurant when I go away on holidays.
Yeah.
Always go to a Greek restaurant.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen who are watching this at home on Lift Pass, this is serious drama. There's so many permutations and variables and so many lifts that are getting failed that shouldn't have been failed. It's just this title, we haven't got a clue where it's gone. This is not. Sometimes abs has been a one-horse race.
So Justin's going at 100 kilos here. She did get 102 in her last comp, but missed 107.5.
We have no idea what's going on here.
No, it's like, who's going to finish first? Who's going to finish podium? That's what you want, though.
Steffi and Stella are not they're not in prime position.
No.
Lily's looking good, but Marina has to keep fighting her off.
Let's see what was
Lily,
that was a good lift there. I see Tom's up there.
Yeah.
Tom, yeah. I see 2 of the Toms anyway, 3 Toms. Great.
Good lift.
So we had missed the first tree and we've gotten the second tree. Now there is still quite a few to go.
Is this Justin Baxter now, and then we've got Stella?
Justine Baxter. No, was that not Justine Baxter just there? Yeah, so that was Justine Baxter. Stella at 107.5.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes upon the defending champion, the one, the only, arguably Britain's greatest ever female powerlifter. She has been knocked to the ground with some unlucky and bad scoring. With the greatest respect, she's not scored as good as she wants, but she's still fighting here.
She was very unfortunate though, because it didn't have the wrist wraps in time, and it was a time issue, and then you're not squatting for about 20 odd minutes.
Yeah, I think the catchphrase is Stella, keep fighting. Let's make it. Stella is not prioritising defend her title. She just wants to kick Steffi Cohen's ass.
Yeah. Yeah, Steffi really went at her.
Oh yeah, she was savage. But we like a bit of WWE trash talk, and it's good fun.
As long as it's good fun, though.
As long as it's two-sided.
Never go personal.
Yeah.
Always just a bit of fun.
Drama and trash talk and sells tickets.
Yeah.
It's like Conor McGregor and our boxing and everything. You've got to have a bit of niggle. But Stella Higgins, you keep on fighting. Let's see this bench. As I mentioned to you, she's been through a tough year, a lot of personal problems. She had every right to walk away from the sport. She's done it all. She's proven it all. She's got the titles, but she's here to defend her title.
She's still young though, isn't she? Mid-30s?
Yeah. You're right. She's a baby, but she's remember, she might look pretty, but she's probably got about 250,000 miles on the clock because she's been but she's been competing for 10
100%.
years. So there's only so much your elbows and your shoulders can take. So I'm not saying Stella's finished by all means.
She's like a little Polly Pocket of powerlifting, but super strong.
But you've got to remember that you've got a lifespan in this sport, you know.
Yeah.
And there's only so many.
We all have a certain amount of lifts and we're done.
Yeah.
I definitely know that myself.
So let's see. As I said previously, Stella has got one of the most beautiful setups. She sets herself up perfectly. She reduces her range of motion with a big arch.
Yeah, she
goes as wide as possible so that she can legally reduce the range of motion in her hand position. And she's also got huge strength in her lats.
Lift off.
Yeah.
Like, that's tough.
Yeah, look at this. This is
wide grip.
Technical proficiency.
Yeah, that is lovely. Now look, Stella, I'd love to see you go a little bit more, because I said her biggest ever bench
115, I think.
It's 115.
Yeah. That's a woman that's got the pressure now off.
That's what I'm saying. Why not go for it or go for 112 just to get into Stephanie's head?
Well, let's see what she
Steffi.
goes.
I keep saying Stephanie, apologies.
And Andy, our coach, is calling it right now.
Yeah.
So let's see what he puts on the board. But well done, Stella. Keep fighting. Keep fighting, Stella.
And by the way, guys, depending on federation, obviously IPF, they have that thing where you have to have elbow in line with shoulder depth.
Yeah.
Which I think is just whatever.
To be fair, it's almost like they've got bored with it now and they don't even enforce it.
No, I think they enforce it. They don't enforce on certain people and then enforce on other people.
Like it was very big two years ago, and now it looks like they're just getting back to the same standard.
The only thing I used to hate seeing was the people that did that like really low bar and to be completely hinged over like a good morning. It's like, I'm not giving you a star command.
Yeah.
Upright. Then do you go into the thing.
Now we've got Tanya Ribeiro.
Before going around here. Tanya Ribeiro. 110 kilos. What did she go up from? So she opened at 100. So 10 kilo, you don't see big 10 kilo jumps.
I don't remember a 100 bench, but
63.6 kilo.
But I tell you what,
that's a nice second. Like, look, it wasn't a grind. It was just consistently up. I like the stat. Let's see what she has her best.
I think we could both say that was what
that's
a second
PB.
bench.
That's a PB.
But that's what a second bench should look like. Yeah.
You don't know, because like do I go 257? No, she actually has her personal best is 107.5, so she's already beaten that.
Yeah, she looked happy as well.
So I say she's probably going to go 112. Oh, she'll probably go 110, but 112 max.
Yeah. It's just this. Everything now's a bonus.
Yeah. And we got some big benches coming up now.
Right now we got Daniel
Again,
Ainsley.
benches that lads wish they had. So Danielle, the veteran of the girls.
120.
She's gone 115. Tanya.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, go for it, girl.
Go for it.
So this was the close grip.
Very close grip and big strong. Look at those arms, the veins in those arms.
The master of the ladies. Now remember, her right arm, it looks like she's got a long-term injury, and her right arm doesn't lock out properly from injury. So we're not going to get to see it. We're not going to get to see it locked out anyway.
That's very unfortunate.
That's surprising. That's surprising. Now we're just about finishing off the second benches, I believe. We've got a couple more and we're done.
So we now have Andrea coming in at 122.5, going up 10 kilos again.
Gregorova. Gregorova. She's a good bencher. And
she has her personal bench at 120. This will be a PB.
She's in 8th. She's in 8th at the moment. She's right in the mix.
She's only 26, remember? She's only young.
Oh,
no. She probably will get this. No, the other side. It's like, if she had gotten that, I think there would have been the downward movement a couple of times.
Yeah.
So guys, just to let you know, if the bar travels down and then you go and actually finish it, you're going to get done for double downward movement. So if the bar travels back down, it can stay and stagger and hold for it as long as you want, as long as it doesn't go back down. Now, if you do get stuck in it, more likely the head ref would just go, here, take it.
Yeah.
But also, there has been times you might see where spotters might take it early and you are entitled to a relift, like we saw with the squat.
I'm not hyping this up too much, but this is probably the biggest lift of the competition so far.
Yeah.
I think if Lily nails this bench,
that's the pressure on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lily, 122.5. So Lily,
this is big.
Lily had 117.5 opener, did move very well. Let's see what we got here. Oh wow!
Yes.
Oh wow!
That puts
Lily.
She's right up Marina's.
As long as there's no red lights for bum or anything, brilliant. That puts Lily, right up there.
Yeah, she's right behind Marina. She's right in her blind spot at the moment. She's definitely, and then we know the form and deadlift, that puts her in a very, very good position. Lily is the only big name so far where it looks like it's going to plan.
Stella, look how far Stella's gone back up now.
Yeah.
Now, no, she wouldn't have the biggest deadlifts because compared to...
for
her,
it's
she's
the
still
biggest,
huge.
It's the biggest deadlift at her body weight, remember?
Her body weight, yes, point. She is only 50-odd kilos. Now we have Landry...
The American dream. Landry...
Peden?
Landry Peden.
Peden.
I'm from America. I'm badass. I like to bench. she's I've had the pleasure of her coming to train at my gym and stuff. She's an absolute fantastic lady, and we love her to bits.
I will not try doing an American accent. I would not try ever do any accent because I've been told I am horrendous at accents, even my own.
Come on, Leandre.
Go on. No, she's stuck. Yeah, she no. That's very unfortunate.
Was that a second?
That's a second.
Oh. That's a shame.
That's a shame, yeah. So she Landry opened 120, moved well. She's going to retake one. It was straight away put in 125.
Yeah.
Maybe a better line, or look, who knows? Anya Zozo.
Anya Zozo. She's going for 127 and a half.
127 and a half. A 5 kilo jump from the 122. And,
she's currently outside the top 10.
Yeah.
This could sneak her in, maybe. I don't know. I can't see it, obviously, but possibly.
Like, she had a 135, and again, she has had 150 before, but then it could have been done on heavier body weight or anything.
Yeah.
Here, now that moved really well. Let's go 135, 137. That's brilliant.
That's as good as second bench as I've saw.
Yeah, like she got 135 in her last comp. I say she'll probably go 137. That moved really well.
Yeah.
Again, another 34 from Switzerland. She has many comps under her belt. 23 comps, 5 abs.
23 comps?
Yeah, 23 comps, 5 in abs. She is 34.
34, right, okay. She's a seasoned athlete.
Seasoned ab. So Pro 4 she came first. Series 17 in Germany, she came second to Sarah Sobak. Pro 6, she came 7. Pro 7, she came 5th. Series 23 in the UK, she came 1st. And that, again, a pro at the abs comp platform.
Good lifter, good lifter. Right now we've got Victoria.
Victoria 145.
Oof. Big bench, big
Wow.
bench.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. A little too side to side, but
Come
wow,
on.
what a good lift. Now let's just see the 3 whites there, don't you?
Yes.
I wouldn't have seen anything wrong with that. That was a really good lift.
Remember, that's only her second as well. She's got another attempt in there. I don't know if there was much here, but she's got the option.
That was that 145?
Yeah, 145.
I
Two
think,
reds.
I think 142 is her all-time best.
Yeah, 2 reds, a 10 in the collars. Yeah, 145.
Yeah, that is a PB for her, 145. Well done. So she has an attempt to get another PB on top of that. This has been
This
quite...
is us starting the third round now, yeah.
Only six missed lifts on the second bench, 1 on the first and 6 on the second. This is where everything's going to happen. We're going to see some of the girls are going to have to push other girls, and that's where we can see a few more failed lifts.
This round of benches defines what happens in the deadlift.
Yeah.
These
Now-
benches set up the final battle.
Isis got 90 with a little bit of a struggle, then 95 just didn't come off her chest.
Yeah, we did say she's a wee tad inexperienced.
51.8
but
kilo
she's
girl.
learning. She's learning a lot, and she's lifting at the top level at such an early stage in her career.
No, you could even see in the face as she came down. So too heavy, just too heavy for today. You tried, you gave a good time. Learn from this and do more comps. Get yourself in. Stay at the top standard. You'll only get better.
Well, everybody, there's not a lifter in this flight that hasn't had a bad day at the office. No, everyone has a bad day.
We've all had a bad day, and
Yeah.
I can remember having a bad day when the abs comps, and I really learned from it. I also stopped cutting stupid amount of weight,
Yeah.
and I went then my next 6-7 comps didn't fail a lift because I learned don't cut too much.
What is it to say? I know it's a bit cheesy, but you either win or you learn. That's
And sometimes you have to lose to learn in all sport. Like I've lost finals in various sports, and you learn from it. If you win
course.
some and it's great, but losing some is going to be the teaching experience.
Yeah. So this will be the final bench with the legendary,
Steffi Cohn and
the notorious
97.5.
Steffi Cohn. She missed the last bench with bum lift.
She did the bum lift.
She needs this.
She
Definitely needs this.
Like, look, she has a lot bigger bench in her now. Obviously, Steffi from a few years ago would destroy anyone. She has the power. The power's there. Everything looks good there. We obviously can't see about the bum from up here.
She's got
Tree
it,
white, she got
but
him.
she won't be happy with that.
No.
She was needing a 3-figure bench.
Yeah, she really would have wanted
she was needing
105,
yeah.
107.
I mean, that's she's down in 7. She's jumped up to 3rd.
Oh, that's a big jump. But it's only still look, Stella's
Well,
on 343, 347. It's only like 4 things. Now, Marina, she missed her second at 97.5, and she's gone up to 100. Rarely would you see that.
Look at this. Look at the current abs points between Steffi and 7th. It's literally nothing.
Wow, it's literally
nothing.
4 points.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
What a battle. We are saying lift pass. You're getting your money's worth today. I hope whatever you're doing, you're giving this your full attention.
Yeah,
back home.
we'll be seeing this on social media over and
But
over
this-
again. This will be on TikTok and everything.
This is a battle.
That was a very strange descent, but that flew. The ascent, the press was so fast. She went down really slowly, paused it a little bit, then went down. It's like you're getting her line, but that was a slow tempo.
Listen, that was big as well, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, that is your current abs points leader.
Yep.
And she nailed her 3rd bench. She missed her 2nd, I believe. Is that correct?
Missed a second at 97.5, and she
that
missed
was
it.
huge.
Yeah, and to go up on it, so fair play to her, absolutely brilliant. An interesting descent again. She got her liner, but geez, did that fly off the chest. She had more in her.
Right, here we have the Hungarian
Zuzana.
poker face, Zuzana Toth, abs 20 champion, the most cool, calm, collected lady of all the lifters.
Do you know any Hungarian?
No, I don't know. I have been to Hungary numerous occasions.
Yeah.
And I love the place, but I didn't quite pick up the language.
Did you try any langosh?
Yes, I did, yes. Of course.
It's epic. It's so good, isn't
Yeah,
it? And some
yeah.
palinka.
Yes, all their food's fantastic.
Yeah.
Is it goulash as well?
Goulash,
the paprika?
yeah, paprika, yeah.
I really like Hungary.
Yeah, no, it's nice. And lovely people as well.
Beautiful architecture.
Yeah. Come on.
Come on, Susanna. Oh, she's.
Oh, yeah, no, but see this still though. So you got to remember, that's not downward movement, guys.
yeah.
So you get one arm up and the other doesn't.
Come on, Susanna.
That should be
Yes!
true, right? So guys, what you might have saw there, time thinking, did that go down? No, one arm went up, the other did not go down at any point. It's still technically a good lift.
lift.
But
And let's embrace the fact that was a very well chosen third, because
Yeah.
that was.
wasn't another kilo there.
Oh, there was.
And obviously the left side must be her weaker side, but there
Yeah.
wasn't a kilo there.
Well done, Susanna. You have. I think she's 6 for 6, isn't she?
Susanna is 6 for 6.
Yeah.
She is.
Very professional performance.
Very yeah.
Right now we've got Justine Baxter.
Coming in at 105, 95, 100, 105. Very good. Your conservative 5 kilo jumps. Justine Baxter, so 105. Her all-time bench is 102.5. This will be a PB? No.
No.
I find with bench, sometimes you just know, don't you? Like, you're going down, as soon as you go, you're like, nah.
Yeah, it's your triceps and your chest tell you fast.
Very fast, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have the facilities, mate. But yeah, no, it's remember as well, especially at this level, there's probably 90% of powerlifters will get some niggle.
Yeah.
There'll be a forearm, a bicep, a tricep, a shoulder.
Bit of
There'll be
tendonitis somewhere,
something
yeah.
that's sore. Right, now we've got Double G again.
Double G.
The Greek goddess, Gianna Gakumaki.
107.5 kilos for the Double G.
It's crazy, like she's literally not in the top 10, and she's had a pretty solid day, you know. Other comps she would have won. But it's just the standard she's lifting it.
Yeah.
The best.
She's a little bit off her best ever, 127.5, so some 107.5 there. That looked good. Again, unless the bum lift or anything, what the rest say, we're looking at...
She's got it, I think.
Maybe one red, let's see. Probably, I don't know, there's no colours. Give us thumbs.
I'm sorry. I've jinxed so many levels with my...
What do we know, guys? Guys,
assumption.
look, if we ever call anything and you're going, oh, look at those stupid commentators, we just call what we see. We also don't mean to offend anyone.
It just looked good from up here, but...
Yeah, we're never going to go, that was shit.
Was it maybe she pressed too early?
Maybe. She could have
She maybe didn't wait, and we can't hear it because we're in a nightclub here where the tunes are
very
bouncing.
loud.
So yeah, it was a good bench.
And we're
but
only
she
hearing
probably,
ourselves mainly on the mic here.
Yeah, she probably just jumped to command. Right, ladies and gentlemen, again the final bench press from the lady who's been on the canvas, but she's come back fighting. She's currently, she's currently 5th, but if she gets this bench, she's going to jump.
112.5.
She's going to jump back into a podium position. Ladies and gentlemen,
Only 2.5 off her all-time best.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the best ever female powerlifter in British history. The one, the only, the defending champion, Stella Higgins versus 112.5 kilos. Will the lights be white, or will this be a no lift? The setup's perfect. Does she have the power to take 2.5 under her all-time best?
No.
Oh.
That's very unfortunate, Stella.
Unlucky, Stella.
A great comeback with the bench there, but fair play to you going for it. I've never actually got to meet her or speak to her, but she, from what I hear from everyone that says, she's like a really, really nice girl.
Yeah, she's tiny.
Yeah.
She's tiny, but she's adorable.
Put her in your pocket.
She's very, very strong.
Yeah.
You don't become abs champion unless you are elite, and she is that. But she's not playing here. She's not fully match fit.
No, she will come back, though.
She's been through some tough times. She's got a new coach. They've probably not fully gelled properly, but she's still here. She's still fighting.
And Dad's big jumps, all these things, body weights. This is where, again, we don't know about how well will Marina hold up. We don't know how the other girls with their third benches, how much they get coached to Marina. But it's hers at the moment. Tanya coming in here at 115 kilos.
Those benches by Steffi, and that second bench by Lily might be more important than it initially looks like, actually. Looking at the breakdown, that second bench from Lily and Steffi getting that third there, and Stella missing it, that's changed a lot.
So this will be more PB for her, for Tanya. She best was 107.5. She got a PB on her second. She got PB on her. No, I think she opened with PB. I think she's just gone PB,
good
PB,
lift.
PB.
I waited until the lights come up this time.
Don't want to jinx it.
Yeah. Oh, well done. Right, well, how many benches we got left? 7?
We have, let me see, going between that and my notes. Where are are we? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left.
6, yeah.
From 130 all the way to 147.5.
6 bench press attempts, ladies and gentlemen. 6 times these ladies are going to unrack this bar and try and get every single kilogram out their upper body. And in the next 6 lifts,
100. Sorry, go on.
the last, sorry, excuse me. Then the last 6 lifts, the title is going to shift
100%.
from hands to hands.
This is some of the big lifts as well. Like, yeah, again, guys, we're going here at 120 kilos, and it's going to work up to 147.5 kilos. These women are strong. They are strong.
Danielle's
Danielle?
sitting at 6th at the moment. And what's her jump on this bench? Is it 7.5?
No, she's repeating the. No, so
Oh,
she's
she
repeating the
missed
100, missed it, but she got 115 opener, so it'll only be a 5 kilo add-on.
Yeah, was this
if
the
and
one?
when she gets it?
Was this? She missed this. Was it the bum lift again? I think she actually benched it. She just lifted her bum.
I think it was, because again, guys, sometimes when we can't really see or hear what the refs and saying, we might be lucky to see them pointing at their head or their bum or something.
The reason I'm saying that is
she timed herself out.
Oh, she's not taking it. Okay.
Okay, maybe it was a back cramp or something. If you're not,
Yeah, maybe she got a niggle.
or maybe she's like, no, I just know I won't get it. So
Yeah. Okay. Save
the
her
energy.
energy for the deadlifts.
So Andrea Gregorova,
she's sitting in 8th now.
she failed at 122.5, so she's repeating 122.5 from her opener of 112.5. Is she timing now as well, or is she in?
They've not started the clock yet, so.
Okay. So this is 2.5 kilos over her personal best. This is the young one, isn't it? The young one, 26, Slovakia. 13 comps under 2 abs with Series 16 D1. She won. I think she was in D1, and then Pro 7 she came 3rd.
Okay. Yeah, she's timed out as well, so.
She's timed out as well.
It's
I wonder, is this like a game plan to
Leandri
save?
timed out as well. Did I just see Leandri's 125 come up and the red lighted up?
Yeah, let me just get here. No, Leandri. Well, oh yeah, the skipping.
Leandri's.
No, here it is. That was just a mistake.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I just detected the computer got ahead of itself. Right, Leandri's not having the best day, and I mean that because I know that she's better than this. But I would really love to see her get this 125 here, because it would definitely bump her up a good few notches, because the points are so close. Look.
So we've got 4 lifts left with the girls. There was 12 failed benches in the male pro, and there's so far been 12 failed benches in the female pro.
We need Leandri really needs this. This is a big lift for Leandri. This will change our whole approach to deadlifts.
She is a big deadlift as well, doesn't she?
Nope.
No, she knew, unfortunately. The pity, and the 120, the opener moved well.
Yeah.
And that could be thinking, look, could just be tired or just
It's a fast comp. It's a fast comp.
Sometimes just adding that little extra 2.5 or 5 kilos onto the bench is huge.
Leandri's not. She had a couple of good squats. She got 2 out of 3, which is big for her. But that was a disappointing bench performance.
So we have Lily coming in at
now.
125.
Now.
This is interesting now. She'll need to get this to really put the pressure on Marina.
Yeah, if she gets this, I think, judging on the 2 ladies in the first 2 places, if she gets this, she's got one hand on the belt.
Yeah.
I believe this is her last ever comp as well.
Is she retiring as well?
I think, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I heard in the grapevine that this is her last one.
She's only 31. Drive it. Go on. Look at that.
That.
Not another kilo left.
Right,
in
I'm
there.
not saying anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Good luck.
Well done, Lily.
That there, ladies and gentlemen, was an abs winning bench press.
Yeah.
That was a grinder, a beautiful 3rd attempt, and she knows.
I really hope that's not her last comp, because at 31, there's loads left there.
Yeah, she knows now what she needs to do in the deadlift. 3 to go, yeah.
3 to go.
3 to go.
Now we have Anya.
She's jumped up into the top 9 with her previous bench.
She's gone up 5 kilos from her 122.5 to 127.5 to 132.5. She got 135 in her last comp, so it's not far off that.
Yeah. A 132 abs is sometimes equivalent to 135 at other federations.
Like, she kills it on her chest. There's more there. There was 137 plus. I'd say 137 would have been good there. That was a brilliant lift. Now, I know I might have jinxed it. No.
I'm saying nothing.
Let me jinx this, perfectly fine. Okay, that was a brilliant lift, Anya. Well done. We are now moving on to Victoria.
2 benches left.
No, because that was Anya 132, so it's only one bench left. Victoria 147.5.
Yeah, I'm forgetting the timed out one. Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, no, you're grand.
So this is be the biggest bench of the day.
She has an all-time best of 142.5, which she beat with her previous one at 145. So this is just another 2.5 kilos. Would this help her? Yeah, no, she's like,
if she gets this,
she's
she
taking
jumps
over
ahead of Steffi. She goes into podium position.
Podium is still there. And imagine being able to podium and turn around and like, I beat Steffi and I beat Stella and I got podium. Fantastic for her.
It's small margins.
Yeah. Again, some people have ridiculously big deadlifts and they just jump.
Yeah.
I guess a start from Dav. You can hear the press.
Nope.
No. Take it.
That's okay. She's still in position.
And she's still got a PB at 145. It was still great lifting from her. So that is finishing the female bench.
If you look at the top 8 on abs points, the top 8 have all got a genuine, legitimate chance of winning this competition.
Like, there's been a lot of failed lifts, second and thirds, but again, it comes down to the competition that we have in front of us with the Abs Pro. It's so competitive. You have to make, if you want to get podium or you want to win, you have to take that risk. You have to take that jump. You're going to have to push it. You know, if someone's going to go 410, you're going to have to go 415. If someone's going to bench 220, you might have to go that little bit more.
I can say that I have been here since Abs 1. I emceed the first ever Abs.
Back in 2018 in August,
Yep, I've been here since day one, and I've watched this competition grow, and I've watched the standard of lifters grow, and I've watched it become, in my opinion, the #1 powerlifting show in the world.
Oh, 100%.
But
you get the top lifters here.
Yeah, but what we're experiencing right now is 14 world-class lifters who are all psyching each other out.
Yeah.
There is literally, it is total, tiny, trivial margins, and it's gone to the point where I've been to abs comps where you knew who was going to win it before the first bench.
Yeah.
I've been to abs comps where it was a 2-horse race, but there is legitimately 8 women in theory that can still win this competition. I have never seen anything like this in female powerlifting. Stay tuned when we come back for the deadlifts, because this is going to go to the wire.
Yeah, it'll be all every kilo onto that platform. We'll determine who will finish in top 3. We will see you soon, guys. About 20 minutes, I think. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talked about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Against that lift, absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Can he do it? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet. Everyone screaming. Nicholas, your ball is loaded.
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights. Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the eve of the Abs Pro 2023.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, yeah. And I'm feeling good.
Oh my goodness! Can he do it? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone on your feet! Everyone screaming! Nicholas, your ball is loaded!
What a tank. Holy moly, now this is what we're talking about.
He waits for the lights! Oh!
Absolutely everything.
Talk about giving it everything you got. What the heck?
All right, guys, welcome back. We are now on to the last lift, the deadlift. So male pro deadlifts, we are opening up with 300 kilos with Alexis. Andy is somewhere. I'm assuming he'll join me. Right, so again, Alexis is coming in here with 300 kilos to open. So guys, deadlift, remember, because it's the Abs Pro, it is a stiff bar, power bar. It is not a deadlift bar. So it doesn't have as much flex, quite sharp knurling. Some people prefer a deadlift bar over a stiff bar, some people do the way around. Now, open up 300 kilos. So Alexis did unfortunately bomb out with the bench of 195, wasn't able to get it. So again, he will obviously come in, do his deadlifts, finish up the comp as you should, but won't be able to be given a full score at the end. So we're on to the final lifts of the pro, the deadlifts. Everything to go for, like Luke Toman on 377, Carl Weedle on 375 on the odd points. It's all very close. Nice comfy opener there for Alexis at 300 kilos. Like, he has an all-time best of 345, which he got at the UK Series 26 in April of this year. So I can see him jumping up quite a good bit. Now we're going to move on to Santiago. He's going to open up at a 307.5. Starting to think that Andy forgot about me. Vinny, do you want to jump in? There's the big man himself, strolling in. Andy, we started. Right, here he comes. Santiago coming in. Strolling in, Andy. Nice and calm. So we're on to the second lift of the deadlift. Santiago open up at 307.5. Andy, welcome.
Hi there, how you doing?
Oh, good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching the 9 Abs Pro males do their final of the 3 lifts, the deadlift. And this is it, folks. This is where the title will be settled.
And remember, guys, no matter what, there will 100% be a brand new male Abs Pro champ. The curse continues.
Basically, in my opinion, for me, the 3 guys,
Luke, Carl, and
the 3 guys that could potentially take this. So we could have Luke Tolman making it 2 titles, his second Abs Pro after winning in 2024, I think it was. Carl Weedle could be the second man only in history to make it double belt champion.
2 belt Carl.
2 belt Carol.
Yeah.
Or full
that should have been a good lift. We'll just see here. Sorry to jump in for it, just because Eamon was lifting.
Sorry, bro.
I always just want to make sure that we give call out for Eamon. Eamon opened on a 310, very conservative. He just wants to finish up on a high, doesn't want to get injured. I say he'll jump about 20 kilos there. So sorry, you were saying there, yeah, Carl would be a 2-belter. Now Freddie is coming in at 320. Is that
he does big jumps.
Okay, he does big jumps. Like, I have Freddie at 380 as his biggest deadlift. It's 400.
He'll go 320, 350, 380.
Apologies, actually, his biggest deadlift is 377.5, and his last comp he got 360. Apologies.
Yeah,
and he got that at the Series 26.
He just loves big jumps. But as I was saying, so this title is going to go 3 ways. It's going to go to the very young Full Send Fred, who could be potentially the youngest guy ever to win the title.
He'll jump 40 there, I'd say.
Yep. You've got Luke Tolman perhaps taking his second ever Abs title, making him a 2-times champion. Or we could have Carl Weidel making it the 2 belts in the 1 season, a double belt champion.
2 belt Carl. All right, we got Saba coming in here, the Hungarian man himself. Well, he's got a good amount of comps. 29. This, I think, is his 30th comp, which he's done 40 abs ones as well. So, very seasoned lifter.
He's a very good lifter. Anybody that's opening at 320 kilos in the deadlift is a world-class lifter. But unfortunately, there's about 5 or 6 guys in this competition that are just...
they're just that much bigger.
Yeah, just bigger and stronger.
A hook gripper.
Yes, a hooker.
Were you a hook grip?
No, I've got the tiniest wee pathetic thumbs in the world.
I couldn't do it either. I mixed grip all the way.
Yeah, I would love to be a hook gripper, but I don't have the facilities. I have huge hands, big girthy fingers, and tiny wee thumbs. So my hand is completely built wrong for hook grip.
Now we have Andreas Burgos coming in at 320 kilos. Now Andreas,
this is his big lift. He's done 350 plus, I think.
375.
Yeah, he's a big lifter.
He got that in Germany there last year.
Yeah, he's a good deadlifter, very good deadlifter. Again, follow him on the gram, and I've seen him do 320 for 4 or 5 reps comfortably. This is actually a conservative opener for him.
Yeah.
And I don't think we saw Andres his full potential today. His squats were okay, but his bench was not the best day at the office. So I think Andres has got more to give than currently sitting in 9th place.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have the greatest bench. He only got 170, missed 180 and 187. His squats are grand. He got finished up with a 340.
Yeah.
Justin.
I just feel his bench was a bit underwhelming. Now we got Justin
322.5 kilos.
Full throttle Zottle. Again,
sorry, go on.
An absolute fantastic lifter from Canada, but he's not playing with a full tank today. He's definitely not recovered from his comp 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Now this is a big opener, 322.5.
If you watched the clash back in April, I think it was, he was on the money. He was really good, and you've seen the true King of the North. But this man's only playing with about 70%.
Like his biggest ever deadlift is 382.5. Last comp he got 355, but missed 372.5.
Yeah, that 372.5 is where he lost the clash, I think. No. I think that's he missed.
No, 372 was the one that's there in Russia.
Yeah, I remember he was in pole position at Clash, and I think he lost his second deadlift, and that was it. It was over for him.
Yeah. So Luke is opening at 330. In his last comp, he got 355. Did miss 367, and he has an all-time biggest deadlift of 372.5.
Yeah, Luke's a sumo lifter, as you can see.
Lifter.
Luke usually lets his deadlifts fail because of his grip, not because of his back. Luke can do 400 kilos with straps on, no problem. It's just his hands, when he gets to the top end, sometimes his hands fail him.
Yeah, well, you're only as strong as the weakest link of your lift.
Of course.
I always find with sumo lifters, I was saying this to Ian Grant earlier, you know when they're really wide and when they pull down at the very last second they bring their feet in. I just have this final destination thing of it, cutting the foot in half.
Yeah.
Well, that was a great opener there.
No, this is a
370 kilo opener by Carl.
This will be. Is this the last deadlift of the round? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. There's only a few. Yeah, it is.
So the minute this deadlift bar hits the floor, we've got a rough indication of what's going to happen here. As you can see, Luke's massively in the lead at the moment. For 2 reasons, well, 3 reasons. One, Carol's not lifted yet, and Freddie's went with a very conservative opener.
Yeah.
But the minute this bar hits the floor here, I think Carol's untouchable.
I think the lads need Carl to miss.
Yeah.
So
I think
this will be a comfortable opener. So the guy has
he's got 50. He's got 50 kilo on him if he wants it. He's a monster.
Big man. So that looked good. That looked fast. We're going to get
watch the points. Watch the points change.
Good lift. Yeah. So he's going to jump right up to the top there.
Yeah.
Now my coach, my friend Eamon Harford, should be coming in now at 320 kilos. So he's just going up 10 kilos. Again, I think he just wants to finish off conservatively and just bow out. Nothing snapping, nothing breaking. Eamon also had the biggest Irish record deadlift for quite some time at 375. Held it quite a long time. It did get broken, I think it was last year, the year before.
Yeah,
377
He's got the biggest. He had the biggest strongman deadlift as well.
Yeah,
at one point.
Over 400.
Yeah.
I think he's got 420 or 425 on strongman with straps. Don't quote me on that, but
right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have met this man, if he's spotted and loaded at your competitions, or gave you any tips or advice, let's cheer for this big guy as he bows out from a sport that defined him.
Very comfortable, Eamon. There's going to be 3 wides. I can't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, all good lift. Well done, Eamon. I say he'll come out 3:30 and call it a day.
Yeah.
And it will match the squat.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is just a final lap.
Yeah.
This is just him running around the track, waving to the crowd, and enjoying that,
Getting a
that
proper
fudge.
send-off.
Yeah,
Getting a proper
enjoying that
send-off.
feeling, enjoying the electricity one more time.
Now, okay.
We're getting the bar clean.
Getting the bar cleaned. And I know, look, it's only the second lifts here. Now, you'll see, though, in the third lifts, every single lift will get the bar cleaned regardless. But you can actually request it.
Never, in my opinion, and spotters and loaders and promoters won't like this, but do not leave the chance, because if someone's went before you and they've went sumo and they've used talc and it's all over the legs, it's going to end up all over that bar. So if you're in any doubt before you pull a big lift, clean the bar.
Look, as much as chalk you have in your hands, if there's a bit of talc on that bar, it's going to slip out. Once you lose one finger, you're gone.
Yeah.
Now 322.5 for Alexis. Opened up nice and easy at 300. Will take a jump with 22.5 kilos. Has unfortunately bombed out from the bench, but let's see what he can do. Hook grip. Now that guy is lean. Arms, veins popping out. Was it a good lift? I was wondering, did I see downward movement? Yeah, Louis just kind of said there. I thought I saw that, but I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to jinx anything. And
I think Alex is just not. I think Alex's head's down.
He's also handling one of the guys, isn't he?
I think his head's just down.
Yeah.
You would be after you bombed. It's frustrating. It's hard for you to get out there and pull with your heart and your soul when you know it's for nothing. So
literally,
I don't even know if he'll come out again. It's a shame, because that's not the true Alex. You know, he's better than he showed you today, folks. He's won an abs show before.
Yeah. Look, he'll come back stronger. He'll come back. And it did look like he had an issue with his pec.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back representing Portugal.
Yeah. Young Nathan cleaning the bar there. You can see the blood in the middle of the Punisher from Justin when he squatted, and the blood was just pumping out.
If we could just calm himself down just a touch, he would be 10-20% better lifter.
330. I think he's the light lifter, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's 81 kilos and he just smoked 330 there.
He's just jumped into third place. In fact, he's moved into a stronger position in third place.
Yeah, he again, just this tiny little guy with these huge men, and that's like they can sneak up in behind.
Phil said Fred's got to watch this so he'll not make that podium place. Phil said Fred's got to. I think realistically
he's going 3:45 for a second.
Yeah, I did say he would do like 3:20, 3:50, but 3:45. That's going to be a tight. That could be
conservative for him, isn't it?
That could be a tight battle, by the way, for third place. Santiago, he didn't look. He'd more there, by the way, and he's.
Yeah, like full set Fred
16, 17 points ahead now.
Like Fred has 360 his last comp, with 377.5 kilo deadlift. So like, we'll just have to see what jump he does. I think he's going to try and play the game, see where everyone else is. I think he'll try pull what he needs for a podium.
But remember, Santiago's got another lift as well.
Yeah. Now the Hungarian Saba hook grip. Nice. 352 is his biggest ever deadlift, so he's getting 342.5, and he gets. What I see, good lift with the thumbs up. There we go.
He looks tired.
He does, yeah.
I don't mean that in a rude.
Giving everything.
Yeah. Maybe he's got one more in him, and that's all he's got. But you should be tired getting into your last deadlift.
100%.
Right. So this is a big pull, by the way. If Freddie misses this, I don't think he will, but if he misses it, this takes him right out of the podium.
I don't think he will miss this.
No. But we've jinxed a few.
If anything, it's always a third. I don't think he'll ever fail a second rep.
His 320 was very fast.
Yeah. 25 kilos on. Nice and cool, composed.
We'll see how the points lock in when he puts it on the floor, though.
Yeah. That looked comfortable. I say he's going to go 365. That's going to be my guess.
I think he's going to put on the bar whatever. If I was his coach,
a good lift.
whatever it takes to keep that third place from Santiago, that's what he'll put on the bar and nothing else.
Yeah. So it's pretty much Carl and Luke, I think, for first.
It's Carroll's to lose. Carroll's going to pull close to 400 in his next attempt. And I love Luke with all my heart and all my soul.
I say Carl can win it with his seconds.
Yeah, but Luke's had a great squat. He was a bit unlucky with his 600-pound bench. He's not had a bad performance at all. But he's competing against a guy that just won the clash.
Yeah.
You know. Remember, Carroll won that comp with 1,042.5.
Yeah, that's a crazy.
And he pulled, was it not like 415 or something?
415.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to pull that to beat Nick Dupree.
Nick.
I think Nick has come second. Quite a lot of clash. I think he's gotten.
It was body weight as well.
Andres coming in at 345 for a second. 25 kilo jump up, similar to Freddie there.
You can tell on his body language when he comes out that he knows he's a big deadlifter and he's in form in the deadlift. When he walked out of bench, his body language was so different. But he knows this is his primary lift.
Is he locked out there? Where are the knees locked out? No.
Got it. 2 to 1.
Oh, okay, they changed. That was 2 reds for a second, but 2 to 1. Grand. So he gets the lift there. I just thought he looked a little soft, but that's just me.
No. Yeah, they didn't get 3 whites.
Now we're going up Luke Tolman at 357.5.
Yeah, I think Luke's.
So this will be, if he gets this will be 2.5 kilos over his from this last comp.
Yeah.
But he did miss 367. Like, he has more in him.
I think Luke's in no man's land. I think Luke's done enough to keep second, and he's not got a big enough deadlift to take first. So we'll see how he looks in this one. He'll obviously still be incredibly professional, but I think if he locks this in, I don't think he'll do much in his third attempt. I think he'll just secure his second with this one, and then his third will be a half-assed attempt, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's, as I said previously, Luke's.
And he knows it.
Luke's biggest problem with his deadlifts is his grip.
Now, was it just grip or did his hands rip?
I don't think that's going to change his position, though. I don't see.
I can't see Carl losing now.
No, I don't see him dropping from second, because Santiago and Freddie I don't think they can make up 25.
Freddie's going to go up to 367.5, so he's going to jump 22.5 kilos.
Yeah, I think Freddie's thinking third here, not second. Definitely not second. Although that failed attempt may make him think, though.
Yeah, second, third, and fourth.
If he's doing the math,
plane,
he might be like, by the way, if you jump up to 3, blah, 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 you might actually sneak in second here.
Yeah, Santiago's gone 345, so that'll put the pressure on Freddie.
This is big for Justin.
At 370. Justin, in his last comp, which was only a few weeks ago, got 355, missed 372.5.
This is big. This will be.
So if he gets this, he's already doing better than he did 3 weeks ago.
On a power bar as well.
Yep. Get it over the knees.
No.
But again, guys, this guy did compete 3 weeks ago in full power in Russia and came over on 2 days' notice.
Yeah.
And he just gave the symbol of just go again. So
that's not the King of the North. That's not Canada's finest you're seeing there. That's a very, very tired man. And hopefully he'll come back next year.
But a very, very tired man. The score could win at any other comp.
Yes, of course, yeah. But I hope he comes back. I'd really like to see Justin take a clash.
Yeah. At 3.9, just saying there, Carl's going to 3.95. You think Justin will come and take a clash, could go for a total?
I think Carol's.
Who do you think could take Carl then?
I think Carol's got it in the bag. I think this is a conservative second deadlift. I think if he needed it, he could go 400 on
That's
this
what I was
one.
thinking. It does look like he's going in a little bit. Like he might only go maybe match 415 or 410. If he hasn't won after this, I can imagine he will just go whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, even if he doesn't get it, sorry to be anticlimactic, but Luke doesn't look like he's good for that third attempt.
Yeah,
and I think Santiago and Freddie are too far ahead, too far back. I think this is just this is just the icing on the cake for the man that's just about to make himself a 2-belt champion.
Yeah, that looked good.
Yeah. He's a machine.
I will say now, once the white lights come up, we got one red, maybe a bit of downward or something. I don't know what Louis loves a red light.
Yeah, it's job done.
Look, he's not getting caught up. That's going to jump up to. That hasn't changed yet, has it? No, that's going to go up to probably 600. Yeah.
Yeah, that's job done.
He's not getting. His job done. He's locked in champion.
I mean, you know, the battle now is 2nd to 4th.
Yeah. Which is still making it interesting because it's always good to see, like, you know, look, well done, Carl, absolutely brilliant. Well, let's see who gets to that podium. Freddie and Santiago are right beside each other.
It's an interesting setup because looks like he's not going to get that third attempt. No disrespect, just his hands aren't there
But
today.
he's stuck on second, I say Luke is
Yeah,
on third.
but does Santiago and Freddie play for a safe third place?
And Santiago is first comp in abs.
Or do they go? Or does Freddie go? Fuck it! Tell me how much I need to take second and put it on the bar.
400. Yeah.
Because I think that's
All the
full
way.
send Fred's attitude.
Yeah. You're being waved at, or are they waving at you?
No, it's just some fabulous female powerlifters that know me.
Your fans.
Chloe and AJ, yeah. But it's been a good abs for the guys.
Yeah. It's been a great day so far. The Pro-Am was great. Great lifting. Now they're doing the thing where they come out through the front. Always a great thing with the abs.
Yeah, I love
used
this.
to love it back in the old HQ where they come through the packed crowd.
It's brilliant.
Now we have Alexis going for 345. He failed a second, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it was soft, wasn't it?
He failed 322.5 and he's going up to 345. As you do.
He's got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. Okay.
He's got nothing to lose. He's just going to maybe introduce himself to it and see how far he is away from it. Yeah. Maybe that's the deadlift that he was planning on hitting in his third today. Let's get it. No.
I'm trying to think, what was it? Just soft knees or something with the second one?
I think it was just a soft lockout, yeah. He's not had a good day.
Not the best day.
He's better. Let me assure you, Lift Pass viewers, he's a better lifter than he showed you today. Trust me, he'll be back.
Yeah. And guys, no matter what though, it comes down to, on the day, you could be on flying form, you could be the strongest lifter and thinking that you're going to fly through.
Yeah.
Just have a shit day.
I tell you what, I know it's all hypothetical, but I would have loved to have seen Nicholas in the mix here.
I really would have. Look, let's be honest, Nicholas here, it would have been between Nick and Carl.
Yeah. Nick was looking hot, his bench, his squat, was looking good, man. But anyway, it's not about Nick. This is
Colombian man, Santiago Roldan.
He's pulling here for third place.
Yeah. Come on.
Colombia.
345.
This is big, man.
As big as ever is 355, so he could have it in him.
Oh!
He knows he has it.
Oh!
Even shaking. There we go.
Oh, has this man?
Like he's a tiny man. He's only 81 kilos, but he is a beast of a man.
Has this man became the first?
Nice and respectful to the three refs that we have, Dav, Louis and Colin. Absolutely brilliant. Puts the pressure on Freddie now.
Oh, geez, this could be. Is this the first ever Colombian to podium at abs?
Could be. That'll be a history that Jay or Collie or Jer will tell us.
Excuse me, he hasn't podiumed yet, but he's in very good position.
Also, this is his first ever AbComp.
Amazing performance, pound for pound, fantastic, and showing you the difference between Clash and abs is an 80 kilo man can come and kick ass from guys twice his size.
Yeah. Now we have Andres Burgos.
Phil said Fred's got all the work to do. Phil said Fred has got all the work to do here.
But I think Fred likes that. I think he likes a bit of competition, a bit of push. I don't think he wants to come in relaxed. I think he wants to come in on, I have to fucking lift this weight.
I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what he needs to pull, but he has to make up almost 13 abs points. That's a lot, man. But I tell you what, he does like a challenge, and I'm sure he would be rather if he's pulling after Santiago than before it, because he knows.
Oh, apologies, it's Saba up next. It was
sorry.
The thing it had Andres. So Saba is up at 347.5 after getting 342.
So
it's be a little bit shy of his all-time best of 352. But let's see what you got here, buddy. Let's go. Lift it up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no.
I did say he was looking tired, didn't we? We did say he was looking tired.
Unlucky, Saba.
Right.
Kusanum for coming, if I get the correct pronunciation of thank you in Hungarian. I do know 1 or 2 words, that's about it.
Carol's wrapped up the title. Luke's safe. Freddie is the only man that can change that top 3. Freddie is the only man that can change that top 3.
Yeah. Oh, and he needs 13 points.
That's
exactly.
That's a lot.
13.01 points. So he'll have to change his weight to make sure he gets
He's
that.
got, as I said to you before, his second attempt, his third attempt, he will pull nothing more than what he needs to secure third place. So whatever he's put in, that must be to the kilo what he needs to overtake Santiago and take third place away from the tiny Colombian. But before we see that final throw the dice, let's enjoy the final attempt from our Spanish lifter, Andreas
Burgos, 355.
This is right up there. I think this is a joint PB.
Is it? No, his biggest ever deadlift is 375.
Oh, wow,
yeah.
wow.
He got that at the Germany in March of last year. So let's go. That's looking nice. Will he hold it? Can he hold it? Has he locked it out? That looks good for me.
Yeah.
That looked good.
Yes, him again. Louis doesn't like him.
2-1. Louis, red light Louis. Ah, no, like I said, look, Louis sees everything.
Right, Luke Tolman here.
He's the fairest ref there is, so.
What do you think's going through Luke Tolman's mind here when he goes to pull this? It's a strange lift.
It's just to pull it, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Like,
he doesn't want to finish on one successful deadlift.
yeah.
I think Luke will be happy with second place. I think, you know.
And like, he didn't get everything on. I think if he had gotten the
bench.
the third bench, that would have just put that little bit more pressure on.
Yeah.
Like, because if he gets this, he will go to 590. So he would have needed the bench, and even at that, he would then need Carl to have failed his third lift.
But let's see if we can do it. It'd be nice to see him finish on a positive lift.
Positive, yeah. He's always a great guy to watch lifting, isn't he?
Former champion.
And I do think one day he will become back champion in abs.
Yeah.
Let's go, Luke. Lock yourself in.
Now he's going to be thinking about his hands more than the 357.5. That's the problem. And that's why he didn't come off the floor.
And also, like, it can be a bit fried. Like, sometimes when you get a good lift and you fry yourself, it's dust.
The minute you fail a lift with your hands, you then start putting too much impetus on making sure the hands are perfect, and then you forget that you've got 6.
Like your man earlier with the bench. Remember, he failed with the bum lift, and then he
put
goes up and he so much pressure on putting
so much emphasis on keeping the bum down. He forgot to do the bench.
Yeah.
So Luke Tolman looks secure in second place. So this is.
Eamon's going for 362.5. Eamon, yeah, lovely, a 42.5 kilo jump. You legend.
£800. He's going to pull.
I think he's fair play to you, Eamon.
He's going to pull a big 800. This is the farewell.
Hasn't done this in a while.
This is the farewell lift. To be fair,
this is a farewell lift. And
to be fair, he's why not?
Why not exactly?
Why not?
It's been a pleasure, regardless.
Yes.
Absolutely been a pleasure with you.
Eamon Hartford, it's been a pleasure.
8 years knowing and watching this guy lift.
To watch you lift in this competition.
And having me in my back for my lift.
Say goodbye to the people of Dublin and everyone over the world.
Let's see what you got here, Eamon. Let's show everyone what you can do.
Come on, big guy.
Come on.
Come on. One big lift.
One last big lift. No, just not there today. Eamon, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Enjoy it, bro. A gladiator enjoying the final cheer of the crowd.
Yeah. Got it off the ground, just couldn't get above knee. But Eamon Harvard, absolutely head up high, done everything he can do to this sport.
And he never finished last.
And he didn't finish last. 8 out of 9. Look, yeah, Eamon, well done. It's been a pleasure. Again, if you ever do get talking to this guy about lifting, anything, listen to him.
Right, this is it. This is, well,
ready.
I don't know if Carol's going to take another lift, but this is the key lift to finalise the podium.
Carl would have to take another lift. You're hardly going to call it.
Yeah.
He's going to go for a YOLO lift, I'll say. Look, Freddie here going 367.5. I think he has it.
That's must be the exact amount to take over Santiago, not a gram more. That must be exactly what he needs to take third place off of the small Colombian. And I'm feeling a wee bit bad actually, as much as Full Send Fred is British and everything else, but I always root for the underdog, and a wee bit of me, if he pulls this, I'm going to be sad for the Colombian.
Yeah. All right, Fred, let's see what you got here.
Big lift here, biggest lift of his career possibly. Ladies and gentlemen, one of Britain's finest, Freddie Isherwood.
Come on, Freddie, come on.
Just over 800 pounds.
Podium in Abs Pro is never...
Podium in his Abs Pro debut.
He did the Pro last year though, didn't he?
Oh no, sorry, I beg your pardon, Podium in Abs Pro 2026. Well, watch the change now. Freddie will go to like 561. 561 on the abs points.
Is that what he's going to go to?
I think so. I may be wrong.
Yeah.
If he's attempted something more than he needed there, it was very brave.
Oh! 560.89, only
a point.
0.04 over.
That was chess.
Santiago, you have nothing to be disappointed about. You gave it everything, and you were basically joint third by 0.04 of an ab point.
Just to confirm, ladies and gentlemen, Freddie's pull there took him less than half a point ahead of Santiago, which then propels him into, it then puts him into third place in the podium, and poor Santiago, after a blinder,
what a great shot for your first abs pro.
Amazing.
What a great.
Right, we've got two lifts left now.
370 by Justin.
And then Carol, what's Carol put in for his last one?
Just check.
Is
here.
it 400?
407.5.
Wow.
So 7.5 off what he got in Clash earlier on. I think Zoltan just smacked Ben with his salts in his nether region.
Right, let's see what the King of the North, Canada's finest, can do. No.
Oh, yeah. Look,
Justin,
again,
you're just...
This guy, guys, just a reminder, this guy did a full WRPF in Russia 3 weeks ago.
Done this comp at 2 days' notice and jumped on a long-haul flight.
If anyone does powerlifting, imagine jumping into a full powerlifting meet 2 days' notice.
Yeah, he's probably training the day he took the... he was probably training the day he took the invite.
He probably just went, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go to Dublin. Anyway...
Is that your Canadian accent?
That it was more kind of American. I can't do a Canadian. Let's go to Dublin.
We're going to eat Uta here.
Anyway,
Oot in the boot. Anyway, Carl's going over. This is why I don't do accents.
That was South Park.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway.
Hello, friend. Carl Weedle coming in at 407.5, 7.5 off what he did in Clash earlier this year. The exact same podium on the 14th of February.
Ladies and gents, it has been an absolute pleasure commentating for you for the 2026 Abs Pro. This will be the final lift for the men. This absolutely incredible lifter with Brazilian heritage who lives in Germany, Carol Weidel, is about to pull this for pure entertainment and then be crowned the double belt champion. Only the second man to do it.
Have any women? Has there been any women do a double belt, like as they won the American and the Pro?
Did the American guy not? Hold on, let's pull this full flat. I'm sure the American guy with the glasses did 2 belts.
Zach.
Yes.
So I think Zach, if I'm correct, Zach won
Rumble.
Oh!
No left.
He was celebrating. So he got 2 reds there. So
yeah, I think Zach and Dave have both won 2 belts. And Carol
but Zach won the American one, so he had won the reach, the first reach Rumble, yeah. And then he won. Did he win Clash or did he win Pro? He won something.
Yeah.
I think it was one of the Clashes he won.
So Carol, if you're watching this, and we mentioned that it was only Dave Richardson that had done a double belt, we apologise and we've now rectified that information.
Also, if we're wrong, we apologise on the apologies.
The reason I know that is I'm looking at a big picture of him with 2 belts over each side of his chest, so down here. So I think that's why. But anyway, let's focus on the new champion.
The new champion, the Clash and the Pro champion.
Other competitors that haven't showed up were looking in training. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to do this, but hey, it's a contested game. I showed up, so yeah, I got this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Abs Pro champion!
Right, we've got one more to go. One more to go to finish arguably the greatest Abs Pro in history.
We have the women, and they are the main event, and rightly so. We have 14 super strong girls to come in here.
Eight potential winners still. Realistically, we've still got 8 women that can take this. Hold on, we've got Eamon want to do some words.
Yeah. I mainly wanted to get up here to thank the unsung heroes.
Thank
Jay, Top Table, Spotters and Loaders. Not for this comp, the refs, for the last 8-9 years, you know. Everyone has put so much into Abs Series here, go. I've grown with it as a lifter and as a person. I also want to remember people like Leslie Steele, Lena O'Sullivan, and a strength legend, Powell Dwyer. These people sadly passed away, but they loved strength lifting, they loved strength sports. I just want to give a round of applause to them, okay? I'll be quick, I don't want to keep it too long. I know the girls have to have an epic battle. I just want to thank my fiance, my parents, my coach, my previous coaches, the promoters, Dean Gartland, Shane Brody, who brought amazing comps before the Abs Series, who still do amazing comps. A little thank you has to go to this man behind me. Come here.
They were best rivalries of the squat champs.
Jake always believed in me, even though we fought a bit. But he's been an amazing support and an amazing friend, and I'd be lost without him. And Jay, come here, Mr. Jay.
Oh, you're getting a kiss?
He's gonna propose.
Jay has not only been one of the best coaches I've ever had, but a true friend and an amazing promoter who loves this sport more than anyone can even understand. He lives and breathes this. So a big round of applause for Jay, please. I'll miss these competitions more than anyone can understand. But it's my time to walk off platform, and it's time for these boys like Carl and Freddie and Luke to really show the next evolution of powerlifting, and by God, it's going to be exciting. Thank you, everybody, and goodbye.
Thank you very much, Eamon Harford. It's been an absolute pleasure watching you lift, listening to all your stories and learning from you, and we will continue to learn from you. Thank you very much, Eamon.
Such good words from a man that doesn't look like he's got much to say. Well done.
Well, you could never shut him up normally.
Yeah, I know. Well done. Listen, a big well done to our podium there, ladies and gentlemen. A massive well done to Carol for making it double belt champion. Luke Tolman for another epic performance. Another podium for Luke. And then well done for an absolute brilliant final deadlift and tactical genius to snatch third place with less than 1 abs points.
.04, I love it.
Yeah, well done, Fred.
Well done. And it was a good lift. In fairness, I feel like he could have maybe gone a little bit more, possibly, but then you're looking to risk.
Couldn't take a chance.
No,
if he'd have went,
he would have went. What's the most smallest thing I need?
If I was coaching him, I would have done that. I called it before he came out. I said he will lift exactly and no more what he needs.
So guys, we are here actually now at the main event of the Abs Pro 8, and yes, it is the women, and rightly so, well deserved. We have 14 super strong women. There is, was a 7 or 8 that can still technically go for the top.
8, I believe.
Yeah, we'll have the thing up soon on the thing.
Yeah.
This is where a failed lift, a missed lift, this is going to go down to the third lift, so much that last lift.
This is where you become. This is where you lose the title on a torn callus. Literally.
Yeah, Jesus.
Small margins.
So Isis is coming in here to open on 175. Hasn't had the best of days.
Very, very young lifter, very new,
young,
very inexperienced, and she will come back.
175, so 190 is her best ever deadlift. I'd love to see her finish on a positive, get a PB there. So she's only done 2 comps.
Yeah.
She's 53 kilos. I don't have her age, because I don't think there was the age on the open powerlifting.
She looks. I would say
young.
she's closer to 20 than she is 30.
Yeah.
But you know, there's so this is it. Listen, I hope you're all watching this back home. I hope you've got it on your big screen. I hope you've got your popcorn. And we're about to see the opening deadlift.
Onto the big TV. We have Stella coming in here, opening at
180.
180. 180. Her last comp, she went 155 and missed 170. Her biggest ever deadlift is 190.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This is it. Maybe this is.
Maybe this is what she needs.
She's got enough in the tank to get on that podium.
Could we see a 200 kilo from her?
There's what I would say that it's probably
Like that
going to
flew.
be. It's going to be on the bar, I think, for that third
Yeah.
attempt.
So next up is
Susanna.
well, the thing should change.
Yeah.
There we go. Suzanne Toth.
Susanna Toth. She's had a good day. She's 6 for 6.
185 kilos opener. Suzanne, biggest ever deadlift is 222.5. She got 220 in her last comp.
She's very good at deadlift technically.
Yeah.
If you watch her face, it doesn't change. She's just so cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, nice, comfortable, strong
No
opener.
emotion.
She'll go 2, I'll say, for next one.
Yeah.
And yeah, her face doesn't change.
Yeah, I know she's not in the mix with the top girls, but she's had a really good day.
Yeah.
And I hope she gets 9 for 9.
Now,
Right, who have we got now? We've got Double G,
Double G, Gianna,
the Greek goddess.
the halloumi feta cheese girl herself, as you.
Aye.
Now, 190. What do we have for her? Her best ever deadlift is 220, which she got at England last year, the Abs England.
She's got the bit between her teeth now anyway. That was sass, attitude and pure focus there with that opener. She's definitely want to finish
Still
on a high.
relatively fresh in the powerlifting scene. This is only her 9th comp.
Yeah. Right.
Tanya.
After these first round of deadlifts finish, we can see what we're working with
Oh
here.
yeah, exactly. Now she's opened up 190, so 190 was what she finished on in her last comp. So she's kind of done this, hasn't she? Opening on either what she finished on or just a
She
little
opened
over.
on a bench PB. Yeah, maybe she had like a really bad comp, or maybe she was just hustling. So I'm just going to do very little in the next one, so I look amazing, and the last one I look amazing in the next one.
So
that wasn't opener fast. But again, maybe
that was
it was decent, but it wasn't opener fast. Maybe she's cooled down a bit because obviously we had Eamon's speech and stuff.
Eamon's 10-minute long speech.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, but
it
maybe
was
the
always
girls,
3
maybe the
minutes,
girls have went a wee bit cold back there. Now we've got
Or she
Steffi.
opened a little bit heavy. Steffi opening on 200 kilo. Steffi. Her biggest ever deadlift was 240 in her prime. Her last comp she got 220, and she missed 227.5. So she's opened up too. I say this would be nice and conservative for her.
I don't think she's had a winning performance today.
No, it hasn't been her great. Look, Stella's straight up to second.
Yeah. But bearing in mind that Lily hasn't deadlifted or Steffi.
I know. Yeah.
And have you noticed that Leandri's dropped out the top 10, but Leandri's got a 250 deadlift in her, you know, so she's going to jump back up.
Yeah. So Leandri's a bit disappointed with her bench. She was a bit unfortunate. The 125s just didn't go.
I went and spoke to her in the break, and she says that she's actually got a bad shoulder injury, and that was a massive issue with her bench.
Imagine a big full powerlift comp where everyone has perfectly healthy joints.
Yeah, it's your first one. Your first comp, that's it.
Yeah. Right, 200 kilo opener here for Steph.
The legend, the notorious, the girl who can talk trash talk as good as a WWE wrestler. Oof.
That's super easy.
That was
easy.
That was beautiful. That was
What
a
are we
really,
looking at? Maybe a 215, 220?
I'm going to go 215.
So Stella's going 185. Stella's only going up 5 kilos.
I don't know what the thinking with that is, but maybe she's got a game plan over the 3 lifts. Maybe
she wants to see what the girls do and then might change it.
190 maybe is just a big jump.
Yeah. Maybe Stella's was thinking of
I just don't
podium.
understand why you would go 180 and then go 185 on a deadlift, because she's used more energy in the 180 than if she'd opened it to 175 and then 180. She'd have got a faster opener, an easy opener, and her 185 would have moved faster, but everybody's different.
Yeah, that was a fast opener there for Anya, 200 kilos.
Yeah.
Steffi's going 210. Trying to put on 10 kilos. So they're being a bit conservative, aren't they?
We can't see
what everyone else is doing.
the direction of where it's going until the first round of first flight of deadlifts, and then we'll see all the abs points in place, and we can see what's going to happen.
Yeah, and Landry is opening about 235. So you're
Yeah.
right, she's opening up big.
I spoke to her and she said she's going to try possibly 260 today.
Now here's someone that was staying first for quite a long time
Yeah.
and has dropped off.
Yeah, she's down at 8th after.
Yeah, we'll see where
the
she
bench.
jumps up after this. 205 looks good. Another one from Chile actually, because there was a few of them in the Pro-Am.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice grouping. So that looked comfortable. So that is a 205 for Marina. And Marina Costello,
Straight into second.
230 is her biggest ever.
She's into second. Look,
She's straight away in second.
look, oh, she's literally less.
Point.
She's less than a point behind Steffi now.
3.5 behind.
We're waiting for Lily. When Lily pulls, then we know what's happening.
Yeah.
We can see the direction. Andrea's been okay today, but
Yeah, I got her first 2 squats, missed the 227. Got her opener bench, but she missed. No, she didn't get her second and third bench.
yeah,
So
she's underperformed.
She's
And-
3 for 6.
And I mean that in a complimentary capacity. I know how good she is, but she's slightly underperformed today. She should have been a safe bet for podium.
Strong looking, strong back. You also see here now, when especially with these girls coming out, you have the tops off, and you can just see how jacked a lot of these girls are.
Yeah.
Their arm muscles, their traps. Always good to see some jacked girls coming out lifting some good strong weights.
Yeah. You have no idea the level of dedication it takes some of these girls to develop those traps and
Sure,
triceps.
When I was doing the Clash and the Pro-Am, Sarah Higgins came out with her top off. Her traps had traps.
Yeah.
And I think I actually went, holy fuck, that girl's jacked.
Yeah.
So it's good to see. They're just great
Yeah.
shape, good dedication
And
to their health.
if you're talking about Jack, this is a 48-year-old woman.
48-year-old woman. Look
Look,
at
she
them.
could
Look
be a
at those
bodybuilder.
traps.
She could be a. I saw her earlier on when I came in. I was like, "Geez, Louise, that woman's jacked."
I wonder how she done bodybuilding, because she does, like, the definition in her. Come on, get up, 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 up.
That's 30 years of just pure dedication.
Yeah.
That's rice cakes and 5-6 workouts. a
Yeah, that's
week.
not like the thing of eating jellies and
No. No, that
Rice Krispie squares.
that woman's been monk-like dedicated for 3 decades to get in that shape. Right, this is it. For me, this is the key. What happens with this deadlift, we will see who's going to join Carol. Carol Weedle is the 2026 female
Lily
Abs
Riley.
Pro champion.
220. You're giving her a good shout here, aren't you, for it?
Yeah, I think when she pulls this,
Like, at the moment she's off the top 10, but when she pulls this,
she's in pole position. I think she knows what she needs to do to deadlift. I think this is her comp to lose.
that's simple.
Yeah. Let's see what happens now.
So Lily actually has a 262.5
Yeah.
deadlift in her last comp. That was in Russia. Wait, did she lifted 3 weeks ago as well?
No way.
Well, if I'm going off the information I put in, I have her down at the WRPF Russia on the 11th of July 2006,
Jeez.
and she won.
Wow.
So, yeah, bollocks that. That is ridiculous.
Right, let's see what happens here. Where does Lily go? Oh, she only jumps to 4th. Is that correct? Is that adjusted? Yeah. Yeah, it has. Oh.
Interesting.
Oh. Steffi's in the lead. Marina's second. And Danielle is in 3rd. Stella's jumped down to 6th.
This is going to be, that's a simple, easy deadlift at 225.
Crazy.
Justine, where's she going to jump up to after this? So this is where we're just going to see all the big
Wow.
jumps. As you said, that once everyone gets their first deadlift in, we'll know.
This is no one's. I'm sorry. I thought Lily pulling that opening deadlift would put her in pole position, but I beg your pardon. She is not in pole position. She's got work to do. Wow.
Victoria, I think is this the second or third last? No, this is Victoria's second last, 225, and then we have Landry with 235.
Yeah.
So again, this is Victoria.
Victoria's lifting some big stuff, man. That bench.
245 in her last comp. Yeah.
She's big. She's big lifter. She's getting no other places because unfortunately the body weight.
Yeah, she's young, 25, from Bulgaria, 11 comps, 1 abs.
Yeah, she's strong, man.
She did do the WRPF last year in Russia, but was DQ'd.
What's her total at the moment, if I can ask?
What's her which?
No, what's her actual total? Her total, not her abs points, but who's got the biggest total so
I'll
far?
bring it up here. Weight class total. Where is it? Female. Anya 547.5. Marina has 545. Oh, sorry, Lily has a 585. Justine 565. Sorry, Victoria there 595.
Yeah, she has got the biggest total, hasn't she?
Well, let's see what happens after.
Of course, yeah.
I think this will get her a 585. That's an easy opener. She'll be pushing over 250.
Leandre's absolutely jacked. When I was chatting to her earlier on, I gave her a cuddle.
And like at 41 as well, like
solid. There's not 2 pun of her, not in shape. She is absolutely solid.
So Steffi is still forecasted to win. So yeah, she is on top there, like just about. We have Marina in second.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did say earlier on that I didn't think her performance was an Abs Pro winning performance.
If Lily gets her second deadlift, she will jump to third.
Yeah.
Stella gets her second, she'll jump to seventh. No, ninth actually. If everyone gets their second, she'll be in ninth. So this is where we'll see where the people start dropping off a little bit. You're gonna have to take that little bigger jump, that little risk if you want to get podium or you want to go for the belt.
Yeah.
Like, she is very, very lean. Like, she is tiny, isn't she?
Steffi and Marina are literally getting into, they've got 2 lifts each, and they're getting into their second last deadlift with less than a point separating them.
See, the thing is now here, like Stella's only going up 5 kilos. That's only going to add a couple of points.
Yeah, I don't know the logic. I'm obviously maybe that 180 took more out of her than she thought. Maybe she's got a niggle, but I don't know why she would open at 180 as high as that and then only jump 5 kilos. I would have went in at 175, took less out your first lift, gave your second lift a better chance. But I'm not a coach.
Yeah, comfortable seconds.
She's here for a 190.
Yeah, 190 will match her previous best, I think.
Yeah. Just a strange, unnecessary high opener.
Yeah, her best ever is 190. So 185 there. So I say she go 190, but she might as well just go 192. Go for a PB.
She's back up to 6th now.
Yeah, like she can't get anywhere. I don't even think she can get podium.
No. She's certainly not beating Steffi.
Where 3rd, 4th, and possibly 5th are definitely up there for podium. I think 1st and 2nd are going to fight off 1st, 2nd. That's a big jump. But again, it depends on how big everyone takes their jumps.
We've barely talked about Isis, and she's sitting in podium. We've literally not gave her the credit she's due.
And she has not had a good day either.
Yeah, and she's somehow in 3rd place. Can't call this, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, she's I think she's that young Spanish one who's only had 2 comps, and she didn't have a great squat. I think she only got 1 squat and 1 bench.
And then yet she's just had this huge deadlift in reserve, and she's now sitting in 3rd place. Zuzu is now 1 lift away from a 9 for 9.
Yeah, Isis only got her opener squat, opener bench, and now she's done 1 by 1 So obviously had a cute, like she is only 51 kilos.
Yeah,
or 52, and she opened. Yeah,
she's just had a scud missile of a deadlift.
Like is she got all her lifts? Like,
yeah, we were saying she was inexperienced, and we were saying that she's just here to learn. She's sitting in podium place.
Yeah. And that's not like your 3rd ever comp. You finished 3rd at probably the greatest pro female you've ever been on.
I'm thinking we're starting to understand why she's here.
So we have Tanya coming in at 195, just a 5 kilo over her first.
Yeah, her opener was a tad slower than I would have liked as her coach. It was okay, but it wasn't an opener fast.
190 was her all-time PB. That's a grind. It hasn't been a downward movement from my point of view.
I don't know if she'll get that.
Was there downward movement or was it just staggering?
Fair play.
Oh,
Congratulations.
that's a 5 kilo PB. She will struggle, I say, to get any more, so they might put 2.5 kilo on her.
I don't know if, I think I would waive my 3rd at that, but
yeah.
But hey, listen, it's her big show. She's spent a lot of time prepping for this. She might want to walk down the centre and go for it.
Now our double G coming out 202.5.
Double G's outside the top 10. She's not done a hell of a lot wrong today. She's just in with some incredible other lifters. Just can't believe this Isis.
I was going to say, sometimes it's just that person who just sneaks in out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So this is 12.5 kilo jump from her opener.
Lily's sitting in 5th.
Go on. Hold it. She holds it. That's nearly maxed out now, isn't it?
Good lift though, good lift. Well
Great
done.
lift. Look, she'll probably attempt 205. Honestly, don't see much more in there. Feel free to prove me wrong.
Right.
but
What do we think here? Is Steffi going to...
It's only a 10 kilo. The 200 moved well.
She's only half a point ahead. If she pulls this, what does Marina do? She's got to pull, in theory, 12.5 kilo
So
more.
Steffi's going up 10 and Marina's going up 10. So it's going to be very close, yeah.
It's going to go down to the final lift, I think.
As you wanted to do. And again, we nearly ruled Steffi out for a while.
Yeah. Lily, where are you? Get your ass out here and get back in this mix. She's going. Well, she went for 240 or something crazy.
Lily's going to go 240. I'll add 20 on. That will give her about 20 points on that. So she'll probably jump up to about 270 odds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
she'll go up to 280 odds. Say if Lily gets it, she'll be up there.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Never seen anything like it in powerlifting. I've been in the game for nearly 30 years. Ladies and gentlemen, the notorious Steffi Cohen. Can she put 10 more on her deadlift and extend her lead at the top for the meantime?
Yep. I can see another 10 there.
I think
it's too slow off the ground.
No. I don't know if I don't know if another 10 is going to pull the win though, because.
Well, I think she's going to get. You have 2 chances to change.
Yeah.
So you can't obviously go back down if someone's lifted, but you can also change on the very last lift.
But what I mean is she's going to be pulling quite early in the final.
Yeah,
the final
that's
flight.
a good point. It's not like it's the very last lift of the game.
So that gives advantage to everyone above her. So she's not going to get to have the final throw of the dice. Do you get me? Now we're looking at Anya.
Anya coming in here at 210, another 10 kilo jump, looking really strong. Being handled there by Laura.
It's crazy to think she's not even in the top 10.
No, and like that's someone who's won it before.
Yeah.
You know.
It's just the standard's so high. Jeez, this is going to be an exciting 15 minutes here. Steffi Cohen, Marina,
And
Isis,
here comes Marina now at 215.
Danielle, Lily. They can all still take it. You know yourself, Lily's going to put whatever it's going to take to win on that last deadlift.
That third, yeah.
Even if it's 265, 270 kilo. So Steffi's got the disadvantage of not having the final throw of the dice, but she's in the driving seat. And this is it. This is the one lady.
Lily's biggest ever deadlift was 262, so she has a big lift in her.
Yeah. This is the one lady that's...
That's a great lift, actually.
Yeah, well done.
Wibbly wobbly wonder at the beginning,
done,
but
Marina.
absolutely great lift.
Chile has been very well represented here at ABS. And that should... Does that put her in the lead? No, it's the same. It should be the exact same.
Or in and around there.
Yeah, look, the same. Because they both went up 10, so there's still less than a point.
No, she's 1.5 of a point.
Yeah.
So, because I think Steffi is lighter.
Yeah, so every 10 is a different variable. But still,
Steffi's 55.2, Marina is 63.6.
There's a 1.5 point in it.
Yeah.
What's Steffi put in for a last lift? This is exciting as crazy. This is exciting as fuck.
Steffi has put in 225, so she's going up 15 rather than going up to 10.
I think she knows what she's doing. I don't think...
Marina's only going up 5, so I think she's playing the game here. She wants to see what Steffi does.
Steffi's going to change that.
The ever-Jack Danielle.
And look, she's chasing podium.
Let's see what we get here. Oh, what happened there? Downward movement, or did she jump a call?
I think she was saying, she was pointing to her ear. Maybe she didn't hear the down command. The down command.
Look, guys, it can be quite loud in here and all thing, but you just got to focus on the front ref. Watch their arm go down. You can just focus on what there comes out of their mouth.
That's a shame. That's literally come down to a person mishearing a down command.
Sometimes
It's changed.
it's just a technical thing.
That lift could have put her in for a podium place. Small margins here.
No,
at
the thing
ABS.
is, she could still, it still has her third lift. She could go
Yeah,
225.
Yeah. I mean, the lift was there, but she just obviously she got 3 reds because she never waited for the down command.
Down command, just jumped it too early.
She can watch the hand. If she can't hear it, the hand goes down. The hand's the signal.
And I always like to do, as soon as I see the hand and go down, I like to give myself just a split second, then go down.
Yes.
Well done, Andrea.
Andrea's having good deadlifts. She's having good
120.
deadlifts.
Justine coming in from 225 to 240, taking a 15 kilo jump.
She's in 10th place.
Maria, Danielle, or so who missed? Danielle hasn't put in her third lift yet.
Lily is going for the same lift after this.
240, 240, 245, 250. So Danielle's coming doing 220. She's going to repeat the 220.
Yeah.
So guys, we have Justine Baxter here. We have 4 lifts left of the second round of deadlifts, and then we are on to our last 14 lifts. Has been a fantastic abs
Have you
pro.
ever seen a lineup this close? It's crazy, man.
And where it's normally the guys being the main event, the big guys and all things, this has been fantastic watching the girls do it.
Incredible. This, you could argue, and this has been the greatest female powerlifting comp in the history of powerlifting.
Yep.
You could legitimately argue that, and it's not even finished yet. And I feel confident when the fireworks go off and the belts handed out.
When they're all coming out through the front to do their last lift, it's going to be fantastic.
I think we're going to talk about this as the best ever.
This will be talked about for a good while.
This is big.
This is what Jay Farrant has always wanted when he first started the Abs Pro back in 2018.
This is big.
Best
this
of
is
the best.
huge. We need this to go up fast. We need to know she's got another 20 in her.
Okay, maybe not 20, but maybe 15. What are we thinking? That looked really well.
That moved decent. I think she's
Do you think
going
she'll
to
go 260?
I feel comfortable that whatever Lily needs, just like Fred did.
She has done a 262, so she might go 260. She might take your advice and go 20.
She's now jumped up to third. I think she'll put on the bar just like Fred did.
She can jump. She could jump if like Steffi misses and Marina misses. She might just need 10 or 15. So that's where again we can, and because she's lower down on the order because she's lifting heavier, she can change it last second to lift if those two don't lift.
Never seen anything like it.
No,
never seen anything like it.
265. She's jumping 25 kilos.
Jesus.
She is going to do what she needs to do. Now, guys, we got Victoria here lifting 245 kilos.
If this was Clash, this girl would be running. She would be winning this comp, I think.
We had a female Clash,
she's very strong. Just unfortunately,
she is 615 total. Lily has a 630 total.
Yeah, she'll be right up there.
Landry, when she gets this, will be a 600 total. So she's going 250, which was 15 up from her first. And we've only had one miss so far in the second deads.
Yeah, deadlifts have been much more consistent. The squats and the bench got a bit silly at times, didn't it? It's like red. Right, the American dream, Leandre Padan. This is 250. She's told me she's going to go for 260 today. The shoulder injury won't affect her deadlift. She had some good squats. She's a big deadlifter.
Big strong back under there. Look at that. Up, lock it out. Like she has that brute strength to lock out. Once she's up over the knees, she's getting it. And look at that.
Nice.
She doesn't even look. She knows she got it. That's pure confidence there. She'll probably go about 260. What did you say? Did she say it's
I don't know. She was saying 260. That didn't look like there was 10 more in it. What do you think?
I'd say going conservative, be probably 257. But I think if she wants 260, why not just go for it?
Yeah, she's got nothing to lose.
She can't podium. What's her biggest ever deadlift?
260.
Landry. Her biggest ever deadlift is 257.5.
Yeah, so 260 would be a PB. She's jumped up to 7th. Is this it? Is this the final deadlifts? Oh my God.
Deadlifts. This is
ladies and gentlemen.
ISIS was to get, even with 5 kilos on her, because she's 51 kilos, that's a big amount of points.
Ladies and gentlemen, watching all over the world on Lift Pass, I hope you're aware and understand
she's gone up
what
5 kilos.
What you're watching here. This is the tightest battle of the greatest female powerlifting lineup you can ever imagine. This is insane.
And of course, you're only ever going to see it in the Abs platform. From pros, from clashes, reaches, rumbles, everything. The best competitions are with the Abs. So here she comes out, the tiny little Isis of 51 kilos.
Who not that long ago was in 3rd place.
Yeah.
And what she jumped?
We nearly ruled her out because she only got her opener squat and bench.
Yeah, what she jumped in weight? 10.
Let's go. Come on, up, block it out.
Come on!
Go on!
Oh. Was that a slight hitch? Did she get it?
No, that didn't look like a hitch to me.
No. Where does she move?
It's been actually a pleasure watching you here. This deadlifts absolutely saved your day. I would have loved to know what you would have done if you had gotten all your squats. If you went 9 for 9, I think she would have won it.
Where is she? Oh, fourth. What a performance,
I was
though.
saying, like, imagine she had added the extra 15, 20 kilos from the squats and the bench.
Even if she got a second squats and second bench, but she's definitely a deadlift specialist.
You know what's funny? That's her first comp, and she's finished. Looks like she can finish fourth, like the Colombian first comp ever, and finish fourth.
Right now, we get to see the defending champion, her final roll of the dice. She's not had the day she wanted.
No, but there's still a bit of a smile on her face.
But she's going for a joint personal best in the deadlift. It'll probably be a body weight personal best in the deadlift. Can she finish on a high with 3 white lights, and she will bow to the crowd as
Come on,
the
Stella,
former
finish
champion.
strong, finish strong.
Well done, Stella.
Walk it out, come on.
Oh, Stella
Shoulders
again. Oh, normally when it's above her knees, it's a done job.
Couldn't roll her shoulders back
Oh,
down.
wee bit more talc.
Yeah.
Deadlift bar that would have went.
Very little talc on her, actually, yeah.
Yeah, but a deadlift bar, obviously the narrow and the power bar digs in harder than a deadlift bar.
But the thing with Stella, I just feel like she's going to come back and claim this title. I don't think we can ever rule her out.
She said very little time to prep for this.
Yeah.
She's come off with some horrendous personal stuff.
A good off season.
She's got a new coach. Don't rule her out.
No,
Don't
never
rule
rule
out
out.
Stella
She's-
Higgins.
It's too good to rule out.
So she's finishing. She's in 9th place at the moment. So she can. That's the highest she can finish.
Stella on her best, having her best day is hard to beat. Excellent work there, Freddie.
Full send friends up beside us.
Now we have Tanya coming in here at 200 kilos. So we're getting to the point where some people are just going to want to chip up a little PB, add on a little bit extra to them. I thought that was the Mayo flag for a second.
Yeah.
Mayo for Sam, huh? Right. Let's go, Tanya. Let's go 200 kilos. So you opened at 190, went 195, looking at 200. If Tanya gets this, she's gone 9 for 9. Probably won't be many 9 for 9s. No one went 9 for 9 in the men's.
Nope.
Nope. And there's probably not going to be many 9 for 9s in the female.
Yeah, she said some strange openers. I think some of her openers were actual PPs. So
Yeah.
she said a strange day.
But a fantastic day. Well done.
Right, now
Susanna-
can Susanna make it 9 for 9? I've not seen Susanna creep into the top 10 once. It's a shame because she said a very good performance. What position is she at? Is she like 11th, 12th?
If she gets this, she's 14th, and when she gets this, she gets 14th. So she's actually, at her caliber, she's going to finish last.
Well, that's a shame. She's been
But
fantastic.
it'll be a 9 for 9 day, absolute head held up
Yeah.
high. I said, I don't think anyone got 9 for 9. Nope, no, not one male got 9 for 9.
Yeah. Go on, Susanna. Finish on a high. 14th in this caliber of lineup is as good as first in most competitions. She's not here. She's not here for a token. She's earned her place. She's an abs champion. Susanna, pull this last deadlift like your life depends on
She
it.
had a great win in Scotland back in the Series 20.
Yep.
Come on.
No.
Just not there today. Unfortunate. So we're looking at again.
Maybe Susanna has to have a think about her weight category. I think maybe Susanna might want to look at getting back up. Maybe she's lost a bit too much strength, dropping so much weight. I don't know, but it's something she can consider.
Only Anya can actually finish 9 for 9. She will be the only person in the pro today who can go 9 for 9 if Anya finishes.
Yeah.
Not one person else. Which also shows, again, guys, they've just given everything. It's been that close. You needed to push yourself to the absolute max. Gianna, double G, as we have christened her.
Yeah, the Greek goddess.
Greek goddess, 210 kilos.
I'm trying to think of a good Greek food pun. Ferocious feta. I'm so sorry.
That was awful.
I know, I'm so sorry. I'm trying, man. I'm under pressure. Oh,
it's up
come
over the
on.
knees. No, just didn't have it in her. Absolutely great lifting. It was absolutely enjoyed to watch you.
Yeah, she's had a great day. She'll be back. She'll be back.
She will.
She done her country proud. Well done, Double G.
Steffi's gone to 217.
Yeah, I told you this is. Steffi knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
Steffi saw.
She put it on 215, wasn't it?
Yeah, Steffi saw what Lily put on, seen the projections, and went, "I need to change this."
This will be interesting. Stephanie.
This is pure chess now. She's went 217.
She did 220 in her last comp, failed 227. That was only in ABS East Coast Classic back in May. So she has done 220.
I think Steffi is pulling this with a gamble that the girls that have to pull more to beat this are going to fail it.
Yeah.
She's not got the final throw of the dice, but she's playing a safe hand here. I think she's being clever. 217 must mean that Marina and Lily have to pull something that's very, very close to their max effort.
For some reason, her clock is 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to time
She's on
out.
American time.
I don't think she's going to time out.
I don't think they're going to time anyone out.
Yeah. She's enjoying the moment, though. Right, could this be the winning pool? Could this be the pool that takes the title to America?
America, fuck yeah.
America!
No, Lily, I think even if she pulls this, Lily has to pull 265.
That's what I mean, yeah. This is very
There's no
tactical.
chance of her dropping it. So, Steffi, see what you got. This will throw her over 600 odd points.
She has to pull it, though. The 210 suggested it was there, but it's a big ask.
She's got it. She's got it.
Oh, Steffi Cohen, you're smart.
Very,
Steffi Cohen,
very
you know what
good
you're doing.
clinical lift there. She has put the pressure now on Lily and Marina.
Marina.
I say, guys, the girls can change their lifts as long as it's not dropping down below someone who's already lifted.
So it looks like there's only two ladies that can stop Steffi Cohen take the title, and it's Marina and Lily. What's Marina put in for a third?
Marina has put in 225, an extra 10 kilos.
So that must be what she needs. There's no way that she wouldn't put what she needs on the bar.
Well, the only thing is Marina's at 63.6, so I don't think 10 kilos will give her 10 points.
Oh, she's not got enough.
No, I could be wrong, but
no, but because remember, they were both 10 kilos apart.
Yeah.
I don't. We'll see. But anyway, let's enjoy the final lift of this 48-year-old jacked female powerlifter from South Africa. It's been a pleasure to watch you, Ainsley, but
fight it.
That was your best lift.
That now looked very strong, very clinical. Let's see what the rest say. Is it white lights? Is anything to do with shoulders?
Oh.
I was only wondering from when looking here was her right shoulder forward. But
yeah. Oh, I've been.
That's very unfortunate, but she has the strength. I've enjoyed watching her lift. She's a phenomenal lifter. 48 years old. Just keep on going. Keep on going.
I've been such a jinx at times. I was like, Steffi Cohen's, I don't think she's put an abs winning performance together. She's proven me wrong because she's definitely in pole position.
This has been the gas, isn't it? It's like suddenly, like, you know, someone's up on first rages, then it just drops and changes, and then like Steffi was 8, now she was there.
And then Isis was up at 3rd, and we're like, what the hell? This girl's
Where did
only
this girl
had
come
2.
from?
She's only 2 lifts out of 6.
Yeah. Anya is the only pro lifter who has the potential of going 9 for 9.
She's the one that's been handled by Laura, isn't it?
Yeah, Laura's been calling her.
Yeah. What a great woman to have at your back.
Finish 9 for 9. Come on, go for it. Let's go. Bar turned on her, but yeah, didn't go down. Did turn, but didn't go down. So we're looking for downward movement.
Come on.
That should be good, yeah.
Yes,
perfect.
9 for 9.
9 for 9.
9
Anya,
for 9.
you are the only one to go 9 for 9 in the AB Pro 8. She finishes on a 11 out of the 14. Nice 567.5 kilo total. Now here we go. Marina. Yeah, 225. She didn't change it.
This, tell me this, if she pulls it, overtakes Steffi.
If she pulls this,
She should.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Why
If
did-
she pulls this, her abs points is 5.9. No, that's it there. It has to be forecasted.
Surely, why would you not put what you needed to win the comp?
It's saying here second and forecasted place second, so she can't change. Only Lily can go from third to first. It looks like she's just guaranteeing herself second. I don't know yet. I think 15 kilo might have been what she needed, but maybe she just knows it wasn't there.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but I think she's got nothing to lose.
She was very shaky. Remember when her lift? It was very shaky. Now she ended up flew, but 225. Come on, Marina. Finish strong.
She's pulling for second.
That actually moved better than her
Look,
second.
why did you not put more weight on it?
That moved better than your second.
Marina, you have missed an opportunity.
606.03.
Oh,
What?
Oh, I told you!
But I'm just going off this.
No, oh my God! Yes, I told you!
I want to apologize.
told you, yes! I actually got something right.
This is what Lifting Cast is showing me, so I'm going to apologise first of all, Marina.
Yes!
It was saying you were forecasted second, forecasted place,
Oh,
no matter what. Anyway,
I called it right.
what the fuck do I
Yeah.
know? Even looking at this, I apologise,
That's
Andy,
okay.
you are correct.
I called it right. She pulled exactly what she needed. Steffi can no longer win.
No.
The Chilean is in pole position, and the only woman that can stop her is Lily
Marina, I'm very sorry about
Riley.
that. I am really sorry about that.
What a performance!
That was brilliant, and someone I don't think anyone thought would come in and win.
Listen, she was dominating the squats. She finished top in the squats. She dropped a wee bit back in the bench, and she's come back. I don't even know her. I've never heard of her.
I know the gas thing was, remember she fell to 97.5, but then went down and went to 100 and still got it.
That's it, folks. What an upset so far. The match is not finished. The meet is not finished. There is only one woman that can stop.
Guys, we've got 5 deadlifts left. We've got some big deadlifts here.
There's only one woman that can stop Marina taking the title, and she's got to pull something insane. Maybe the biggest ever deadlift in abs history, out with Denise Herber.
What's Denise's biggest deadlift?
Oh, she's not pulling at 280 or something.
Lily's dropped her deadlift down to 260.
Which means that's what she needs.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Lift past fans, lift past watchers. Steffi Cohen was so close to winning this competition. Marina has just nicked her with less than a half an abs point. And Lily Riley is going to come out and try and attempt to steal it at the last second. This is clash all over again. This is clash all over again. The 14 ladies have all went head to head today, and the title has changed hands twice already, and we've yet to see the last of the deadlifts. I hope you are loving this back home. This room is electric.
And we've got 4 deadlifts left. So this is it. This is it to the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the lead at the moment is Marina Castello from Chile. Less than half a point ahead of the legend Steffi Cohen.
So Justine's coming in here with 250, open 225, went 240, going 250.
Justine's here's pulling for a big one to finish her day off. We've got Justine Leandri. Who else have we got?
This will match her current ever best 250. She got 245 in her last comp.
What a competition.
Jay's done it. Yeah, let's go, Justine. Not those there. Now we've got finishing with a couple of 260s, I think.
We've got
Or
Landry
255.
This is it, folks. What a fucking competition. Steffi Cohen has been pipped at the last second by Marina Costello with less than...
Who had their money on Marina?
Yeah.
Who had their money?
Marina has come in here and took Steffi with 0.3, like 0.3 of an abs point, and still yet there is one woman that can win this title. She needs 260 kilos to sneak it at the last attempt.
We have 3. Laundry's actually gone up to 260, so there is 3 girls
all pulling the same weight.
260.
Right.
And we're talking about girls who are 77.8, 79.5, and 74.7 kilos.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that's ridiculous.
Hold on to your hats. This
Over
is
3
gonna
times
be
their body weights.
Wild. 3 deadlifts, all 6 20s aside in the gym, 260. Jesus
There's
Christ
Delroy with laundry.
almighty. Ladies and gentlemen, the American dream here, Leandre Padan. Can she pull 260? 250 was good, but it wasn't easy. This will be big. Can she go home to America with a massive deadlift personal best?
Big lift by a big girl.
Come on,
birthday
Leandre.
dinner day. Let's go for a celebration. Big grip, let's go.
Well, you can't fault her
you
for
gave
effort.
it all the effort.
It's not there.
Not there, but she gave it the effort. She does want
Right.
to be up there. We are
The
down to our
bar.
last 2 lifts.
Oh, this is so exciting.
I think everyone just wants to see Lily, but let's not take anything away from Victoria coming in here at a huge 260 kilo deadlift.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This, if she gets this, she'll go into 4th place.
Yes.
So she will drop,
She
jump
will
over
jump
Isis.
over Isis.
Victoria coming in at 260. Victoria has, her biggest ever deadlift was 245.
This is a big ask.
Or sorry, her biggest ever deadlift was 250. So this is 10 kilo PB. This is a big ask.
I think she's put a really good total together.
She's had a very good
If
comp.
this was class, she'd be podium.
All right, let's go, Victoria. Finish on strong. Hook grip. A lot of weight.
Oh.
Now, can she hold it? I think she's locked out. I think that's a good white light. Let's see what they're. Yeah.
Yes.
That is
This is it.
fantastic lifting from her.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final lift.
10 kilo PB for Victoria. Now we are on to
The final lift, ladies and gentlemen.
This is clash. This is like Carl coming out to pip Nick Dupree.
This is it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Abs 2026. Abs Pro 2026. There's never, ever been a finale like this. It's this simple. If Lily pulls it, she's champion. If she doesn't, it's Marina Costello from Chile. Jesus Christ, can you imagine the pressure on this lady
This
to
is
pull?
all for you. Her biggest ever deadlift with Lily was 262.5, in which she did that in Russia 3 weeks ago.
Oh my God!
3 weeks ago she pulled
This is
262.
it.
Come
The
on,
room-
Lily, let's see
the
what you
room
got.
is fucking electric, ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone is watching. Everyone is standing
It's
on their
in her
feet.
hands. Lily Riley, the title is in your hands. Do you want
Let's
to
go.
be Abs Pro Champion 2026? Let's see.
All
Marina,
down to this final last lift.
Marina, we're watching this with bated breath. 260 champion, yes or no?
It's off the ground. Let's go. It's over the legs. Come on, come on.
Oh!
It's out of hand. She had it up off the ground.
Oh!
It's out of her hand. We have a new Abs Pro female champion of Marina Costello, beating Steffi Cohn by 0.32 of an ab point.
Fucking not a half
0.32.
an ab point. Ladies and gentlemen, can you imagine the emotions going
Wow.
through Marina there, watching that slip out of her hands? We have a Chilean Abs Pro champion,
That is
Marina
fantastic.
Costello. Remember the name, folks. She just beat the greatest female powerlifting lineup in the history of powerlifting. The
cemented her
champion
name.
is from Chile, and her name is Marina Costello.
Finishing on 606.03. Again, I don't think anyone would have had her finishing. I don't know if we knew much about her because just the big names were there. Absolutely gotta love someone coming in and taking it away from them. This is what powerlifting is about. This is what Abs Pro and Abs Series is all about.
We talked about an underdog. Do you remember that? We said there's
Yeah.
going to be a dark horse today. But Jesus Christ, we got one.
Absolutely fantastic lift. And it just even look great seeing Steffi do what she did. Victoria, Lily,
Lily
the
did-
Isis,
look-
like the top 5 there.
That miss from Lily has also dropped her off the podium, and Victoria has took third place.
After getting that 260, which she has the
Wow.
biggest deadlift of Abs Pro. What's Denise's deadlift?
I think it was I think it's 270 something.
Yes, I think she still has the biggest
270.
deadlift, yeah.
She's pulled 300 in training, I think.
Yeah.
But Denise was one of a kind.
Yeah, she was.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, if you've paid to watch Lift Pass here, you have
got your
got your
money's
money's
worth.
worth. This has been epic to watch, epic to be part of. If you're going to tell me there's been a better powerlifting comp than this, you're a fucking liar. This has been legendary. 14 women, the best 14 women from all over the world. And the Abs Pro champion is Marina Costello from Chile. Let's hear from her.
This will go down in
No
in
mucha gente
powerlifting
tenía
history.
como favorita hoy día. ¿Qué se siente dar vuelta y ganar hoy día? Y felicitaciones. que entonces, como que demasiada emoción.
I shall translate for you.
Yo creo que nunca hay que dejar de
I'm
luchar
very
por el
happy.
sueño. Para mí era un
It was a
sueño
very good competition.
impensable.
I
no
can't
sé.
believe I won it.
Yo estoy muy feliz.
The girls were all great, and I was very lucky. I'm so happy. Thank you so much for
Mis
your
amigos que
support.
están conmigo, mi familia que está en Chile.
Big thank you to my family.
I'm really excited. I can't really put it into words right now. This
We're
was
close.
unbelievable for me, coming from where we came, all the work, all the effort. Thanks to my team, to my family, my friends, all my supporters. This is a dream come true.
Well, I got it right.
Congratulations,
bang
an
on.
unbelievable
Bang on.
performance. Well done.
Well, guys,
Ladies and gentlemen, one final round of applause for our athletes. One final round of applause. Let's go. Come on, you can do better than that.
give a round of applause for our athletes for today. Male pro, female pro, and the pro-am journey this morning. It's been a fantastic lifting day all the way through.
It's been an absolute pleasure working with you, sir. We are legendary and legendary commentators. We had an absolute blast. We have not been sitting down for almost 2 hours because we're engrossed in this.
We can have the best lifters in the world, but if we don't have you guys staying around and supporting and creating this environment, they don't come back. So we're going to go on to the awards next, grab a beer. One last final applause for everyone.
Are the beers on, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jay is whacking out the credit card, yeah?
Yeah, well, he's probably drank half of them himself. But I just want to say, folks, before we wrap up here, it's been an absolute pleasure witnessing this competition, the men and the female. It's been a pleasure chatting to you. I hope you've enjoyed our commentary and we've brought something to the Lift Pass live stream. And we'll see you again soon for another abs show. Thank you so much from Andy Kearney. And please keep supporting Lift Pass, joining, staying members and enjoying the best powerlifting from all over the world here in Dublin.
Excellent, Andy. Thank you very much. And remember, guys, check out the Abs Powerlifting website. You'll find their next competition. It is their Grand Prix in Limerick. I know the winner of that one will get an invitation to the next clash. So we always have a good few comps. There's also Greece coming up. There is Amsterdam coming up. There's loads of powerlifting competitions coming up. So do make sure you get yourself watching on Lift Pass or getting yourself actually competing. Thank you very much. My name's been Kevin McDermott. Andy, thank you very much for commentating. It's been a pleasure with you guys being here all morning, all afternoon. All right, take care, guys. Absolute pleasure.
Any more ladies? Where's Stella? There you have it, the strongest ever pro female roster in history right there. Changed my mind. Amazing. All right, we're going to give you certificates as you come off. Certificates as you come off. No.
Okay, we got some awards as well. LB Labs. Top three. So Steffi, Mariana, and who come third? Victoria. Vicky, you got some prizes there. Come up. This tiny gentleman's gonna present you. Want a picture? And Marina, I'm dyslexic. Marina, she's getting drug tested, sorry. Water are testing her. Okay, the bar is open if anyone wants to grab a beer. Okay, we're gonna get all the blokes up. Jen Smith is still here. All the lads, you're up next. Carl Weedle, where are you? Luke Tolman, Freddie, Santiago, Saber. Let's get to the back of the platform once the girls are finished. Right, all the boys, lads, Justin, Luke, Tolman, Showman, Freddie got fingered. Come on. Team ABS. Freddie.
I was trying to post you on the last one. The worst. That's all.
como pudiese olvidar. Last night I dreamt of San Pedro, just like I'd never gone. I knew the song, young girl with eyes like the desert. It all seems like yesterday, not far away. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the samba played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. I fell in love with San Pedro. Warm wind carried on the sea. He called to me, te dijo te amo. I prayed that the days would last. They went so fast. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. I want to be where the sun warms the sky. When it's time for siesta, you can watch them go by. Beautiful faces, no cares in this world, where a girl loves a boy and a boy loves a girl. Last night I dreamt of San Pedro. It all seems like yesterday, not far away. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the samba played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. La 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 la. Te dijo te amo. Él dijo que te ama.
All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm if I was in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day. Stopped into church, I passed along the way.
Number on your phone. So now if you're all is said and